Hello, 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 everybody. What is up? What is up? What is up? Hope you are doing wonderful on this beautiful day, Sunday, May 28th, 2023. Lots happening in the world right now. Let's get to it. Hello, NetCat Media. Hope you're having a wonderful time at work. Thank you for popping on by. Hello. But, other than that, though, it's been pretty quiet over here. The Little Mermaid is out, and I got to see some, s personally am not gonna go see it because there were some that I did not agree with, and I question why is this even here? Overall, I have nothing no, look. I have nothing against the actress. I have nothing against the people who try and put this movie together. It's just there are certain things that didn't belong in there, and I feel like they were pandering way too fucking hard and tried to capitalize on everything else that is just a checkoff box. I wanted to like the movie if it wasn't too obnoxious with everything, but unfortunately, you can't win them all, unfortunately. On top of that, though, it has been it's been pretty quiet. This weekend, though, this weekend is gonna mark, Comic-Con for me. I will be going this Friday. I have to, the scuttlebutt. Yeah, that was oh my god, that scene was so painful. Oh, I wanted to get the hell out of that theater. I wanted to get the hell out of there as soon as that happened. I'm like, "Fuck off with that." Um so this Friday, June 2nd, I am gonna be at Comic-Con. I will be going I'm gonna be going with 2 other people. Um, it'll be from the 2nd to the 4th. I mentioned this with a few people, but I figure I fully explained the whole thing here as to the why. Probably on Sunday, depending on how I'm feeling. If I still have energy, I might just do probably an hour stream maybe, or just do a video of, like, what I got at con and go over it. I am gonna try and do some video and some photo if I can. I just have to free up some space on my phone. The gloves did show up and the fedora did show up late last night, so it's all together, it's hanging up with the outfit. I just gotta find, some batteries for the mask. That way I'm all good and everything. I am excited though. I am actually pretty excited. Uh let's just hope that things go good at this Comic-Con because the last time after I've been hearing about from other cons, it kind of has me a bit on edge. But then again, what doesn't have me on edge these days? Also, big shout out to Netcat and a whole bunch of other people. I just saw Miss Kanoi Sasquatch's live stream earlier, her first one. Big shout out on that one. That was a lot of fun to watch. But um all in all though, I did see a game that I do want to get. It's coming out in 2 days. It is called System Shock, actually. I think it's a remake of the first of the original. It is. And this game came out in 1994, mind you. And I was pretty shocked when I saw it. I'm like, "Ooh, gimme." Um, I will probably show the trailer in a few moments, but, I'm gonna mute the sound and everything so we all can watch it. Um, but yeah, like, share, comment, and subscribe. It helps the channel out a lot. Uh And also, I want to do other things too. Like I want to do more stuff, like have more discussions outside of Nights of the Anime Table. I would love to do some one-on-ones with some people. I already know I'm gonna have a lot of I already know I have a lot of people slated on the guest list. So luckily I just upgraded this thing so I can have 10 people at once. But I will get new people on as the months progress. Oh, I am looking forward to that. I did see it. The trailer looks amazing. I liked it when the dude flipped off the guy, one of the security guys. That was hilarious. He was just like "fuck you" and just straight up gets his ass kicked unfairly. Like you could even dropped a weapon to beat me up. You have to use a gun, the butt of a gun, bitch. You ain't nothing. I will be I will be streaming that pretty soon. Like I'll get it and then I'll stream it along with LA Nori as soon as I can. Oh, absolutely, Netcat. Whenever you guys are available, I'm not gonna twist your arms into coming on. I know everybody's busy with their own projects and everything. It's just an open invitation. It's on the table. Just get in touch with me on when it's convenient for you. Lately my schedule's been wacky, so I'm trying to get like a better hold of things so that way we can still be consistent with the stuff and everything. I do have something planned for Friday and Saturday and next week. Hopefully, if things work out, great. If not, then we'll try something different. Also, I am 10 subscribers away from 200. I would love to do something for the 200 celebration. It's just trying to figure out what I want to do as far as the celebration goes. Um let's just hope for the best. Uh, I did get some. I'm probably gonna have a lot of stuff available after Comic Con because I know I'm gonna go see. Because I am gonna meet Bryce Pappenbrook. I'm gonna meet Sailor Saturn out there. So also Game on Expo is not that far away. It's in 3 months actually. So, but I have everything together. Oh, 90-hour work weeks. Oh, that's terrible, my friend. But hey, it brings the money. Hey, freaky gypsy. Freaky gypsy. Hey, welcome, 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 welcome. Glad you could make it. I know you probably are probably busy out there too, but I appreciate you guys showing up and everything despite what's going on. Um but yeah, I have everything ready as far as like cosplays. Oh, I am doing wonderful. Um my Despite the fact I have a sunburnt back, but it's not as bad as it was these last 3 days. Still hurts, but I managed to get some sleep though, so I managed to get a lot of sleep last today. I barely had any sleep yesterday, and I worked a full 9 hours at my gig. That was fun. But, yeah, all in all, I'm okay, though. It's just relaxing and just having fun still. Um, so like I was saying, I have all my cosplays together. I'm not gonna do any more just yet. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Fatal. Hang on. Hold on. 1 second. I am so sorry. I meant to post the link. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Shit. Um, Hang on. I'll post it in the comments too. For anybody who wants to join up, I have space open available. Um, Unfortunately for my Rumble friends, sort of my friends at Rumble, I do not I could probably here, I'll see if I can do this. Okay, I posted it in the Rumble thing, so just copy paste it and you'll be able to get on as well. For my friends at Rumble who are watching, wherever you are. I just and also Twitch as well. If anybody at Twitch is watching, you're more than welcome to come on too. Would love to have you on. I know there's some out there who would love to come on and everything, just chill, relax, and all in all, good fun. Yeah, sorry, Fatal. I completely forgot to post the link in our group chat. But it's there though. It's there ready to go. Hopefully we'll be able to crack a few numbers. Last week we hit 680 views on after views of the last episode. That was wild. But I cannot wait. Give me a moment. Oh, I know that cat. I know. I know you're working and everything, and don't work too hard, and also be careful of falling debris. And there he is, Fatal. Hey,
Hello.
hello, buddy. Hello. How are you?
I'm alright. I can't use my computer for this because, well, I used up all my phone's hotspot data usage. So, I guess I have a 40 gig limit.
A
So,
full
shit.
gig? Bullshit.
For hotspot, I don't know. Like, I'll call my phone company and be like, hey, what the fuck? I'm just tired.
I know the feeling. I know the feeling. Um, I was just talking about Comic-Con and my and why I'm not going to go see the Mermaid movie I saw it yesterday, and just all in all having fun.
I don't care about the Mermaid movie. I don't think anybody does.
Yeah, they had rap music in it where it didn't belong, and I'm just like, fuck you people.
Hey, listen, they're going to do what they're going to do. If they want to enjoy it, let them enjoy it. Me, on the other hand, I don't have to consume it. So, and if that makes me a bigot, then so fucking be it. I don't care. I don't have to watch it. You do it. They're going to, if they want, like, don't get me wrong, I don't like the fact of them destroying franchises or something, but you know what? At the same time, I'm just going to let it go. If it's going to make less money, if nobody's going to watch it, then, well, fuck it. Who cares? And I don't care anymore. It's getting to the point to where I find the discourse quite annoying, and I'm just like, well, fine. If it fails, then you're gonna know. Then you're gonna know the reason why it failed because we left. So you can what is the point of holding on to something tainted with poison? Right? Does that make any
Right.
sense? So, like, let them have it. Like, seriously, if they're, it's like that one fucking brat at the playground that wants the toy to be a certain way, so they break it a certain way, and you're just like, well, fuck, I liked it the other way. You can have it. No point in me playing with it now. So, like, keep the fucking toy. I don't want it anymore. I'll just get a different toy. But then they're gonna be like, no, I want to break that toy that way too. Get your own fucking toy. But you know, it's what can you do when you're what can you do when you reason with a bunch of babies? You know, sharing is caring. Yeah, you know what? I don't fucking care.
Oh man, you do have a point on that analogy though. By the
Like,
way,
seriously, it's like that one fucking bully kid, the one bully fat kid. Forgive me, all the fat kids out there. I'm fat too, but I'm just gonna say this: when I was the kid, I got bullied by like the fattest of the mean kids. For some reason, I don't know what it was. They were always bigger than me, and they always looked like they would crush me if they were to like jump and land on me or something. So, but the thing is they're like that one kid. They're like that one kid who would just be like, "Give me your lunch money, bitch," and then or give me that fucking toy. That's my toy now. You're gonna be like that bully kid. Fine, fucking have the toy. All right. I got better shit at home. This is just me to take to school to play with. But if they want to be the bully kid, then they can be the bully kid. Fuck them. I don't care. If the people of the companies were like, well, why aren't these people buying this stuff anymore? Weren't they fans? They were. They left.
Yeah,
If
we,
that
we left
if
we left for bigger and better things.
well, it's not even bigger or better. It's the simple fact that what you had was priceless, but then you decided to put a price tag on it. And hold on a sec. What I mean by that is, listen, when stuff like that gets a price, what I mean by that is like, yes, it always had a price tag on it. It always made the money, but what was given to us, the timeless nostalgia, the memories, the sentimental value, you cannot put a price tag on. But the moment they do, it becomes taboo. It's no longer nostalgic. It's tainted. It's corrupted. Like it was established that was going to be the classic, the nostalgic, the whatever. It was established. That's what it was. You've said it a certain way, and people want that way, that specific realm of escapism. But when they start fucking with that, when they start messing with the nostalgia, the escapism, the sentimental value, they start hitting on people's emotions, what made them get into the thing in the first place. When you make your original base turn your back on you, you're done. Goodbye. Change your name. Just change the name of the show. It might as well. But instead of calling it He-Man, just call it. It's kind of He-Man.
Yeah, Kevin, just call it that.
It's kind of He-Man for like the first season, and then after that is like, what the fuck is this shit? I didn't even watch it because I thought it was. I actually did not like it. I watched like the first episode, and I was like, this isn't what I remember. The fuck, man? Like, seriously, I want some good classic, Masters of the Universe stuff, and this is ridiculous.
Yeah. Oh, real quick. Oh dear. Okay. Eagle Rider will not be here today. She had an emergency to deal with, but I am going to leave it at that. She will be back on the next stream. So, if you guys,
you know what, dude? Give me just a second. I am going to back out. And I'm going to open this up in a different browser. Because I can't access Twitter right now, so I'm gonna. Okay. I'll be back in a second.
Link is still posted, so all right. Hold on, Fire King. Sorry about that, Fire King. I didn't want to have. He was on a tangent and everything. Didn't want to interrupt.
Oh, it's okay. I'm here at least.
Yeah, I was waiting for him to. I was waiting for the tangents and everything. Jesus Christ. Well, that sucks, but
that's okay. I'm not really gonna complain why you waited so long to add me, but it's okay. I'm not gonna complain. That's okay. I'm gonna leave it at that.
But
I was thinking of asking you why, but it's okay. That's okay. It doesn't matter.
I just didn't want to interrupt people, so. But how you doing, friend? How you doing?
Good. Yesterday was my brother's 31st birthday.
What'd you guys do?
We went to Anime North, and I saw my sister there, and we had to get some drinks for her and her friends, and We had some pizza, and we had to get my brother a vanilla ice cream cake from Dairy Queen.
Ooh, that sounds
Yep.
yummy.
Yeah, the ice cream cake from Dairy Queen was good. I had a chocolate cake from Dairy Queen.
Chocolate. I haven't been to Dairy Queen since 2015. I've forgotten how good their shit was.
Yeah, I think you should revisit their store again.
I should. I should at some point. I did. I remember. Oh, I need to visit Sonic again and get the root beer floats. They had some bomb ass root beer floats.
Yeah, I guess so. This has got to be something to remember.
So what all happened at Anime North? Go ahead.
Anime North, it was pretty good, but last I heard, Dionysus mentioned something about drag queens and kids being involved, but drag shows. Luckily, I've never really been to any drag show where there were kids. I just went to Anime North with my brother and my dad.
Oh, that
My
reminds
dad,
me.
my dad took me to Anime North.
Oh, that was nice of him.
Yeah.
I'm going to Fan Fusion this Friday through Sunday, so that's why there won't be any streams on Sunday. That in my announcement earlier, because I'm going to be so fucking busy, and then I'm probably going to be editing a lot of videos too on top of that.
Yeah, for me, I'm planning to make a night. I was supposed to make a night live stream since yesterday, but I was supposed to make the night live stream on May 26th, but I had to sleep early because of a dentist appointment.
Oh dear.
But
Hopefully,
yeah,
hopefully it went good. Hopefully it went good.
it was pretty good. But we went to Anime North after my appointment. But yeah, but I'm planning to reschedule my stream on June 2nd, which will be at night, which will be at either 10 o'clock or 11, either one of
Yeah.
those.
Also, hello, Potato Raven. Hello, Potato Raven. Welcome to the stream. Oh, Netcat, you're gonna have to save your rant for that for when you're on here. I would love to hear your rant about all that.
Woo! I'm back.
Welcome back. Yo. Oh my goodness. Yo, Copa, welcome. My goodness, it's been.
Copa Catania!
They also have a drag queen at the Comic Con I'm going to. Luckily, they said, "Sorry, adults only."
Hey, Anime Night. I think I have something to talk to you about. So, I think I know what you and Mr. Anime 343 have in common.
What?
You're both born in the month of February.
That's correct. He was pleasantly surprised. He was pleasantly surprised too, and Fatal was pleasantly surprised to find out I was born on the 29th.
Oh wait.
Actually.
Oh wait, there's also another thing. You're both you and Mr. Anime are in your 30s, and your early 30s. So, and you're both born in the month of February, and you both like anime a lot, and you're both fans of anime. Yep, and you both talk to the same perspective as I can tell.
We may have the same perspectives, but mine differs from his in certain way. Also,
yeah, I'm actually. Oh, okay. I if I could talk for one moment. Sorry about that, but yeah,
go ahead.
I'm actually cool with Mr. Anime 34.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, you cut out there, buddy.
Me? Wait, I cut out.
Yeah,
we thought.
Stop sentence.
Okay, so that game works. All right. 7-zip the rest of them, and then.
Continue. Sorry, King. Continue. Go ahead.
So basically, okay, what was I going to say? Oh yeah, I was cool. Oh yeah, basically, I'm cool with Mr. Anime 343. I'm actually chill with him, and I met him since February of last year. Yeah, you get the gist of it.
It's always February. You meet him in February. You meet him and it's birthdays in February. Anime Night's birthdays in February. When did you meet Anime Night in February? Just so we're clear.
I think I met him since I was on his stream. Since his
I
few
thought.
streams.
I mean, it could have been a stream in February where I wasn't
Oh,
present.
wait! I think I remember. He used to comment on one of my videos, right, Anime Night?
That's correct.
Oh yeah,
Ooh,
yeah.
What? Now, was it in February though? That's the key part.
No. I don't think it was in February.
I think it was in February. Also, welcome Silent Joker. Welcome.
Oh, wait. Yeah, he was in February, but yeah. Hey, Silent Joker, what's up?
Not much. I'm trying to figure out where Mr. Anime and I met. I think it must have been on. I think it must have been on Twitter or something. We got like in this big, huge Twitter thread that was a funny joke that we both liked, and that's kind of how we met. And then I know that oh wait, he's got a YouTube channel. I'll check it out. And I think the very first live stream that I was in, that because he used to do it open until he made it more personal friends back in the day. I was just wearing like a Fire Force hat, and that's about it. So, and that's about it.
Well,
Also, yeah, right now, currently, yeah. Before I was gonna join Anime Night stream, I was chilling listening to SpongeBob, the SpongeBob meme where it had like the song from Job for a Cowboy.
Oh,
Yeah, the SpongeBob song, where it has, like, yeah, you remember the one meme where SpongeBob had this like one song from Job for a Cowboy they were singing. Yeah, that was pretty cool.
yeah.
It was pretty funny.
Yeah, the pizza one.
I liked the SpongeBob grind pants. That was fun for those who remember The Devil Wears Prada.
Yeah, I love that. But yeah, but speaking of who doesn't love Job for a Cowboy, I fucking love that band.
Everybody loves Job for a Cowboy. And that band was popular when I was in high school. Jesus.
Oh, teenagers love that band. Basically every teenager, right?
I was a teenager once too.
Oh yeah, I was a teenager, but I never listened to Job for a Cowboy until several years later. But yeah, I've discovered them since since I think 2 years ago, or maybe I think it was a year ago, maybe. But yeah, that's only when I've started. That's only when it was recommended to me. I discovered Job for a Cowboy when one of their music, Atonement of the Machine, was recommended.
Do you like Amir?
Do I like him? Wait. Do I like a mirror? Wait. What?
Emure. Emure.
Meure.
And then there's
Okay.
Meshuggah.
Oh, wait. Meshuggah. wait, Meshuggah. Wait, I've only listened to one song. I think it was like Static X. I think. Okay, yeah, Static X and. Wait. No. Wait, that's another band. Fuck.
Yes.
Okay. That's another band. Okay. Meshuggah. I listened to actually mostly Rational Gaze. That's one song I listened to.
And then there's what else? Bring Me the Horizon was a good band that I used to listen to back in the day before Ollie Sykes stopped screaming. I liked it back. And then there's Suicide Silence, and then there's
What about Chelsea Grin?
I was just about to say that. I was just about to fucking say that. I was just saying it as you were going on, as you were practically monologuing. I was like, "Have you listened to Chelsea Grin?" And I'm like, "Oh, but you got to it before me. Damn you! You're good. You're good." Chelsea,
Okay.
yeah, that was
But
okay. Just so you know, we're on the same wavelength. You feel it. We're on the same wavelength, dude.
Yeah, but
No.
here's the thing. Yeah, but here's the thing with Job for a Cowboy, though. Like, most people label Job for a Cowboy as deathcore because of how it sounds, but for me, I think it's death metal rather than deathcore.
I could see more death metal than core, but I could also hear some of the core as well. You know what I mean? What about? I've already mentioned Cerebral Bore, very Scottish deathcore.
Okay, the only Chelsea Grin, the one Chelsea Grin song that I've listened to was Recreant, but after that I started listening to Krukabanger.
What about Dark Throne? You a big Dark Throne fan?
I've listened to only one song, and that's Quintessence.
Then there's I listen to more melodic death metal. There's this band called Darkest Hour that came out on Victory Records back then. And then what about there's? Am I roboting or are you roboting? Who's roboting?
Jungle Rot. Not me.
So there's also Mayhem, which is a black metal band.
Yeah, I know of Mayhem. What about okay, I know I'm gonna butcher this, but Dimmu Borgir.
Hey, internet cutting off, or are you guys not talking?
Hello. Okay.
Wait.
No, I'm still here.
I'm still here.
Wait. Yeah, but okay, you guys, there was like an awkward silence. You guys weren't talking, but okay.
No, we're talking.
Okay. What about
okay,
Dimmu
go on.
Borgir? Yeah, Dimmu Borgir.
I've never really listened to that band, to be honest. I've never heard of them.
I heard their song through. It was an old stick animation called the Castle series. They featured one of the songs in it when they were getting attacked in the castle. It was actually an interesting music choice.
But yeah, fatal. But yeah, fatal. Yeah, damn me instead, because because like what a coincidence. I've also known Chelsea Grin too since I've watched one Mr. Incredible becoming a metalhead meme. Yep.
Okay. Are you on a computer right now, Fire King?
Still, I'm on a phone.
Okay.
But yeah,
you should know me by
but
now.
yeah. But wait. Hold on. But okay, maybe I could if I had a job, I could invest on a PC. But yeah, I don't even have a job. But maybe I should get one soon. But because I'm 23 right now, because last year I was planning to get a job if I turned 23. But yeah.
No, you gotta do it now.
But yeah, I gotta get the money, but I'm scared. Like I don't even know how am I gonna do at a job? Like I'm probably gonna screw it up or.
My advice would be don't do full time yet. Start as a part time, and just answer the questions honestly. Just it can be something small first before you go a little bit bigger. Because that's some people's mistake. They start full time and then they kind of get screwed over in the way where we always tell them that you told management the day of your interview that you could do this stuff. They will pull out that contract and be like, "This is what you told us."
Okay, so wait, what's your next advice? That don't like
more manageable for a lot of people. Part time is more manageable than full time.
I was actually going to ask if I should be too truthful of what I do in my life or not too truthful.
It will depend on the questions that they are going to ask you. Like every question is going to be different, but they'll also tell you that, like an example of why do you believe that they should hire you versus kind of like everyone else out there? Like are you dependable,
stuff
reliable?
Like that. Also, if I may interject.
Yep.
I agree with everything Silent Joker is saying. Just answer the questions. Now, the best thing you want to do at a job interview or a job application or any of the sort.
Dress nicely.
Not even dress nicely. Dress. You got. If you want the job, dress for the job. Essentially. So and even if it's not a very nice looking job, dress in a suit and tie anyway. That's what I did. So and I got the job. But no, what I mean by the questions and how you should answer is do not give them any more information pertaining to, like, if they ask what do you do in your daily life, just be like, well, I pursue my hobbies. What are your hobbies? Well, I like to be artistic and creative. I like to just you got to be very careful about, because I did this once where I went straight into my passions and they did not hire me whatsoever. So,
okay, so I was okay. Wait. So I was right then. Don't be too truthful then.
Well, yeah, no, you can be truthful, but do not give any more information that is absolutely necessary, because the only thing they care about is what pertains to your job and how well you handle that job. And simply put, if you give away too much, then you're giving away the store. And when it comes to business and how they make money, they don't like that. So, and that's just in my experience when I went to go to work, or I tried to work for another retail company.
Ugh,
And
ugh.
Got it.
yeah, well, I tried to work for them, and I kind of gave it away. But the thing is that when you talk about your job, or when you talk about wanting the job, or talk about yourself, do not give any more information that is absolutely necessary. And a lot of the times, it's going to be hard to do, because they're going to ask you questions, and you're going to fall in. I do this every interview. I fall into the trap. I open my mouth. I talk about myself when I know I probably shouldn't.
Okay.
So
Wait, Fatal, why?
I mean, it
Okay,
is
okay,
hard,
okay.
but you want to. Part of it is leaving a very good first impression. The other part is that, well, they should get to know me as an employee first, rather than the interview. The interview is definitely stress inducing. Like, you want to make a good impression, do well, but it's like, don't say too much. Like, if they ask my hobby, I'm like, oh, I like going down to the movie theater every so often. That's one thing.
yeah,
Yeah,
like keep it.
thanks for
You gotta,
the. Okay.
yeah,
And
keep it
probably
Go on,
another
go on.
simple.
rule is probably another rule is to remember that if you unfortunately got fired from a job, they might ask you, like, again, you have to put it down that I did work here, and a few of them did ask me, and like, no, all of them asked me. They said, like, no, why do you think did you lose that job? I'm like, I was honest, I was truthful. Only one of them hired me, and I've been there ever since then, so 8 years. So only because one of
Yeah.
the managers I had a face-to-face interview, she was like, I had to know about like what happened here. It's like, well, I tried my best. I know I could do the work. It's just that I think it was just too much at once. So I think that was my
Well,
downfall. The job was good,
Okay.
but it was
Yeah.
just too much at once that I had to learn a lot, do a lot quickly. And the other thing is, one of the restaurants in town was shut down at that time, so all the other businesses started to boom because they were remodeling. So it's like, ah, man. So
So okay, The obvious thing I would do if I had a job interview, if I ever had a job, is to not leak your social medias, just like how Mr.
exactly.
Anime did.
Oof. Yep.
Yeah, just don't leak your social medias, just like Mr. Anime 343 did. But yeah,
how
that's
did?
the obvious thing. I
Hold on a
wait.
sec. How did he do that in the first place? Did he
That's how
just?
it. Okay, let's be careful. Let's be careful now.
Okay. I shouldn't have said that. I'm sorry. I'm a fucking idiot. But hey, but let's leave it at
That's
that.
not
Let's
how
leave
it
it at that.
happened. I think it
That does.
happened. They got access to Facebook or something. Like, I don't know how it
I mean,
officially happened. Like, it started on a
I
thread
don't.
and then it got escalated.
Yeah,
Something.
well, I don't think he willing. Yeah, if my memory serves correctly, I don't think he willingly done that on his own. So, I think yeah, that we shouldn't talk about the subject, but I don't think that was actually what happened.
Okay, wait,
It,
but
just
listen.
something
Yeah,
happened. That's all.
but listen. I know Mr. Anime 343 acknowledged his flaws, and he's a good person. He's not
Careful.
arrogant. He knows what he's doing.
And it's
Oh,
a lesson
I,
learned. Yeah, that's one of those hard things that you just gotta learn the lesson.
I forgive him, but I know it's not his fault. I know it's not his fault.
yeah. Either way. But no, when it comes to a job, yeah. First off, your social media is private. All right, everything on
Don't
yeah, your social media should never have anything to do with your job. I mean, heck, I barely even use Facebook anymore. I only use Twitter, and if people ask me if I have a Twitter, I'm like, huh, I don't use it. I don't get on
dang
Twitter.
that. Geez, that's basically
They
a take away the freedom, isn't
It's
it?
a smart move. It's a
They
smart
didn't
move.
ask me that during my
Wait, hold on. Fatal. It doesn't that take away the freedom of doesn't that take away the freedom of what you do in your free time in social media?
Well, but there's a difference between what you have on social media versus your more personal life. So
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
just talking to Fatal here, but yeah.
I mean, well, no, Silent Joker basically hit the nail. Sometimes I don't respond as quickly enough, but so I appreciate Silent Joker for stepping in there. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
Um,
Yeah, no problem.
but and on top of that, I'm eating a burger right now, so if I talk, I'll choke. Um,
Careful,
no,
careful,
but
careful.
when it comes to just let me take a thing of water and then I'll talk.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna show
Okay.
you what I can do right now.
And
I'll let you-
I'm good. But no, social media. First off, I get you want to. I get that there's this freedom of social media, but the thing is like businesses do not care about that. First off, think of Twitch. Most people look at Twitch as a job, but if you're even so much as caught doing something off platform, you're done. You're fired. You either get banned, or you lose your account, or you drop from partner to affiliate, or you just drop from partner all the way straight down to the bot. I don't know how Twitch does it, but some
Okay,
people
let's
look
be
at Twitch
okay.
as a job.
Yeah, but let's
And
be honest. I don't use Twitch. I never had Twitch.
I'm just using it as an example, as a sense of, listen, it's a business. They're going to look
I
at
understand.
you, and they're
Yes.
going to say, hey, you did something that is very unbecoming, and that's not what our company is about. Our company is about respect, diligence, this and this, that and that.
It's
And
like
what
the
you
double
are
standard.
doing, and what you are doing does not represent our company's best interest. They're going to look at that. And even if you already got the job there, they're going to check it. That's why, first off, social media and business should never mix.
Okay, okay, so is it only necessary to have only one job then? Oh wait, that's obvious. Wait, it should be, yeah. Wait, that's
One,
okay, you only have like one job, right? That's the only one thing you have to do, right?
I have one job and I work at two places.
Okay. But yeah, for me, yeah, if I ever had a job, I would want to have it like where it involves video games or gaming, like EB Games or EB Games. Wait, GameStop. Okay, GameStop is where I
That
want to
might
work
shut
at.
down. You never know.
No, you don't want GameStop. First off, GameStop
What's up?
They will scream
is
out everything.
They will.
GameStop is terrible to work for. What you might want to do, first off, are you interested in programming? Are you interested in learning how to program and do stuff like that? If you want to get in,
Conversation going.
yeah, if you're interested in doing programming or try, like, the best thing to do is like just go for it. Learn the skill, do it, go for it, ask around, even work on small projects, because trust me, getting into a game company as a programmer / developer, not easy, because there's so many, you have to, when it comes to programmers and how you program and how you develop, or even just being an even just programming art, however you want to do it, it's not exactly easy. The best way to do it is to harness your skills, practice, and if possible, even if it's a low-level game company or whatever, or even if it's like a small indie company, like just like a big independent game. Honestly, I think independent games are where money should be going, where talent should be going, because the AAA games market is failing hard. There are some good titles that are keeping it held up, but they're failing. So if you're gonna get, nice.
So, go ahead, Fatal. Go ahead. I'm listening, Fatal. I'm listening.
Keep going.
That's all right. He caught my attention too, but
Exactly. That's beautiful.
Yeah.
Like the artwork for Goblin Slayer is beautiful. That takes a lot of time.
yeah. But the thing is when you get the job, just go for an independent small company, because first off, there's not going to be time constraints as much. It's gonna be a lot more comfortable. It ain't gonna be like nothing like with Kojima and Konami or anything like that. It's gonna be more or less at your own leisure, and at the same time, I mean, you'll have a deadline, you'll have work to do, but you can actually gain practice, show off your skills. You can actually have fun. You can actually put personality into your games a little bit, and you're gonna feel good reading your name in those credits, because
Because you did that. Like you did that. You should be proud of the work that you've done. Like even like recently, I've been checking out a lot of animation from Ruby. Yet they're having so much fun because you can tell that they have passion. It may be an intellectual property that's already established, but they're just having fun. Really, it's like There's some different designs you might not see in the main series. Some actual fights look like they're from the Matiom era. It's like, holy crap! Like that's some good talent. If they ever do their own
Honestly,
work, it's like the
the
great.
fact
Honestly, you take the
the
fan stuff
fact
versus the
that
Mario stuff, anyways.
the
Wait,
fact that
doesn't?
Montium died pisses me
He
off.
sadly passed away. That's
Yeah,
unfortunate. But
I
with
feel
how the
bad.
show's been going, it's just been like not that interesting. Like
That's what
people
I've heard.
come
That's what I've heard. Like people are milking Ruby because of Montiom's death.
that and here's the sad thing. Here's the sad thing. I think some employees there at Rooster Teeth, not all of them, some of them, they feel like nice people. Like they're trying to do their job and be like, I have to work where I got to work with. But for any sheer amount of criticism, what do the voice actors say for the lead for them like Barbara and Arn will say, and the rest of the crew? They'll say this. This has been planned. I don't think it was planned out. They say it's all been planned out since the beginning. If it's taken me 9 seasons to get character development going, after, like even like 6 seasons really after Volume 3, then you kind of are failing at a writing department. If it's takes
Yeah,
6 more seasons just to get a love interest going, Dragon
love it.
Prince did that in two
I,
seasons.
I thought, okay, I would love to catch up on Dragon Prince, but that's beside the point. The thing is like I thought the love interest was in the first fucking season with Sun, and
No, they
and
didn't start that until maybe Volume 2, if you want to call it a love interest. But I'm like, this is just two characters staying together. Like you probably know the ship I'm talking about. It's freaking Bumblebee. It's like if it takes you up to Volume 9
Oh my
just for them to get
god.
together, you that I'm
I don't
sorry
know.
if you like Ruby,
Well, I
but
mean,
that's just the vanilla ship. I'm sorry. I just don't like their dynamic anymore. The fact it took 9 volumes, I'm sorry. This should have happened either at the end of Volume 2 or Volume 5. Just get them together instead of dragging it out.
Also, yeah, but okay, so Fatal, I think okay about our conversation about the job thing, but okay, I think we already talked about this in a few streams ago where you talked about a job, and I kind of feel like I've been making you repeat that like about 2 times now, and but I think like you've already talked about me getting a job, if how it should work and all, but I think I've made you repeat that, so but yeah, also about the other thing you said about looking after me and all that. But yeah, thanks. Also, yeah, but like it feels like yeah, like you said you were looking out for me because I'm so young and like I'm younger than most of you. But like here's the thing, like it's like you're looking after me like I'm a little brother to you for some reason.
Mm,
Fatal, fatal.
maybe I guess I don't know.
It's like
Maybe I
it's
guess
almost
it's not really my intention or anything.
it's almost like I'm a little brother to you now. It's actually cute,
Yeah,
but
I
it's actually
don't
nice.
like. No, I don't really. I didn't really intend it that way. I'm just trying to be as helpful as I possibly can because me,
Well, I mean, I don't
me,
mean it either.
whoever else.
Listen, wait. I don't mean it either. I don't mean it either. But like because I'm so younger than most of you. But even though Shadow's actually the youngest, but I'm the second youngest.
Well, I mean, it's always good to try to help people out when it comes to life advice, isn't it? Like,
Yeah.
I mean,
See, I'm
that's
the
why
youngest.
Silent.
Yeah.
That's why
See, I'm the
Silent
youngest.
Joker gave his 2 cents in.
Yeah, but anyways, if I could talk for a moment. See, I'm the youngest at 23 in this stream.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't think it makes much of a difference.
But yeah.
I
I
mean,
know. But like, I'm so glad that you're actually trying to help me. But I feel like I should maybe try to rethink my life choices and all that. Or if I should.
there's nothing wrong with rethinking your life choices. I mean, it's always good to think on them, but if you think you're not doing anything wrong or unhealthy or dangerous, then you should like leave them be. I mean, there's really not, like, if you're not doing anything unhealthy or dangerous or stupid, then your life choices are fine. As long as they're not affecting other things, aspects of your life, then they're fine. But yeah, that's the only advice I can give you there. But when it comes to life advice itself, like, I want to give my experience because I believe they can be of value to other people, even if they are completely pointless.
Really, Net Media? Come on. What the fuck, Net Media? I mean, Net Cat Media. What the hell? I don't not sound like a Valley girl. I am a boy. I'm a fucking guy.
Or trash.
You know what? I want to sound like a Valley girl. Can I do that?
Come on. No. Fuck no.
I want to be sexy.
That is so last year, Fatal. Come on, get it together.
It's
But
not
seriously-
last year at all. All right, I'm gonna sound like this whether I want to
Oh my
or not.
God, Fatal. You can't
But
even
yeah, I
do
just-
it right.
Look
But-
at my caption. It says "Floofy Sheep Boy" and then the F cigarette G. That should really kind of spell it out for you.
But yeah. One thing I want to point out though, like, okay, I just say like as in like, I just say I just have a habit of saying like I'm not. It's not like I'm being like shaggy or anything.
Hey, listen. We should every time Fire King comes on, we should start a drinking game. Every time he says like, take a shot.
You are not.
Oh, come on. I know you're joking. I know you're joking.
This little joke is a bottom joke from How I Met Your
Okay.
Mother. Bottom.
You know what? No, seriously, we can make some money off this. Every time Fire King says like on accident, everybody donates to Anime Night.
Now I feel like you're making fun of me.
I could poke a little fun at you. Just
Aw.
you can poke fun at
But
me. You can poke fun at me. I don't care. Fuck, I don't care,
Wait.
man.
Good. I don't feel like it. I don't want to feel like I'm the only one getting poked fun of. We're good. I can poke fun at other people too. It's awesome.
Seriously, you've been here when Rosetta's here. She's calling me a bitch boy and all that other fucking shit. Heck, I just let it go. Like,
Yeah,
like, hey,
and for me, I did the shut up joke thing, but like I'm not sure if it actually sounded offensive, but I thought you took it personally for some reason.
I didn't take it personally, but I knew how Rosetta was probably going to react. She does not like people telling her to shut up. I think I made the mistake once, and I think she nearly killed me. So, so I was just like, dude, landmine, let me defuse it before you lose your leg. Yes, that'll be a nice death metal album cover.
It's all good. Just giving you shit. Okay, I get it.
Yeah.
Wait, was he
No,
talking to me though, or I think he was talking to me? But okay.
Yeah. I think he's talking to all of us, but hey. no, seriously.
Maybe it was his way of saying he was joking. But yeah.
Rosetta tells me to shut up. Shut up, Netcat. Yeah, she does tell you to shut up, and I'm telling you to shut up too. No, seriously, do you think I could be a Valley girl? Like seriously, do you think I could be like a Valley girl? Like totally, maybe.
But yeah, I'm a friendly guy when you think about it. But at times I can be really pissy, and yeah, I can be pretty pissy at times. But yeah, I have anger issues. But yeah, but not that angry though. I mean, I can be blunt, but not too blunt.
I don't get angry. I just get depressed.
Yeah, I do try to take jokes though. I do try to take jokes, but not too personally.
I try not to take things too personally, but you know what? I sometimes, like, I don't know. Sometimes my brain's like, "You're a bitch," you know. That's what my brain tells me. My brain says, "You're a bitch. Just shut the fuck up and cry, you little bitch." You know, that's what my brain tells me sometimes. And I'm just like, "No, I don't want to do that."
Oh my god.
I don't think I've heard any.
Oh wait.
Little.
Oh,
Well,
go ahead,
of course, nothing bothers you, Netcat. You're like made of stone. But I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'm just a furry, so it's whatever. Okay, what is this? What's this? Subscription still on hold. Final reminder: Solitaire. I don't care. Fuck Solitaire.
All right, so yeah, Anime Night. I kind of want to say something to you real quick.
Go ahead.
Yeah, to be honest, you're born in February 1992, right?
Yep.
Oh yeah, my brother is born in May 1992. Yeah, I think my brother's about I think my brother's 4 months younger than you.
That is correct.
Yeah, wait, 4 months. Wait, what? Yeah, 4 months. 4
Silent
months.
Silent Joker, what year were you? You don't have to give us a month or anything.
Wait,
96.
I was gonna ask
96.
if my
90,
special.
Your Freddy passed away.
96. Wow. For once, I'm the oldest motherfucker in the stream.
Wait, what? Oh yeah, fatal. Get this, you're actually a year older than my brother.
How old is your brother again?
He's 31 now.
I'm 31 now.
Oh wait, your birthday's in July. Yeah, when I saw it, when I retweeted a Twitter post, yours was on like Supernatural, which is in July, right? But yeah,
Wait,
I think your birthday's in. Wait, what? Wait, what were you saying?
You said something about Supernatural, and I'm sitting there going, "What the fuck?"
No.
About Supernatural?
Listen. Let me talk. Okay. The birth month on the anime genre, like the Twitter post, like the Twitter post where it has like the months they were born, and like the anime genre of which month you were born in. Like you're born in July, right?
Yes,
Right?
I'm born in July.
Okay, so like wait, it said Supernatural, right? Okay, the genre on July said Supernatural, I believe, but I'm not sure.
Oh, okay, yeah.
But yeah,
Yeah.
it's okay. Yeah, I know.
Wow, you remembered that old post? Jesus.
Well, yeah, I fancy that, but I do tend to I tend to remember people's remember people's birthdays, and I was like obsessed with birthdays and years and all that and months and yeah. But back then I used to be that.
Well, if you look at my persona, you'll understand why I chose it.
Understood then. That's understandable.
Like
Yeah,
so,
but
like
yeah.
what what's my persona? Why did I choose it, and how did I choose it? I mean, I honestly think that I think your deductive skills are really good. So just like give me your best deduction on why I chose my Sona the way I did.
Okay, I don't think I can make a good guess, but I'm pretty sure I'm gonna make a horrible guess by saying this, but okay, I'm not sure if I should say it, but okay. You're gonna freak out when I say this, but like because you chose this because like you're kind of like what should I say? I'm not sure if I should say this, but a furry, I guess, but I'm not sure. Okay, I'm wrong, but
I am a
What?
furry. I am a furry.
Oh.
I don't have the fursuit or anything, but I have the furry. But why did I choose my persona the way as I did? As you can clearly see, by the clues laid out, it says floofy sheep boy. So my persona is that of a sheep. Why? So with the conversation that we had as a clue, with the conversation that we had previous to this conversation of my Sona about birthdays and stuff like that, why did I choose my Sona? Or at least what method did I go for when I chose my Sona?
Well, okay. Let me just think for one moment. Okay, let me just rethink by just going back without having to go back to the previous like parts of the stream. I'm actually just gonna think for myself.
Yep. I'm pretty sure Anime Night and Silent Joker probably. You know what, you guys, if I haven't given you the answer already, then please go ahead and brainstorm along with them.
Wait. Okay, you gave. Okay, I think you already gave the answer. But wait, I think you already gave the answer, but I need to remember.
I probably did. I just don't. I don't remember if I told you or not.
Yeah, I don't remember. I don't remember jack shit. I was talking too much. I'm sorry. I was talking too much.
That's okay. Just work through it. We're talking about birthdays, right?
Birthdays and yeah, months. I like months and days. Yeah.
Birthdays, months, days, and years. Now, I am a sheep persona, and chat, if you want to get in on this, you can too. I'm a sheep persona. What method did I use to choose my persona? like what system is in place, what thing is in place currently that I looked at to choose my persona. This is something that I agonized over when I was trying to think of it. Did I want to be a squirrel? Did I want to be a bear? What did I want to do? And I settled on sheep, but there's a big reason why I settled on the sheep. So, or the ram, so to speak.
Okay.
Anime
Okay,
night, anime night. We should go get some dim sum together eventually.
I agree.
And I just gave another clue, by the way.
Okay. All right. So, method of what you used to as a persona.
I'll give you another clue. There's a romance anime out there.
Wait, I think I got it now. You're into romance anime, right? I think I
Yes.
got it.
But there's also a romance anime out there that has something to do with it as well. It's very popular. It was a big manga that came out from like Tokyo Pop back in the day.
Okay,
And
all right.
so yeah. But it features a lot of the stuff that that we're talking about. So I'm gonna look at the chat right now, see if anybody else has any ideas. Probably not.
Wait, the furry stuff, right? Like the persona, the furry. Yeah, we get it.
My persona I chose based on a system that was already in place. Because we were talking about I thought of this little game because we were talking about our birthdays, months, days, and years.
Wait, is it Loveless?
No.
Don't try to give the answer, Joker.
But that is a good BL. But that is a good boy love anime, I will say.
Shit, I lost. I lost now.
Well, the anime's weird. I'm like, what the heck is this ending? And then you realize, oh wait, it's not done yet.
Yeah, so I do love the anime, but I do love the manga as well. I also love, if we're going to talk about boy love anime, I can do this all day, but none of you are going to want to do that. So we're going to focus on the anime that my persona kind of ties in, and I kind of picked it because of the anime. I was like, this would be cool, but I also picked it because of the system, the real system that is in place, and it has to do with years. And I think I literally just gave it away. So
Okay, so all right.
Oh my wait. Tokyo, like
I'm enjoying this. I can literally feel the brains like
this feels like a guessing game. Oh wait, it is a guessing game.
This is like Jeopardy, only for like the ultra Sherlock Holmes edition.
Okay, this is me presenting a problem where you must use I will give you clues and hints, but you have to use your deductive reasoning to figure out why I chose, like what method I used to choose my sona. So I give you my sona. The clue is my sona. My sona is a sheep. Now, I tell you that I chose my sona based off of a system that uses birthdays, or rather, I should say birth years.
I'm going to be... Okay, go ahead.
And somehow there's also an anime that kind of features that same system in a sense, but it's hardly related. The only reason I chose it was because I read the manga, and one of the characters in the manga literally has some of the coolest, like, it was really cool. If I find the manga panel, I'll show it to you because it all resonates the same with me. So, but aside from that, but the anime plays a small part, but the system itself is what you need to say. And then, of course, I told Anime Night we need to get some dim sum together at some point. So that was another clue.
What?
Oh my god.
Oh my god. What? Okay, there was a romance back in Tokyo Pop back in the day. God.
Oh my god, you guys are having trouble too?
Buddy, you know how much that... Here's me saying to me, but you know how much that narrows it down? Oh my god.
Also, I was listening, but my mom was calling me. But like,
That's
okay, yeah, but like, I was trying to. I keep saying life. Fuck.
Again, this would just be the whole bottom from Friends joke. Like, you guys know what I'm talking about,
okay.
right?
Okay, I'll give you another clue. Funimation had this anime in their earliest days.
Earliest days. Okay, earliest days.
So if
Early
you were to go,
2000s.
yeah, you we're talking Dragon Ball, Yu Yu Hakusho, Spiral, Blue
Wait.
Gender. What other anime
Wait.
that was out during the time?
What other anime were out that?
Okay, it has to do with romance, right? Romance.
It came out like early to mid 2000s, but yes, it has romance in it.
Wait. I think I almost know, but like, I think it's Vampire Night, right? Vampire Night.
It's not Vampire. Nope.
Vampire Night is Viz.
Vampire Knight's Viz.
Oh shit! I almost thought it was Funimation, but
Don't give the anime name, but give me the theme that you're thinking of, guys.
Was,
it's a good thing I forgot about what he said. But it's a good thing now I can guess.
did it have a mecha in it?
All right.
No.
Darn, I was thinking Fox Kid for some
Okay.
reason. But no, that's not
Though
that.
it did feature Jason by name.
I'm horrible at guessing games. I'm gonna lose.
Oh, let's see. It's
Leaks
not-
are disgusting.
Like I know it's some romance, but it's like, oh my god, I know there's early days of Funimation. Like,
Leaks are disgusting. That's another clue.
Leaks are disgusting. Okay. Okay. Next. Okay.
Like, I'm getting
Jerry
close.
Jewell, Laura Bailey, Eric Vale.
Wait a second.
Eric Vale.
Laura Bailey. This is her early days in anime.
I am literally
How can I tell?
literally serving
Because-
it to you on a silver platter.
Because I
Okay,
remember
okay.
that she was like in an early video game back from the 2000s. That was awesome. That freaking Uwe directed, and that was bad.
And if you say the anime, just say the initials.
Okay.
This-
Who's gonna
this
say
is
the
fun. I
initials?
love-
Me or him? Wait. What were you saying, Fatal? You love it?
Is it FB?
Wait, what?
FB.
Check.
So I got
So
Okay,
Silent Joker got it. Now, based on that deduction, how did I choose my Sona?
How did that take me so long?
That's okay. Don't worry
Okay,
about
how
it.
did
But
I-
at the same time,
Okay, for me, okay.
But because I know who also stars in it, I'm like, oh my god, early 2000 Rome. Wait a second, because I remember a certain video that I watched. So I'm like, oh yeah, that made this one person cry. I'm like, god dang it, I didn't think about that.
All right. Okay. Okay. So now, why did you choose that persona? Okay. Now this is gonna be okay. You just gave it away. I know you gave the hints, but I'm supposed to be listening.
said F-
Okay.
he said FB. So
Okay. FB.
How many shows have those letters in it?
But we're waiting to
Okay.
see.
Okay. Whenever I think of Whenever I think of like
he's just smirking, saying that, how long is this gonna take Joker to figure this out? Like,
okay. Whenever I think of now I'm thinking of the answer FB, but like now that I'm thinking about it, it's like saying like Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood or something.
I you know what? For some strange reason, I came to that conclusion at first. It was like Full Metal Brotherhood. No, that ain't right. No, they'll get it. They'll get it. FB.
FB.
Oh,
It's
I
really simple.
think I know what it is. So,
I lose. I'm
And
gonna
he
lose.
said check me, so I got it.
Fatal, is it okay if I tell them?
No. Tell it to me.
Yeah,
Tell it to me on
I'm
Twitter.
gonna lose this.
Tell it.
I'm gonna lose this game. I'm gonna
I
suck.
figured it out right away. because it's like Laura Bailey's early anime career. I'm like, oh, that's it. And it's from the early 2000s. I'm like, it's this one.
That is
All right,
correct,
okay.
Anime Night. Now tell me in Twitter the answer that I'm trying to go for. How did I choose my Sona? Based on what? In Twitter. And let me know when you send the message because I have to switch between screens.
Check.
Good job. Good job. Now, do not tell him.
Okay, don't
Silent
tell me.
Joker,
Don't tell me.
you can send me a message. You can send me a message in Twitter as well.
Oh my god! No. Look, I'm about to say this. I don't watch this as often, so I'm not gonna know. It's been a while, so I know the idea behind it, so that's all I'm gonna say. So I'm like, I have to rewatch that anime again just to confirm my suspicions.
Well, I'm pretty sure Anime Night probably told you. Maybe I'm not sure because I heard laughing and giggling.
Wait, hold on. Okay. I think I almost got it now. Okay. I think I almost know why you had the persona. Okay. So, whenever. Okay, I'm thinking back to our last streams. You said you were listening to Ken Ash Corp, right? I don't know if it has anything to do with this, but hey, I'm just bringing it up. Right?
That's actually a very wild guess, but I think we can allow that just for how out there it is. We can allow that.
Okay. My guess is that he's into furries.
Touch Fluffy Tail, I know that first. I mean, I say that, but yeah, Cat Ash Corp has a lot to do with why I'm basically gay in the first place. So,
Dang it! But hey, that's a good guess, right?
well, you figured out. Well, you figured out the reason. You figured out one of the influences of why I'm gay in the first place. So good job. But that's not the answer we're looking for. Move along. I'm kidding. I had to get a Star Wars reference in there. That's nice.
Okay, so
that system in that show is honestly the most interesting thing that I've been seeing recently. That no one else has had. You're like, let's jump on this and try to expand upon it, but it is a cool system nonetheless.
I also said Anime Night and I should get some dim sum. What is dim sum?
I when you said that, I knew, like, oh my god, it's this, isn't it? I know it flew over my head. I'm like, no, it can't be. And then it was. I'm like, damn it.
Feel free to use Google if you need to. What is dim sum? I like these are like lots of hints. I'm having so much fun right now. It's a nice Mustang that's driving by. Nice. Haven't seen you. Ooh, excuse me. I'm eating food right now.
okay.
Grilled steak burgers, and grilled mozzarella stuffed mushrooms, topped with tomato powder and paprika and red pepper flakes.
Okay, so back to our guessing game. Okay, why? Okay, about why you got that persona. Okay, that's the main question. Okay, you gave a lot of hints. I'm trying to figure it out. It feels like math now because now it feels like a math game.
It is. It technically is. This is all. When you solve a math problem, you are technically deducing.
Dang.
And
I did with just the hints alone.
Okay. I should know this since I can memorize birthdays well. So, wait, as I used to, but I think I can still memorize now.
Should go off on are Laura Bailey and FB. Those are your two major hints that you should focus
Laura Bailey,
on.
FB.
Those are the only two.
Those are the only two. Because once I figured it out, I'm like, oh my god.
Everything else is irrelevant after that.
Everything else is irrelevant, kinda. Everything else is related, but very, very, very loosely. They are clues
Just
to be
remember the
considered.
concept. Like the
Yes.
concept of this show with its cast is honestly pretty cool.
I actually read the manga of it, and
Ooh.
I like both. I actually read both the manga in high school and watched the show. I could safely say I like both the original anime and the one that was remade, but I'm going to leave it at that.
Okay,
Oh,
I will. I will say
reboot.
this: the remake was better, so fucking much better. 3 seasons long. I was hooked on this anime. I've watched it 3 times already, and I'm thinking about watching it again. So
I would have to say that, you know,
Laura Bailey, FB, 3 seasons and a remake. Oh, sorry. 4,
Oh wait, speaking of Laura Bailey, she's married to Travis Willingham, as I used to know back then. Yeah.
Yep, they still
Yeah,
are.
Travis Willingham is also
Yeah.
Travis Willingham is actually a good voice actor I like, but yeah.
I don't think
So you got
Travis
4
I don't think
clues.
Travis Willingham is even in the anime that I'm talking about,
No,
though.
he's not.
Duh.
So
Oh.
here's what we want you to do.
Yeah, what's up?
You have 4 clues now. Laura Bailey, FB, remake, and 3 seasons.
This is okay, go ahead.
All of those together. They were all related.
And dim sum. What is dim sum?
I'll tell you in private chat what it means.
No, do not tell him.
Okay.
Because once he figures it out, it's gonna go click. No. While he's saying that, I'm actually happy that again while he's thinking that, I'm happy that again, like I said in my review on Twitter, I love Goblin Slayer so much. I'm like, I'm gonna read this now. I can't wait to read it. I'm so happy. And we're getting season 2 this year.
Yes.
I'm waiting for season 3 of
this year.
Made in Abyss.
I
can't wait for.
We're
I
still
can't
waiting
wait
for
to
Made in
watch,
Abyss, but take their time. Don't rush it.
I can't wait to watch redo of Healer season 2, so I can.
Ooh.
I don't think they're gonna make one. I don't know if they're gonna make one.
Well, it depends on the brave souls who are gonna make it, and then.
And then there's
the rage, because I mean, yeah, it further divide me and a bunch of other people, but hey, to each their own. I like it for the story and everything. I love the characters, the fun sexy scenes. That's just that's a bonus.
Okay,
That's
well,
I
I
want
will
to-
challenge you with.
That's a
Well, I will
bonus.
challenge you with one of those air quote scenes that, like, okay, that one was a bit unnecessary. I've seen.
Was that with Blade?
If it's okay, how do I say this to avoid YouTube censorship? During the uncensored scene, the girls were listening. I did not like that one.
The girls were listening.
It's okay in the censored version. While they still air quotes do it, they cut away to the girls listening to the door. Anime Night knows the scene I'm talking about.
Oh.
That was I actually found that pretty humorous, but I feel like it does add more because they know they want to join in, but at the same time they don't want to be rude. They don't want to be rude and disrespect their.
That's kind of why for that scene alone, I'm like, okay, the censored version has had that one funny moment.
Because once you understand it, it's like, oh, okay, I get why they did that and everything, and like why they didn't barge in immediately. Once you figure that, it's actually a lot more hilarious.
Yeah, the one scene that kind of made me cringe just a little bit, but at the same time, I'm going, okay, wow. I think in episode 9, I think.
Oh, that one.
Which was, I'm hungry.
I was still laughing at that.
That's
scene.
it. That's the hint. That's the hint. I'm just like, holy, like, because by the time it was done, I'm just. But by the time it was done, I was like, holy shit, what the fuck, dude?
Fatal.
Yep.
Fatal. Can I just give up and can I just give up and you can just give me the answer right away? I'm a loser.
Okay.
I lose the game. I lose the game.
Hold on a sec. The anime is Fruits Basket. That is it.
Dang it.
The anime is Fruits Basket.
Yeah, I'm a loser. I acknowledge my flaw. I'm a stupid idiot. I can't even remember anything.
Hold on a second. You are not done yet. Now that I'm giving you the hit. The anime is Fruits Basket. Now, based on Dim Sum and Fruits Basket, what's the system?
The system is
About it?
Funimation. God
No.
damn it.
No.
Think about my persona, the ram. Then there's other people who chose the dog. There's other people who chose. There's other people who chose. Some people choose boars. Some people choose horses. There's a lot of horses. I'm not a big fan of the horses. They're too big. There's some people who chose the dragon. There's some people who chose the tiger, the rooster.
Tiger was always my favorite because she said, "Sissy, sissy." No.
Yeah. Yeah, but it also has to do with the year. Remember, the year, my birth year, plays a huge role in why I chose it.
Because of fruit. I was going to say that, but I was actually going to say that before you did, but I was actually thinking in my head for a second. Yep. Yeah, Fruit Basket. That was going to be my answer, but yeah.
Okay, so based on Fruits Basket, the anime, then of course me and Anna, I told Anna and I we should go and get some dim sum together. Dim sum's a type of food. Now, and then of course I also mentioned my birth year.
Okay, all right. So this should be easy, but my brain capacity can't even handle it because I can mainly. Okay, my brain capacity is just okay. I can remember birthdays, months, days. Wait, hold on. My brother's calling me. Fuck. Yeah, guys. I quit the game. I have to go out with my brother. Fuck.
Okay.
Well, these guys can give you the answer.
All right. Yeah, I lose. I acknowledge it. I lose. I can't win.
Anime Night.
I'm sorry, but I can't win.
That's all right. Anime Night, don't say anything because you already got it. Silent Joker, you say it.
Okay. So what I can recall from the anime, the reason why they chose that is because that's the. I believe it's kind of based off the Chinese, yearly calendar. If you're born, let's say 96, you are a rat. That's like kind of like your spirit animal. If you're born,
that's you. You damn rat.
Yeah, yep, I'm a damn rat. So
joke.
we're enemies, technically speaking.
I'm not a cat though.
I know. Because when you start naming stuff, that's kind of like how their full year and everything. His is in a certain year. That's why he's a goat. And a certain month, I should say.
Yeah, fail. I'm sorry, but I lose.
Yeah, so I'm a rat in mine.
Yeah. Anime Night, I don't even know what yours is.
Wait, fail. Were you trying to talk to me, or you're trying to say something, right?
I'm saying, listen, don't worry about it. Like, think of this as a fun exercise to help you problem solve.
Yeah, sorry, I was talking to my brother. He was just calling me.
That's all right. I'm just saying, think of this fun little game as an exercise that will help you with problem solving. I do shit like this on a daily basis just for fun.
Yeah, it barely helps me, but it's just me that I can't even remember all this. Sometimes I can just try to, but I can barely remember anything. But like my brain capacity can almost handle it.
It's okay. The one thing I've noticed with it is that when I gave you all of the hints, your brain immediately picked up on every single hint, but you could not pick and start with one hint.
But I got one right though, right?
Yes, you did. But excuse me, I'm sorry. My thing is you got one right. However, what your brain was doing is you were trying to take all of the information at once and trying to put it together to come to a conclusion. When it comes to deduction, that's when it comes to deducing and coming to a conclusion or a solution, if you will. You have to start with one piece of information at a time, and you connect the dots with each piece of information until you see the clearer picture. And this is a mental thing. This is a mental exercise that I do to help me problem solve on a daily basis, and that's actually very exhausting for the most part. But it's also
Yeah. Anyways, it's fatal. I think I gotta go. My brother's. I have to go outside with my brother. So I okay. Maybe I'll come back Maybe I'll come back if you're still streaming. But it's okay. But are you okay? Are you still streaming Anime Nights?
Yeah, I'll still be here.
Okay. Maybe I'll
Sure.
if I come back, if my battery dies, maybe I'm just playing on my phone or just when I'm outside with my brother. So I'll probably be back, but I'll see you guys.
okay. Yes, Natcat, you got it right.
You know what? That's sometimes my brain. It's like when people give me enough information, like, but then it's like too many things at once. But like, he's not the only one that has that problem. So,
Yeah.
but once I
It's
figure it out, I'm like, wait a second, hold on. He keeps saying
Yeah.
dim sum, something about a romance. I'm like, there's romance anime out there. I gotta. And I'm like, yeah, I said to me, do you know how much that narrows it down? But then it's like, wait a second. I said one thing. Is it from the 2000s? I'm like, okay, I'm getting warmer. I'm like, it's not a mecha because I'm thinking Fox Kids. Because I know
the moment
Funimation
the moment I said the moment I said early Funimation, and what I mean by early Funimation, I'm talking about back when they only had like their main titles were Blue Gender, Dragon Ball Z,
and that's Laura
Spiral.
Bailey. She was in Blue Gender. So
Yeah,
and
Spiral.
I looked under. I'm like, oh, it's Fruit Basket. It's that.
Yeah, Fruits Basket came out like what 2005. So early Funimation
Somewhere
was
around.
around 2003, 2004, I think. Yeah, so like Yu Yu Hakusho and Dragon Ball Z and Blue Gender and Spiral, Fruits Basket, and I think there was another one and another one that they had at the time. These are very early titles of Funimation, and Fruits Basket
Yeah,
being
Lupin
one
the
of them.
Third.
Nope, that was
Lupin,
Getty.
the TV show.
Lupin the Third was actually Getty Entertainment till a certain year later on.
Netcat gets the idea. That was
Oh
actually
yeah,
a good
quick
one.
when I heard Dragon Ball. Like,
It took me a minute to just to connect it. And then I looked at your first song. I'm like, wait a minute, FB Sheep and Deadstone. I'm like, okay. That anime rarely gets talked about, though. I'm pissed off that rarely gets talked about.
So yeah, so I chose my Sona based on something special. Most people are like, oh, I want to. Most people choose their Sonas willy nilly, like as if it wasn't special. One person said I chose my Sona because well, I live in Canada and wolves were really nice to me, and I'm like, well, that's a cute story. Yeah, use that. That's a good story. That's a good way to choose your Sona. I chose my Sona because well,
I would love to hear. I would love to hear Dash Attack's first Sona story. Whenever
he's a cat boy.
Well, I want to hear the story behind it.
He's a cat boy, and not a gay one either. So no bonding. Yeah, no bonding. No, he's a cat boy, and he's fun to tease. I can tell you that much.
Oh, by the way, Raccoon said hello. By the way, I was gaming with him the other night, and and I told him, hey, we're gonna be streaming on Sunday. If you want to make it, you can. If not, we're gonna be streaming again the weekend of the 11th because this weekend I'm gonna be very busy and I have a lot of shit to edit.
So the 15th, right?
Hang on. Let's see. So second to third, it would be.
You're not streaming on the. So you're not streaming on the 15th, 14th. You're streaming on the 7th, or you're streaming on the 14th. I don't remember which.
Okay, so June 2nd to the 4th, I'm going to be very busy. But the 9th, 10th, and 11th, I'm free. So we can pick one of those 3 days to stream.
Well,
it depends
I'm free on the
when,
9th.
It depends on what everybody's doing, because I would love to fit a gaming stream in there too at some point.
Yeah, I'm free on the 9th, but that's my only day. Otherwise, I'm working at I'll be working and I won't be able to stream at all because, well, I'll be working in an office with other guards and stuff like that. So, okay, so I got a bunch of games. I finally got an Xbox 360 emulator.
Ooh.
And I'm gonna play some
nice.
games.
I still have my 360 Elite. No one's getting that. Just in case something happens, then I still have all my old games still.
I have a Dolphin emulator, a PlayStation 1 emulator, a PS2 emulator, a PlayStation Portable emulator, and an Xbox 360 emulator, all on my PC. So that way I can just take shit with me and not have to load up a bunch of consoles.
Yeah, but also it's getting really hard to find some of the stuff just the right TV that you need. Otherwise, it's a lot of hookups, which again, it can be fun, but there's sometimes that hassle. And that's the sad thing when you think about all the gaming stuff. Like, sometimes I do miss my big TV with a big box on the back, just sitting down in my little gamer chair and playing Sly Cooper 3. Oh, those were the days.
I've got so for my emulator, I have Bullet Witch, Eternal Sonata, Infinite Undiscovery Discs 1 and 2, Magna Carta 2 Discs 1 and 2, Operation Darkness, Tenchu Z, and Zone of the Enders HD.
Yep.
I think I might do. I don't know.
I have no idea what the hell Monolith and Bandai are doing right now. Apparently, they're working on something new or teasing at a revival. I don't want to confirm anything.
Are you saying Monolith Soft and Namco Bandai, like Xenosaga?
As in Xenogears, Xenoblade, Xenochronicles. I'm like, I have no idea what these guys are doing.
They better do it. They better do a remake. They better do a remake of Xenosaga, and they better make it uncut.
Well, here's the thing. I know Monolith is still with Nintendo. I don't know if they're like Nintendo's like, here, you can work with Bandai and put it on our system or anywhere. I'm like, first off, that's going to be hard to do. But if it's Nintendo, I'm like, well, I can kiss the saying Xenogears or Xenosaga Episode 1 on the PlayStation again. Unless for some reason they can still do it. That's fine. But again, like I keep saying. What you were saying?
I said sup, Bolt.
Oh, sup, Bolt. Okay, never mind. But that would be badass if we get Episode 1 again, make it uncut, and just see how that does. Get Episode 2, make it what it actually should have been, uncut again. Do Episode 3, but this time you make it what it should have been. Don't rush anything, and get that 9-part saga we should have gotten.
Atari.
Which that would be so badass if that happened. But it's unlikely. They'll probably see how the first 2 do, and then just fully reimagine 3. Because I know you and Matt went full blown details the first 2 episodes, and then we're like, oh my god, what they do to 3? Did they confirm it? Oh, Bullet Witch. Yeah, honestly, it is good despite the clunkiness of the game. It is fun.
Mm-hmm.
And now the same
You know,
company also made the first Nier game. I know, what are the odds?
I remember summoning a tornado.
I just remember seeing this in my local family video before, like, either someone bought the game. I'm like, that looks kind of like a cool title. Bullet Witch. I want to play it one of these days. Never played it until I was able to find it on the Xbox store. I'm like, oh, well, that was pretty fun. Cheap price, though. Very cheap price. Still mad that Azura's Wrath is going to be no longer obtainable. I'm like, that makes me so mad.
I'm
I'm
still
glad I
picking
have
up
the
stuff.
DLC. I'm glad I have my game. I know. I don't know why. I don't know why, but is it Capcom? Is it Cyberkinetic? Like why? Like, I'm so mad. Also, because of the DLC, you get these badass, and I mean badass, 2D animation cutscenes. They're so freaking badass. You think they came out from this year? No, it was from like years ago. Years ago, and it's so badass.
Crap.
Yeah, I'm mad at Capcom because they took down. Originally, I was gonna buy um, Resident Evil Operation Raccoon City.
Oh, you know what?
I'm just like, and I can't get it, and they're like, yeah, we're still doing this and that. We don't know, and I'm like, we'll fix it and put it the fuck back up on the store. I want to buy it. I have money. Here's my money. I haven't played that
Give
game in
me
a long.
money. Do you not like money?
Do you not like the money? I'm offering it. You have a game I like. I'm willing to pay
Oh,
for
wait,
it.
hold on. Let me do the meme. Excuse me, sir. I would like one Game Boy game. It's no longer possible to purchase. Fuck you, Nintendo. Fuck you. Fuck you, Nintendo. No, I don't care. I don't care. Look. We complain about a lot of companies, but when this happens and you're losing so many games, it's like, what the fuck are you doing?
Exactly. There are games that we do like and we're willing to spend. It's like, hey, you have a classic game. You have a classic game on your platform. I like it. I like to purchase it.
It's no
Like,
longer possible, Anime Night, to purchase games on our website. But don't you have a Nintendo Switch? Yep. So you
don't
can
you
make your
people have
legacy content available there. Sounds about right to me. Then do it.
or also, don't you have a phone? It's on mobile. Don't you have phones?
Isn't this an out of season April Fool's joke?
that scene will forever showcase Blizzard's failure to know their fans.
It's it's one thing if they said Diablo Immortal, that app was just a companion app. Like, oh, no big deal. We'll play it on both on PC and console. And I can just take it on the go. But it's like, no, we made a full-fledged Diablo game for mobile and not for PC. You know, I get Bethesda shit from time to time, but at least they announced Elder
What?
Scrolls 6 with
Yeah.
Zenian will
Elder
now
Scrolls
pause
Blade.
itself.
Yes. But
Fuck.
god damn it.
Right.
So many games were lost if someone didn't say them all, which they did, but oh my god, that was expensive.
Alrighty, so that didn't work.
Didn't work.
Let's
Yeah.
try. We'll do. I'm gonna do Bullet Witch again.
But yeah, Silent Joker, my hat and gloves showed up last night. I mentioned it way back at the beginning of the stream, but they did show up.
Ooh, nice.
As far as the sniper is concerned, it's on the list, but I'm gonna wait to get it until after both cons. That way, I have it for next year. Because there's a new convention out here that happened at the beginning of this fucking month. I didn't
Oh,
find out till
what?
a week late.
What?
I didn't find out till almost a week before, and I'm like,
How
God
did you
damn
miss
it!
that? Like, how did you miss that?
I'm already committed to 2 cons. I'm already committed. I can't, even if I were able to pull it off. There's no way. There's no fucking way.
Like for me, example, I pretty much got one of my badges canceled because it's like, wait, did I like tell them to put on for next year? I'm like, so I emailed them. They're like, we'll take care of that. I'm like, thank you, because I can't go because I'm like, yeah, that was a long drive, so I'm not gonna do it again until like a couple years just to be safe. Then I'll do it again. But it's like, man, it's a long drive though. But that's why the Dells is so much faster, quicker. It's right there. Literally, my parents could just hop in a car and be there like within 90 minutes. But like, oh hey, thanks for picking me up. But yeah, that's the thing about cons. You know, you can only afford so many until it's like, unless there's like a quicker one that's right around the corner. It's like, hey, I can do that, in and out before I know it. And that can make a lot of people mad, but also happy at the same time.
Okay, so Bullet Witch works. Operation Darkness works. Tenchu Z does not work.
Yeah, yeah. Sometimes those emulations, you never know, because sometimes you'll get some that work, and others just gonna fail after a while.
Yeah, I'm gonna delete Tenchu Z because it's not working. It just like Xenia has paused itself. Well, unpause it. How does it? How do I unpause it? I want to play the game. I don't want to be stuck on a screen.
Hmm.
I did buy I did buy some new games though. I managed to get some. I bought where is it? I bought Beyond Good and Evil, Plants vs Zombies, Garden Warfare 2, the deluxe edition, and Warhammer 440,000 Inquisitor Martyr, based on Raccoon's recommendation for this one.
Kojima Productions.
I still have Generation Zero for if anybody wants to play.
That'll be me. I want to play.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna probably do Call of Warheads pretty soon. That's another game I want to stream.
The old one, or let's see, Bound by Blood. Was that the second title? I think it was.
No, it's Call of Juarez, the
The
original.
first one.
Yeah.
Okay, I know, because they do it out of order. It goes Bound in Blood is the origin in the first timeline. Then it goes Call of Juarez, and then it goes the Cartel. No one likes the Cartel. Just ugh. But
Oh,
Gunslinger, that was awesome. Gunslinger was pretty cool. Kind of wish
Zone
they
of the
make
Enders
another
right
one.
now.
Kind of wish they make another one just for the sake of it, because I like my Western genre. Give me another one. Give me a new
I want to play.
family.
I want to play another Gun. Like Gun was amazing.
Oh, Gun was awesome.
wait, do you play Call of Juarez Bound in Blood first, or the Call of Juarez
Okay, so in the
Guns?
storyline for Call of Juarez, Bound of Blood is technically the prequel to the very first game. So,
Oh, okay.
so that's a prequel. So it's kind of like a prequel to the first game. Then Call of Juarez, the 2006 one, that's like the first game of the series. So it kind of starts there. So you can play the games in any order you want to, but so I started with Bud and Brown, which was awesome, and then when I played the first game, like, oh wait, this is just them afterwards. So like where they end up, and so So it doesn't matter, but you'll have fun. Like, although that first game is kind of rough, but there are some stuff that you kind of don't see in other games. Like example, you can kind of sort of deflect a gunfight if it's going to happen if you are like the priest, and you can kind of like stop it. But it's one of those things that you don't see too often in games for a good reason.
Interesting.
It's kind of interesting. There's some mechanics that they don't bring back, but like it's kind of fun to have it in there for. But can you stop all the fights with that? No, you're gonna have to shoot your way out. So, but it was interesting. It was an interesting title back in the day. The Cartel. Look, I think you can understand what they were trying to do. They were trying to make more of a neon western, white collar crime. This one, but that one is just not good. Like it's like ugh. It was like the idea of co-op was interesting, but the fact that you had to beat the campaign to even do co-op because you can only go up to a certain point for co-op is just shameful. I'm like, come on, really? Also, the multiple endings. There's only two of them. It kind of sucked. I think they just flat out suck.
Oh, come on. Don't do this to me now.
Don't do this to me now.
So, Stone of the Enders is also just kind of died on me. Alright, we'll go with Operation Darkness then. Crashed. Like, I get these games all the way straight to their main menu. Bullet Witch is the only one where I can go past the main menu. I'll play Operation Darkness and see. It's a fun little tactics game. Alright, press start button. New game. Name entry, Edward. Yeah. This blackout means the last. It follows as a century characterized violence, mistrust, and injustice. Paris Peace Conference is held at the end of the war, January 18th, 1919, by the five victorious allies: the United States, France, Italy, and Japan. The allies will assign national boundaries, sign various other treaties, imposing considerable war reparations and control. Germans find themselves Ukraine is rising down the economic and Great Depression, their country in a state of hyperinflation, poverty, and mass unemployment. As national despair increases, returns are worldwide to fighting the conflict. Conditions and increasing nationalism, the Nazi Party was still powerful in Germany. Using his charisma to protect masses, Adolf Hitler soon establishes a dictatorship with tools Germany leading nations. International tension prevails in mainland Europe as the Nazi rule of Germany begins to militarization clauses of the 1919 treaties. Finally, the Germans invaded on September 1st, 1939.
Oh yeah, it's just been so. This year has been crazy so far, but we did get some cool stuff out of it, though.
Ooh.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yes. Oh yes, we did. We did get some cool stuff. Which I'm very
Actually,
happy.
I was so happy. Actually, I would probably say Mario movie has been like probably one
Oh
of the
yeah,
coolest
absolutely.
I've seen in a long time. I had such a great time with that movie. I'm like, yes, this is the answer.
Yes, I've seen that movie like 3 times already. One I tried to see with my colleague, but we actually got the time mixed up. That was my fault, but he still enjoyed it. He was like, I don't see you in the movie theater. I'm like, I'm in the 3D showing. Like, I'm the 2D. I'm like, oh, you got the time mixed up. That's my fault. I wasn't even planning to see it the day before Easter, but my buddy called me saying that, hey, I'm not going to my sister's right now because she's currently sick. So, you want to go see the movie? I'm like, I'm game. Let's go for it. And then the third time, I took my other friends. So I'm like, they're like, how many times have you seen this? Oh, this is the third time. Because like again, like the coworkers at the movie theater, they all know me. Like all those work employees, they know me. And I kept wearing the same shirt every single time. It's like my Mario shirt from Target that I got. I'm like that's like a Mario Kart T-shirt. It's pretty funny to wear. And they're like, "How many times have you seen this now?" This will be the third time. Every time, I knew the lines right away. I'm like, "This guy's a lunatic," and I just did the motion, and I didn't care. I think the third time was the funniest because there's this little kid in back, like a few hours back of me. Like the screen goes black. Okay, they're just gonna play the trailers. But this kid shouts out, "I want to watch it!" I love little kids sometimes in the theaters because they say the darndest things. I'm like, that was funny. I'm excited for Dune. That's later than year. I'm like, ooh, part two. So I, I think they're finishing up book one or they're doing book two because book two he's not because he's like the Messiah at that time. So I don't know. Dale would know better because I'm like I gotta ask him because they only adapted the first 300 pages instead of the first 400 pages of the first book. So I'm like,
This one also crashed.
but I'm excited. But also FNAF. Yep, we got the FNAF movie this year. I don't care. I'm gonna see it. It's also got Matthew Lillard. Who doesn't want to see with Matthew Lillard?
Got a point. Matthew Lillard's great.
He's great. He's gonna kill those kids. I'm sorry, but Matthew Lillard as Purple Guy. I'm like, yes, yes. And if he should die in this movie, he should just recreate the first Scream line. You know, I always had a thing for you, Sid. Just see if people remember him from that. I always had Also confirmed, a John Wick video game is in development.
Wow, they're really kicking. They're really pushing it. I mean,
Well,
given
they're
that,
kicking ass right now. Go for it.
I mean, may as well.
I don't care. Like whoever's developing this game, if you ever watch our stream, I beg you, please keep it like the films. This is how we like our action. Find a good
And don't pull a
development.
cyberpunk.
Yeah, yeah. Don't go cyberpunk. Keep it like the films. Keep it like our awesome noir action films. So, oh, I guess Fatal went for a minute, but it'll be back. But please keep it like this. Please, please. I want this to be good. You can tell awesome stories in the John Wick universe.
Precisely. Just keep it. Just keep what made the movies great, but also build a little bit on it. Like have us play as a different character.
I would love to see the okay, was it the gang from like chapter three? I like to see like well, probably that entire gang is dead, but I like to see more like let's see some like more of the Japanese continental. I would love to see that to see how that plays out because I absolutely love the Ronin outfit design. I'm like, oh, that's a sick design in the film. So I'm like, what are those guys' backstories like? What are they like over there? Like, there's so many cool lore that they have in John Wick that's like you can tell so many awesome stories.
Yeah, and you could still. I mean, you could still tie it in with John Wick and everything. You could still tie it in, but it would be nice to like do like a prequel to say like John Wick chapter 3 and 4 with the
They
Japanese
actually
content.
they actually do have that, and that's coming out, I believe, next year. It is called the film's called Ballerina. Does take place in between chapter three and chapter four. If you remember when John went back to his the gang that he used to run with before the during his escape of New York City, we saw him meeting the head mistress there, as she's like telling a ballerina to, you can stop dancing, yet you can see that she's filled with these cuts and bruises and this pretty sick tattoo on her back. We will be seeing that character now in her movie next year. So I'm like, this will be interesting. This will be interesting. Like the actress who plays her now is Ana de Remus. I'm like, Ana de Remus, obviously she's getting more popular, so I'm like, oh, all right. So they switch actress, but no big deal. But it's more Keanu as well. Keanu will make appearance, and yes, the late Lawrence Fish, no, and of course the late Lance Riddick. So he did film his scene, so I'm like, that's a good thing. That's a good thing.
Oh, I agree. I cannot wait to see where they go with that whole with this spinoff.
So, yeah.
When I saw Tokyo, Japan, and everything, I'm like, just take me there now.
Just
I, 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 I was so tempted to just get out of my seat and go jump into the screen. Like, I'm off. I'm off, bastards. I'm going to Tokyo. Fuck you.
like you want to fight Donnie Yen. That's it.
Yeah.
You just want to fight Donnie Yen.
I loved his character. I thought Donnie Yen hit it home with everything.
Well, Donnie Yen is still a badass. I loved him. He was the best thing about Rogue One. Like, did I hit your face? Like, dude, this is Donnie Yen. Let him do his thing.
Imagine him with the lightsaber, though. He would be perfect as like a blind Jedi. He would be perfect.
A badass blind Jedi. What we all thought, but I'm like, well, you never know. He was so in tune with the Force.
I mean, we had that Force Unleashed, but at the same time, though, you could still make it work, though.
I wouldn't doubt it that, like, in the original shot, maybe he was a blind Jedi, but felt like, nah, we don't need a blind Jedi right now. We just have him be the way he is. He's too cool already. But again, Johnny Yen and John Wick, I'm like, I kept saying this before the movie came out. I'm like, no, they should not be fighting each other. They should be teaming up and killing everyone. And what did I get in the last act? I'm like, yes, yes, yes.
I gotta admit, he made a very formidable opponent for John Wick, though. He made a very good one. I'm like, okay, I can believe this. I'm invested. You have my attention.
And they told a wonderful story on how, like, Donnie did not want to kill John because obviously, of course, like you said, John Wick doesn't have any friends left when you're one of his friends. It was such a good touch, and like you can tell Donnie does not want to do it, but if he doesn't, his daughter's dead. Like everyone gets out for a reason, and there was a beautiful story that they told within the fights that they didn't want to kill each other, but and then the end, like John, how much time we got left? Let's do this. Yes, and then they teamed up at the end.
Like that's what made John Wick 4, and the Mario
so special.
Successful. Yeah, they told a good story without insulting the audience. Like, I get people hate filler in films, and believe me, I get it. Like, I get not many people like filler here and there, but with John Wick 4, it gets away with that because it builds more to the story. Like, it makes more sense. It makes more sense in the long run, and it's like, oh, okay, so that's what they were talking about, or oh, okay, I get why he said what he said. It's a matter of introducing it without giving away too much, and I feel like that's what made it good.
It's a long movie, but it was like, what? That was worth that long time. Like, I only checked my watch once. I'm like, oh, I'm halfway through the film. Perfect. Like, keep on going. Like, once that action starts, like, okay, here we go. This is it. This is what I'm waiting for. Excellent. But they also have a moment to let's stop and just breathe for a moment. I'm like, there you go. You need your breathing moments to just let us relax. Let's just caught up and be like, don't do this. But if you stay for the end credits scene, like Donnie Yen said, I'll be waiting for you. I'm like, uh-oh, here we go again. Here comes the cycle. It's never going to end. Or is it though? Because they cut before anything happens at the end. So I'm like, that's keeps the mystery alive. But that was so great because they keep adding more to John. And it's like this could be the last time we see him. Also, the fact they did hint at the movie is going to end with his death. It's with the card scene. Oh, I felt like that was so subtle. I'm like, oh yeah, he's going to die. Gentlemen, your luck.
Yeah,
Like he
but
gets the cards like Dead
it
Man's
is
Hand, Mr. Wick.
it also is the metaphor of like you're dealt the hand that you're given. How you make of it is what you do. I feel like
Exactly.
despite the hand that he was dealt with for that duel, I feel like he made the most of it, despite how how stacked it was against him, and I thought that was perfect.
Oh, the fact that it's also Scott Adkins fighting John Wick, I'm like, yes. Like Scott Adkins, he's a great stunt man, like or even a great stunt actor. Like he's been in a lot of good action films.
That
Funny
dude,
enough,
the guy, what was the guy's name? The rich looking dude, who was organizing the whole thing. Oh fuck, I cannot remember his name.
that was it at the poker table or the new marquee.
The new Marquis.
That would be Bill Skarsgård. That's his act. That's his act. So that would be actor Bill Skarsgård.
He reminds me of the Merovingian. He gave me the Merovingian vibes from the Matrix.
Definitely. Like you can kind of tell,
Yeah,
like he's also wearing
because
white at the
the,
same time.
the way he was talking, and how he was presenting. If you compare his character to the Merovingian, I know he was only briefly seen in Matrix Revolutions, and he had like quite some scenes in Matrix 2.
Like he pulled it off. Like
They worked so well together because the mannerisms is there.
he was very charismatic. He was very much in control. Like he knew exactly how to get to people exactly. And like this guy is awesome. He was a good villain to go off against. Like you have your obviously, of course, you need your and this is how you build villains over time, or like the obstacle you have.
I wish we had more of the Merovingian in the third Matrix. I wish we had more of him. I love this character. I love how he presents himself and he makes you really wonder. Like he knows exactly what you want, and he tries to like meddle in it and everything. Like try to make you like, okay, what are you gonna give up for this? His wife was hot too, so I'll give him that too. He had a really hot wife as well. But that's how, and I agree with you. That's how you build. Like, it may not be the main villain, but there's also side villains as well. That's how you build them up.
Exactly. Like you gotta like yeah, you definitely need your the villains that need to die right away. Like everyone gets stabbed, but you can definitely tell in chapter 4, as even Keanu said that he pushed himself, and we clearly see that with John that he's pretty much reaching his absolute limit. Even something that was said in all the chapters that it's been 5 years since he's been in the business, so he's gonna be rusty, but it's also the fact that they build a legend in chapter 1. It's not what you did, I'm mad at you, son. It's who you did it to you. What, so fucking nobody? That fucking nobody is John Wick. Oh. That oh should get you that oh shit, you're screwed. You're dead. Also the legend of the pencil, I'm like, that's funny. And they still do it in chapter 2 and chapter 4. I'm like, they did the pencil. I love that pencil thing. It just comes back.
That poker scene and the big dude with the gold teeth. That guy could fight. I give credit for it being able to pull off those moves, given how big he was. My hat's off to him for actually going out there and doing it. I'm like,
Well,
okay.
Well, like I said, that's the stunt man who did that, and he's also an actual actor himself. That is Scott Adkins. He's a lot of films. I recommend you watch the film Avengement. It's a great small independent movie. A lot of great action, and he does his own stunts. He's been the stuntman for many many years, so he can do it. And it is obviously, of course, a fat suit he's wearing, but holy crap! Like I recognized that was Scott right away by the accent that he had and like kind of that facial performance. Like that's Scott Adkins, and he's a great stuntman. Funny enough, he said that for the next Mortal Kombat movie, he said that he would be up to play, Johnny Cage. I'm like, oh yeah, I want him as Johnny Cage, but he can still do it, stuntman.
Oh, absolutely. Bolt Blue, I did see a few scenes from Fast 10. I've been meaning to sit down and watch the full thing. I did like, based on some of the scenes I watched, I did like it, and I'm like, okay, I can mess with this.
I have seen the film itself with my buddy, so do I still like it? Yeah. You know what? To me, at this point, I call this for Fast and Furious. I'm gonna see every movie in the Fast and Furious, regardless. I have seen them all on TV or like on DVD, so I'm like, I'm in this journey, so I might as well see the end of it. Do I think they're still cheesy fun? Absolutely. I think they know exactly who their fans are and who they're writing to, so that's no big deal. It's a film that everyone can. You're gonna say, I'm gonna watch this movie regardless. But I will say this though, Jason Momoa, thank you for being in this movie. Thank you.
Now,
He was my highlight.
Was that a fat suit he was wearing, or did he legit put on the weight?
For Scott, it might have been a fat suit, or could
No, no,
he-
for Jason.
Oh, for Jason. I
I
don't
can't
know
tell. I can't
because
tell.
Jason Momoa is a pretty tall man, and he is definitely built, so it could go either way.
I mean, I wouldn't. I still wouldn't. I mean, if he did put on a fat suit, then okay. I give credit where credit is due, and it does add to like the story of like 5 years. So it has been 5 years since that bank robbery scene. So I guess put on some weight and everything. If that's what he had to do, then that's completely fine.
Or if he's on a strict diet, then either way, that's still great. Like, he's still gaining muscle, he's still gaining the weight. I'm like, you know what? They can still do it that way. But after Fast X, I said this: you need him now for DC as Lobo. No questions asked. No, I'm dead serious. You need him as Lobo. He's like perfectly designed for a Lobo movie. Now, he has stated beforehand that he owns comic from DC's, and he's told people on Twitter that if you know the comic book that I own, you know exactly the character I'm going for. So I'm like, it's got to be Lobo. He loves Lobo. And I would pay good money to see a good Lobo movie. And that's the funny thing. They've been trying to get the Lobo movie made for a while, but they're like really looking at the budget, like how much. Obviously, Warner Brothers are now 18. No. Discovery are going to be spending on it, so it's like, yeah, it's going to be a big movie. If you're willing to spend a lot, then go for it. I wonder who's the director. There's no confirmation, but they're looking at Michael Bay. I'm like, you know what? Awesome. You get Michael Bay on a Lobo movie, I'll watch it. I'll watch it. Ooh, what's that? Oh, that's just High School's Dead. Yeah, that's a darn shame. Yeah. Wait, how long has it been?
Oh God.
I'm trying to think how long it's been, actually. Yeah, how long has it been, actually?
It was
2006, 2013. When did he?
no.
Oh, shit, 6 years. Damn. Oh yeah,
Yeah,
literally.
actually, it's been almost. Oh wow, it's almost been a decade.
But
Because
also at the same time.
it came out on July 5th till September of 2010.
Yeah, almost a
Oh
decade.
geez.
Oh yeah, over a decade. But as for the manga itself, I'm like, yeah, that's right. It was on hiatus, and then god damn it, yeah, yeah, Soto Sensei, he passed away. Terrible, absolutely terrible. Too young.
It was just getting good too with the last episodes.
Yeah, and then kind of like,
I wanted to know more with that creep with the glasses that and his beef between her and him. I wanted to
oh,
know what the
absolutely, oh, absolutely. You
I
can
wanted
tell
to
there's
know what
something
the
going
beef
on.
was. I'm like, I want to know because it caught my attention. I'm like, okay, I want to know more about that story. I still think now let's speak hypothetical. Hypothetically speaking, it can still season 2 can still be done.
They just have to
Hypothetically,
go up to where the manga unfortunately ended, though. That's the very much unfortunate thing. They can still give us some of those information.
I mean, if they could figure out, I mean, if he had like a set going before he unexpectedly passed, then just go based off of that.
Mm-hmm.
Because I don't know if he completed the whole manga before he died.
No, I don't. I don't. Well, the manga was on a hiatus. What I kept checking on that. Okay, this manga is on hiatus since 2013, but I don't think he ever really finished it though. I think it's unfinished. Yeah, yeah, that's yeah. I just kind of keep looking at that. Yeah, I think it's just unfinished though, because you go up to Act 29, and then that's kind of like that's it. That's the end. Yep, yeah, there it is. The author of the series, Daisuke Soto, became sick in 2008, which made the production of the manga very difficult. After his death in 2017, uh, I can't pronounce her name, but so oh, wait, hold on. Is that the people who produce it? Oh yeah, the illustrator basically agreed with someone else who's on the team to stop producing, kind of like to stop the series. So unfortunately, volume 7 is the end of the manga. So again, like like another example would be like you take a look at One Piece. Anything happens to Oda Sensei, the assistants have basically said we know exactly where to end the series. Which, when you think about it, One Piece is still long, so but hopefully nothing happens to Oda. Well, the big one, like me, what happened to Kentaro Miura was a big one.
Oh yes, I did hear about that. I'm like,
That
Jesus
I
Christ.
was in a lot of pain that night. Really, I was in a lot of pain. That was just
I really hope that these manga creators, I hope they have like what Oda did with his assistants and everything. I hope they have a contingency plan in case something were to happen.
and for Berserk, it's still going on because yes, that contingency plan, according to one of Kentaro Miura's friend, who worked with him, he does have the ending. So what's happened with Berserk? All the assistants and the assistants and basically an entire studio was made for this. So I guess you could say that Miura Sensei was planning ahead. All the assistants, all the like everyone, they were starting to draw more. That's why the manga Dorenki was also created to help them out. And I think Dorenki was kind of cool, honestly, once it got going. But also, that was them to help out the assistants. So once Miura passed, it's like, we'll end it right there. So Berserk is still continuing. And I have to say, they're doing a really good job with the manga. And I have to say, holy shit, that last chapter with Guts. Oh my god. Oh my god. What the hell's gonna happen? Even poor Casca. Oh my god. not much happened with Casca, but it kind of got you that. If you remember the fantasy that kind of Griffith had with Casca, them in the cabin, there's like no war, no nothing. You kind of see that now with Casca because she's unfortunate with Griffith again, but she's in the castle now, and we see her in this very beautiful dress. It's like, oh boy, nothing bad's gonna happen, but you get that dream again, like, oh, this is interesting. And what happened to Guts, man? I'm like, holy shit, he's even more depressed now. He almost lost himself to his inner demon. I'm like, oh my god. I said, oh my god. Like, is this gonna be depressing again? And it might be because they go in reverse order now. We might see Black Swordsman Guts again. That'll be awesome to see, but also very depressing. And that was Guts' lowest point in his life. So, I guess you could say Berserk within the near future might end. Which I would be excited to see it end.
Hopefully we get a decent ending, like one we can all just go home happy with and be like, okay. And then that way we can go back and watch it despite knowing what happens in the end, but we can go back and watch it and enjoy it all over again.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Like in my mind, through after Mira passed away, I said, you know what? I don't need to see the ending. I got those last few chapters beautifully drawn, beautifully written, and the last speech by Griffith. I'm like, oh man. Like my suspicion was confirmed that Moonlight Boy was Griffith. I'm like, yes. But then it's like, that's the end right there. I'm like, it said the end, not to be continued. The end. I'm like, I didn't need to see anything else. I didn't need to see Guts versus Zod again. That'll probably still happen. We'll probably still see Guts versus Zod. Grinbell. We'll see a lot of things happen actually now. So that'll be really interesting. But that ending is now gonna catch my attention. Like, what is the ending to Berserk? Is it gonna be a really sad, depressing ending? Is it gonna be more bittersweet? Is it gonna be happy? If happy at all to say. Because the entire journey is the struggle of freedom. What is freedom? What is freedom against God? What is freedom? Like, that's something Guts never really had. He's never been free. He's always been struggling to find his life, his freedom. So that'll be interesting for me as a longtime fan to see how it ends.
Oh, I wholeheartedly agree. I'm curious as to how everything will end. Also, real quick, here's the upcoming anime for. I think we're in April. I mean, no, we're in May.
We're in May. We're in May right now.
So here's what's upcoming based on what I saw. We have Ulterior Riza for July 1st.
Ooh.
Masamune. Oh, I heard about
Masamune.
Yes.
I know that one. I know that one. It's gonna be a good one.
Actually, I saw the preview for the vending machine one. I thought that one was pretty hilarious. I'm like, I gotta know this. I want to learn about this now and see how this goes. Dark Gather. Oh, we're running. Wait a minute. What the fuck?
Okay, so I'll tell you about this one. Len Film is doing the people who brought you, Yamana and the Seven Witch. Recent anime they worked on. It would be the Bastard anime on Netflix. Awesome anime. They have done another Rurouni Kenshin one, so this will be interesting for them to do the reboot from start to finish.
Hello.
Hi, Deck Cat. Welcome to the stream. Glad you can make it.
Yeah, just got home. Well, not home, but back in town, and now I'm just relaxing outside. So, off of work.
Nice.
So, yeah.
Liar Liar. Oh my god! If Liar Liar would be the anime version of the film with Jim Carrey, I am all for that.
Well,
that would be perfect. I would just solely watch it based off of that, but I would probably give that a viewing. Um, let's see, we got
Oh,
So,
Devil's a part timer. Finally.
it's about fucking time.
I know. I loved it when Netflix used to have it on their site. I'm like, I love this anime. It's pretty funny.
so in regards to authors dying and what happens to their series, I really liked how it happened with Wheel of Time, where where Robert Jordan already had the ending basically written, and his wife was his editor, and Brandon Sanderson was able to finish it according to his wishes.
Oh wow! Oh wow! That was very nice of it. That was very nice.
Oh yeah, and the series didn't suffer at all. Frankly, I think that it ended better with the other writer.
Dune's another one that the author passed away before the ending, but due to all
Yeah.
the notes and everything, his son and his co-writer they finished it up for him. I'm like, that's
Yep.
one that
I love Dune. Dune's awesome.
Yeah, the part 2 in November, so I'm excited.
Me too. Yeah. Dune was a book series that when I was in high school, my parents actually had to tell me you have to stop taking this book out of the library and read other books. We know you really like the book. We're glad you like reading, but please, for the love of God, read more than Dune.
Mom and Dad, this book is over 400 pages. It's gonna be a while.
I read fast.
They should be proud of the fact you're reading a book that has over 400 pages.
Well, they also knew that I read books like The Client that was over 500 pages, and I did that in the span of 24 hours.
It's the same thing right now with me reading some of my manga series that my dad's like, aren't you finished with that? I'm like, well, technically speaking, this is like, we like to call them volumes. Unlike say like the Western audience would say a regular book might be that's one story, you get the next one. This is still going on, so I'm still in this current arc right now, so I don't know when it's going to be done until it's still going on. One of them is on hiatus, which I can understand why why she want to do it, but she's also focusing time on her other series, which I'm like, hey, that's awesome, got your other series going, that's great, but don't forget about your other one that I don't know if it's writer block, understandable. But I'm hoping 1 year she comes back to it so I can be like, yes, you can pick up the next volume because I love it so much that I'm intrigued about like what do they mean by angels and demons, one side versus another, like is everyone within a virtual reality right now or is this really the real world? Like what's happening with all these angels now? I'm like, what the hell's happening? What the hell's happening? Like this is so cool. Also, the action, for some reason, she didn't need to go this hard, but holy crap, how is she not an animator? Like, literally, if she was animating Dragon Ball Z, I'm not joking, she would literally make you the most bloodiest fight you've ever seen. That's how good she is. I'm like, holy crap, like, I could read the inserts, like, are quick, they're fast, they were brutal, I'm like, holy shit. Like, holy shit, I did not expect this from her. But damn, son.
I could never get into Dragon Ball, to be completely honest.
Oh, that's fine.
I tried a few times. I was just like, yeah, it's not for me. Soul Eater is my favorite anime.
Oh, Soul Eater. Please, just revive the anime. Someone, please. Please.
Do we really want to do we really want it revived though today?
That's a very good question.
Welcome, I would love Soul Eater to come back as an anime because Fire Force is doing so well. It is the prequel to Soul Eater. They are connected, so please, so we can get the proper ending.
Okay, so what was the name? I missed the name you just said.
Fire Force is
shit.
Soul Eater.
People, you guys just talked over each other again. So what was it? or type it? Because I want to know what the hell you said, but two people talked at the same time.
What?
Below.
Go ahead, Silent Joker. Go ahead. What were you about to say?
I don't think it was me though.
Something about Fire Force.
Fire Force?
Fire Force and Soul Eater are Soul Eater. They're basically connected. They
Oh,
take place within the same universe. And Fire Force is like the
okay.
prequel to Soul, so it's awesome.
Then I'm gonna need to check that out. That's why I want to make sure that I actually heard it because I love Soul Eater, so I want to know about this.
Yep.
Okay, found it. Cool. Bookmarking that for later. Okay.
Jobless Reincarnation season 2 is finally coming out in July.
Ooh,
Wow,
finally.
July is going to be a big year.
July's packed. Come on,
Oh, damn it. New Saga's delayed? What?
Mm.
Oh.
You know the anime that I'm waiting for the most? And Netflix has it because Adi Shankar got the rights to it.
Hey. Let's see.
It's
The most
3 letters. D-M-C.
nice.
Yes, Devil May Cry.
Wait a minute. There's another anime coming out?
Okay, so showrunner for Castlevania and executive producer Adi Shankar had 3 simple things to say for IGN at the interview. He said just 3 simple letters. DMC. Devil May Cry. He said he got away from those Hollywood schmucks. That's how Adi is. So they don't butcher this one. So, this company is making it. I don't know where the state development is. I would love to have one more update just to be like, is it still coming? And it still is. But I'm hoping it's either this year or next year, please.
There's also, let's see, what else we got going on. The most heretical last boss queen from illness to savior. That actually sounds hysterical. I'll have to that one. Psalm 100 Bucket List of the Dead. Oh, there's another zombie anime.
Another zombie anime. That sounds interesting.
I mean, we got the necromancer and the zombie guy who like literally strolls up whenever he gets hit by sunlight.
Is this a zombie?
Thank you. I like that one. So hopefully, Psalm 100. Hopefully, it has like humor like that. You know.
Yeah,
Oh God, I know a bunch of people, including Raccoon, would probably be exploding for joy. Rent a Girlfriend season 3.
Well, I don't blame them.
It's a good anime. I don't blame them. They would be jumping for joy.
It's harmless fun. Yeah. Like even the creator knows that. Like, look, I know it's popular, but at least they acknowledge that. That's the important thing. If they acknowledge that, then that's fine. But like to all of our newer anime fans, do not be complaining about this getting a season 3 versus some of your favorites. Like sometimes it just takes a while.
Yeah, and honestly, you never know the reasons why.
Some of them that I really like don't come back because either there were some bad deals behind the scenes or just no one wants to work on it.
Yep,
And
I'm
one thing
I'm still waiting for a Batum season 2.
One thing that just made me think of was Full Metal Alchemist versus Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. Sometimes you want them to wait. Because what happened to Full Metal Alchemist was they outpaced the manga, and then they went insane. And then we got to have Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, which actually followed the manga and was awesome.
Yes,
I mean,
I like the '03 series was good, but it wasn't Brotherhood. Brotherhood had my attention every episode.
And honestly,
But
no, the original series, I can't talk too much because it's what got me into Full Metal Alchemist. So I can't say that it was terrible.
yeah,
It's just
well,
that it was good. It was
well,
good
it's the same for
until
me.
it
It's
until it
still-
outpaced the manga. It's just when it outpaced the manga, it went insane.
Yeah,
It's still a good point.
I mean, it's true. Yeah, I mean, it's true. But they also did the same thing with Fruits Basket too back in the day, where it
And
only
so
cut
did-
off at like volume 6, and then let's not forget the Area 88. They never finished that one, and the manga was supposed to be insane. Like we're talking dealing with nukes insane, and I really wish I could find the manga to Area 88 because I want to finish that fucking story. I'm just David.
Yeah, we were talking about. Hey, we were talking about Area 88 last week. Man, I really wish they reprinted that.
Ooh,
I know it's been sitting on the shelf.
I love Area.
I think it must be a
I
rights
love
issue.
the
or something.
OVAs and the TV. I don't know about that. Like we're in like over hundreds of chapters with Area 88. Like gets to the point to where like Kanzaki gets out of prison and then he starts going after Shin himself as a fighter pilot. Like, and we're talking Area 88 gets dusted. Shit. Like the entire series itself just goes crazy, and it has one battle between Shin and Kanzaki. So. And it's almost like, really, it felt like Area 88. It also felt like Ace Combat Zero kind of had the same feel with that manga. I really want to finish the manga. Like I only read like a few chapters of it, but then I just like, well, I want to read more. What's the more? And eventually they started giving me snippets of the manga itself without the actual manga, and I'm like, I don't want the plot. I don't want the summary of the volume. I want the actual manga. I want to know what the fuck's going on.
Summary. Yeah, we only got the summary in a rush.
Another thing that bothers me. Oh yeah, and another thing that bothers me with manga. There's a manga that came out when I was in high school or junior high, one of the two, and it's called Translucent, and it is a very wholesome, very kind of like it's like a kid's romance manga about a girl who has translucent syndrome where her skin literally turns invisible. And I only got up to volume 3, and there's supposed to be 5 volumes, and the other 2 apparently were released. From what I understand, the other 2 were released. I just can't find them. Even in Japanese, I cannot find them. It's like this manga, like the volume 4 and volume 5, dropped off the map everywhere. And it's the same thing with the certain.
That would be. Yeah, I know what happens with that. That's the Japanese. That's when the Japanese protection laws came in, and a lot of manga was banned, literally banned, for various reasons. Some have recently unbanned because they agreed to make edits, but a lot of manga remains banned.
David, I'm going to I'm going to send the chat a screenshot of an anime I cannot find at all. I cannot find it, except it's on Anime News Network, like in the encyclopedia, and I can't find it anywhere. It does not exist anywhere except for Anime News Network and the screenshot that I managed to take. Other than that, it does not exist. So let me.
And I also want to, while you're doing that, to take the moment to say, hi, old moon emperor. Good to see you.
Hi, old moon. So let's see what else we got going on. We got Classroom for Heroes. That actually sounds very interesting. We also got Spy Classroom Season 2. The first one was pretty good. I can't wait to see what they do with that one.
So what is this list that we're going through?
Upcoming anime.
It's the upcoming anime this year. We're already, since we're in May. I think and let's see, level one Demon Lord and one Room Hero. What the fuck?
Oh, I'd love to see more Demon Lord.
Well, there you go. There you go, David. I sent it to the anime chat and take a look-see, and you'll see what I'm talking about, dude.
And here's what's been confirmed for fall of this year. Ragnarok.
If you have,
I've seen this.
If you happen to find it, you've seen this? It does not exist. I've looked.
No.
Hold on. Send it to me on Twitter.
She's the she's those two girls. They've been used in multiple animes, but they've never revived the original. Yeah, she's the original 17-year-old, and I think it's in the fourth one. She has her first time, and that's why it was banned.
But this is a different anime, like completely, and it's
no, but
it can't be the Yamada's first time.
No, they're saying, I believe it was banned because it's part of a series of works.
It's not like Cream Lemon. I'm literally looking for you, Silent. Like, I have so many fucking...
What's the title again? I'll just check. There is a list of banned anime. What's the title again? How do you spell it? Because there's two lists. One that's banned in anime that's banned in Japan. There's some that are banned because of the episode's content. Yeah. Some they banned only the individual episodes.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Parts of High School XDX has been banned, which is why it's taking so long to produce a new season. It looks like they're going to drop it completely.
Oh yeah, the DxD. They got a lot of censorship and just
DxD had a lot of censorship, and because they progressed time to now that he's 18, they were going to do sexual content, but they said no, and I think that stalled the series into a tailspin.
Oh, right.
There's a lot of manga artists who have the same sort of feeling I do when it comes to creating content, and that is, if you're going to write for adults, you're going to write for adults. You know what I mean?
Sorry. Yeah, sorry I got kicked out for like that past minute. I took too long, so I didn't hear what Silent Joker said. I didn't hear what you said at all. I'm sorry. I totally missed it.
How do you spell the title? Because I can't find it on the list of banned anime.
I quote the quotation mark I quotation mark S and I quotation mark S pure.
Pure, yes, that's the edit.
So I've never heard of this. They showed it up. Okay. It showed up on.
Okay, IS Pure is the second over based on I''S. There's 6 episodes that were produced by Pierre and were released on DVD by Liverpool, who went bankrupt.
Where?
It was a company called Liverpool in Japan, of places.
They went bankrupt. Now the problem is the cover I sent you is from Viz Media, so I'm assuming that the English version from Viz should be out there.
Yes. According to this, it's available for sale.
Show me where.
Oh, visual database. It doesn't have a link. Watch. Oh, I got it. Right. Oh, it's that type of site. Oh, I see.
It's that type of site.
Oh. Okay, wait. So I did find it on Amazon, but here's the thing. Not paperback, Kindle.
Hoist the Jolly Roger. Hoist the Jolly Roger.
Hoist the Jolly Roger. Let's go.
But here's the problem. What I showed you. I'm looking for the anime. You handed me what is it? The manga or the?
That will be the manga.
Over.
Or the
over. Yeah. Is all that's available at the moment.
I love how you call OVA the OVA, which is hilarious to me.
I know.
What does OVA stand for? That's probably a stupid question, but
original version. Yeah, animation. Original video animation. Original version animation. It could be both.
Okay, thanks. Yes. I'd always wondered. Just never got around to looking it up.
Yeah. A lot of anime, IF is an over, as in it's the original video adaptation. The second one is an original video animation. So the first one is the adaptation of the Takabons, which are only 15 of the 143 chapters. And then there's the second, which is an adaptation. So the first one's the adaptation of the manga. The second one is just an original video.
Yeah. So basically, like when you get an adaptation OVA, like you're gonna get like stuff from like Yu Yu Hakusho. Like if you remember the Koashira and the other like that's all OVAs, OVA movies and stuff like that. They're adaptations and stuff. They're standalone.
Yeah. According to this, the distribution and video rights are owned by Viz Media. So check their site in North America.
All right. Go ahead and send me the link. And go ahead and send me the link because I can't check it now. I can't use my computer.
Yeah, the OVA link is in the chat on Twitter.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and send it to myself. I'm gonna go ahead and send it to myself.
This media owns
Twitter.
It all, but the manga. As for the manga, there's 143 chapters published by Shinashaya. The original was owned by Shogun Jump until 2000. Yeah, the manga is now owned by a different company. That's why the originals can't be found. You can't find the originals, but you can find the reprinted. But it looks like the original series is the only thing missing. But I'm just going to check Viz Media.
Let's see. Here.
Because sometimes they can issue reprints of their old material for free. Or, you know. No? Viz Media? Viz Manga? Yeah. Oh, yes. Well, there you go. Read IS Manga, Volume 1. Yeah.
Every time. Like.
Are you sure it's not the original? Are you sure you haven't confused it with Infinite Strauss, the original? Because that was re-released as well.
I honestly do not know. I do not know.
It originally had a similar girl on the cover with IS, and it was re-released as Infinite Strauss. So Infinite Stratos, sorry, as a light novel, and it's also Viz. Well, 99.99% of North American releases are Viz in manga. Sorry about the video. I found a video.
Found a video.
Yeah, well, six. I didn't find it all, but I guarantee you there's a Jolly Roger site, probably in Russian, that has it. And I'm not learning Russian. You sign up these days to learn Russian, and the local and it'll be taught to you by the FBI and Gitmo.
Sir, what you do here in America? Just learn some Russian. That's all.
I'm exercising my freedom. So are we. Our freedom to be jackboots. So I cut off Anime Night. Sorry, Anime Night. You were saying something about
no, I was enjoying. I'm enjoying this actually. I'm just enjoying this.
Okay. Well, I can't get my my Xbox 360 emulator to work. I'm guessing I have to be connected to the internet, but even when I'm running as a hotspot, I can't connect. So, excuse me. I will guess I'll play my PlayStation 2 emulator.
Okay.
No, I have got the series mixed up because I'm trying to find the series that I'm thinking of because that. See the second girl with it leaning back with her head looking over her shoulder? Those two girls are used in so many they're used throughout the 90s. Those two images were so used and so sold to multiple artists. It's not funny.
Oh man, I had no idea because I just saw that image and I was like, what is this anime? I want to watch it.
Yeah, do reverse image search. That's how you find the covers.
Might do that, but I'm not going to do it right now because it'll kick me out again.
It'll kick you out, yeah. I'm just saying, if anybody's ever, just look up Anime Girl or popular anime names, and you'll get the images, and then you can do a reverse image search, and you'll get the and you'll find manga covers, and you'll get a lot of them. But that image of that girl, I'm trying to think of her name, Misaki or something. That's the actual artist, but she looked like at 17, and she sold her image to thousands and thousands. She actually came out recently because she was attacked over the size of her breasts. And she came out. Remember? She came out and showed everybody that they were real.
Yeah.
I think I remember that.
I remember that. That was was like
I think I showed you. Yeah. Yeah, big breasted Japanese girls are real. Suck it.
Mm-hmm.
I love it. She's, by the way, she doesn't do manga anymore. She does hentai.
That is true.
Progress, comrades.
Progress. Well, hentai is, well, to be fair, hentai, more popular. It's getting there. There's some beautiful, lovely ladies in hentai, so go there.
Hey,
That's where the
you know
money
what?
is.
Hey, somebody once said, actually, Josai started as hentai. I don't know if that's true or not.
Really?
But if it did, God bless Japanese women for helping kick off an industry. Yeah, apparently, lonely women after the war would turn to pulp fiction. Their version of pulp fiction, of course, included hentai and romance novels, and of course, artists with the shortage of paper. That's how manga kicked off, the shortage of paper, because books took more printing. So short stories with pictures took off in romance. Thank you, ladies, for kicking off an industry.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Thank you, Moto Hagio. I really appreciate your work.
I gotta find some good ones to read. So.
I need, like, seriously, like, people are always like, ooh, why do you want to read shoujo manga and watch shoujo anime? Because, like, they always ask me, do you want to be a little girl? And I'm sitting there going, my joke answer is, fucking duh, who doesn't? You know, and then, fucking duh, who doesn't want to be a cute anime girl? And, that's the joke answer. The real answer is like, can I just like rom-coms? Can I just like romance anime? I don't care if it's all. I mean, seriously,
Excuse me.
like,
These are
I'm
far better
perfectly content with.
My answer is that it's far better comedy than you'll get on Netflix, except for Dave Chappelle's. Other than Dave Chappelle, best comedy ever, Japanese rom-com, best comedy ever.
They are trying to get more into that.
Like,
so
for me, like, yeah, like for me, like, the Japanese rom-com, it's not necessarily the comedy. It's like, listen, I just like cute, kissy things. This is why I watch Yaoi too. You know, I love it.
I mean, I like reading Common America.
The thing about anime is that it's got something for everybody.
Hey guys, don't forget.
Yeah, my favorite thing is like, it's got something. Like, honestly, I never thought I'd see. Okay, I never thought I'd see a boy love anime so perfect. Like, Given, that is such a perfect anime. It's so good. Like, surprisingly, one of the characters in there I identify with so much and so well. I didn't think I would ever identify with an anime character so perfectly.
You know what I'd like to see? This is anime related. I would like to see the Japanese Prime Minister lecture when Justin Trudeau at the G7 meeting was talking to the Japanese about liberal values. I would like to see the Japanese Prime Minister lecturing Justin Trudeau on who invented liberal values when all the West were clutching their pearls over diversity. Japan was producing Tan Girl anime.
Oh yes,
Boy love anime, girl love anime, and these were all banned in the West, including Canada, and some of them still are. So I'd like to see Justin Trudeau get publicly lectured on all the stuff that's still banned in Canada. That's very progressive, according to the rules of progressives.
Okay,
I'm playing Magna Carta, so.
Oh, Tamara.
I was kind of wondering what was in the background there.
What this
was that? That's okay.
Oh, in the vein of earlier when you guys were talking about getting to the Chinese zodiac to figure out the persona. Does anybody have any clue what my name comes from?
I was gonna. What was the? At first, I was thinking it had something to do with Neon Cat, but I guess not.
Nope, not at all. It's obscure enough that unless you know where it's from, you're probably never going to get there. It's from a role-playing game, like tabletop.
Role-playing. Ooh, okay, yeah. Like, tabletop role-playing is like very limited.
And as another clue, some of the stuff we've been seeing in the past few years have had me going, this is supposed to be a cautionary world, not one that we want to go towards.
How many tabletop RPGs are there?
A good amount, but this is a relatively large one. This isn't, at least in my opinion, it's not niche.
It's not niche.
You're talking about Warhammer? You're talking about the Warhammer tabletop, or?
Nope, not Warhammer, but it's definitely dark.
I don't remember. See, I don't remember that being anywhere near the Warhammer franchise, and I'm not much into Warhammer. I've dabbled in it, but that's about it.
I kind of little
It's a,
over Warhammer in that it gets very repetitive very quickly.
it's in the cyberpunk genre.
Wait, what?
Okay, give me a second. I knew it was in the cyberpunk genre, but I just don't remember. I'm gonna have to look this up. If it
It's
kicks
sort
me,
of
it kicks me.
Is it?
Well, the only one I
Wait.
know in cyberpunk genre was Shadowrun, and of course the original cyberpunk.
Wait.
You,
Is it the
you,
actual one by Mike? What's his name? Mike.
no, you actually just named it Shadowrun.
Oh,
Yeah,
Mm.
Shadowrun.
Net-
Yeah,
net-
Shadowrun
net-
is. I'm not
net-
familiar with a lot of characters from Shadowrun. Sorry, it's been a
Oh,
while since I played.
Netcat in the fourth edition in rule books was the female technomancer that they used to explain the technomancer's viewpoint of things in the fiction. If you've read the source books, that you know that the world material is actually given as posts on a bulletin board forum. And then various characters from the world add in their opinions, just like it was, say, Twitter or whatever.
Yeah, yeah.
And so I started out decided to name myself Netcat because that was my favorite character there. And I wasn't going to lie about my gender, but I was doing Star Wars stuff. I didn't really feel like dealing with, well, you're a guy, So I kind of coded my account female.
Yeah.
Well, who
I
cares?
never claimed to be female, never lied about it, but for like about a year at least, there were tons of people who were convinced that I was female.
That's pretty funny. It's just like, you're a dude. I never said that I wasn't, and I never said that I wasn't. Do you remember a single time where I said I was a dude? Do you remember a single time where I said I was a female? It's like you just jumped to assumptions here, and y'all fucked up. So
There was one time when a person came at me for me saying that Ray was Mary Sue after I had completely given an evidence for using links saying here's what a Mary Sue is, and they said, well, there's a typical guy, and my response was, wait, are you assuming my gender?
Yeah.
Again, I never said I was female, but I just said, wait, are you assuming my gender?
But that's pretty fun. Normally I wouldn't care. I'm just like, are you assuming? That they'll just like, because okay. I keep running into this problem, so I'm gonna switch my avatar again. Just give me just a second. So I keep running into this section or into this problem here with my avatar. Anime Knight, if you would please.
Oh yeah, hang on. Let me.
If he's still there. Yeah, so I keep running into this. This is me some odd years ago. About 10 years ago.
Holy crap, that's a head of hair.
Hi.
That's a lot of hair. I used to have a lot of hair.
Yes.
And that's more than I had.
So that was me about 10 years ago. And I thought I looked very sexy, very feminine. I don't look like that now.
No.
But yeah, people would often assume my gender. So. Oh, and just for shits and giggles, I'll do the other one too. This is the AI edited version. Oh nope, it didn't change. Give me a second. There we go.
Be shocked by the AI.
Shot by the AI, yeah.
I've not seen the difference yet.
Hold on. The suspension.
How do you not see the difference? The glasses are gone and it made me leave.
No, I'm still seeing the glasses.
I'm still seeing the glasses.
It didn't change.
Okay, well, I changed it.
There we go.
Oh, now there it is. Yeah.
Yep, that changed.
There we go. So that's the AI change where I ran it through like one of them picture modifiers, and what it did is they removed the glasses and turned me half Asian. So like Korean or something. I don't know.
No offense to our audience out there.
So
no
yeah,
offense to our audience.
Did you just assume my race?
So yeah, that. That's fucking hilarious.
Well,
Here, so I'm going
actually
back to my
pull that
sheet.
race card. I literally can pull it, and they just start to back off, even though I don't like to use that card. They're like, all right, we'll back off.
You
I'm
could
like,
actually.
yeah.
Oh yeah, you can actually pull the card. I forget. Some people can't. I can't pull the card at all because I can't pull it at all because I'm fucking. I'm literally I'm a fucking German. Like half my family is half my family is literally descendant of Nazi Germany. So, like what can you do?
You can pull the wrong card. You can pull the wrong card in some neighborhoods now.
Oh no.
I can't pull the card. It's just like I'm serious. Like my extended German family is served in the Nazi my extended German family. Like okay, so my grandmother got there like post World War I. So my grandmother's family got there like pre World War I, but their extended family all ended up joining the German military during World War II. So like I have like long lost great great aunts and uncles or great uncles that all served in the Nazi military. So
yeah,
yeah.
When he does an ancestry search, he keeps getting Argentina.
That's fucking hilarious.
What did you do?
Bolivia, Argentina.
The class, they couldn't do the PJs. It said you're all a bunch of Nazis. So, how did you relate to that episode?
Wait, what?
9.
There was like it was either season 23, season 24. Because something went wrong, PC principal said no pajama day for the entire school. But the girls are like, "This is Nazi. You're like Nazis. This is like because they can't get what they want. No one can." And PC principal's like, "Don't you dare pull that card on me!" It was a hilarious episode. It was hilarious.
Okay, that is kind of funny.
It's South Park. Good old South Park.
Oh, South Park, yes. Good old South Park.
Face the wall. Face the wall, please. Face the wall, please. I'm sorry, my German accent is terrible.
Face the wall. Face the wall.
Yep, face the wall. Thank you. Just I can do a Russian accent. They're easier to make fun of. Thank you, James Bond films.
Yes, even though he was Polish, wasn't he? The actor who played the Russian.
Which one?
I forget. One of them who played the Russian was actually Polish or something. And
they're all like like which James Bond movie are we talking about? Like
we're talking about Roger Moore.
GoldenEye?
Roger Moore. With the general.
Oh gosh,
the actor
could have been. Who I remember I don't remember the general's name. The General Gogol.
Yeah, Gogol.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember. Yeah, I don't remember what is. I don't remember what is. Heck, I just watched the movies because I thought the girls were sexy at the time and the cars were cool and so were the gadgets and so was the action.
I love the cars.
Yep.
I'm
serious. How do
James Bond cars until some rotsuck thief stole them? I have.
Yeah, didn't somebody steal one of the DB5s?
Oh yeah, somebody's they walked onto the lot of James Bond at the what was it? They had the 25th anniversary. They put them all on display. Somebody walked on and drove it off.
Yeah, literally, and nobody can find it. Nobody can find it to this day. It's gone.
No, I thought they got it back. Or was that the spare? There were two of them.
Yeah, there was two of them. I just don't remember which.
Yeah.
DB5. There were two DB5s. I think one was from the new movie and one was from the 68, wasn't it? The first Sean Connery or something.
Wait, what?
Well, not Sean Connery. Who was it? Lazenby's car, wasn't it?
Lazenby's car? That was from... So, wait, didn't Lazenby come out in like 1970 or something?
68, I thought it was. 68 DB.
Yeah, it probably was. I don't know. Okay, you know what, everybody, who's your favorite Bond? I just want to get that out there. Who's your favorite Bond?
Ooh.
I think Pierce Brosnan for myself.
I mean, he's got the... Okay, Brosnan's got the suave. He's really got the suave.
Live and Let Die, man. That's just awesome.
Oh, so you're a Roger Moore fan, aren't you?
Yeah, Live and Let Die. That is probably the
That was
most
a pretty...
awesome
That was a... That was probably one of the... That was a good James Bond film.
Yeah.
It was
We were
dark. It
heavy
was
on the
gritty.
stunt.
I liked it.
So, whose funeral is it? Yours. Not the stuff.
So we've got a Roger Moore fan, a Pierce Brosnan fan. How many else do we got?
You know what? Oh God. Who's my favorite? Who's my favorite of all of them? Okay.
Is that you, Silent Joker? I can't see.
Oh God, which one's my favorite? Don't do this to me. What? You know what?
My favorite's Timothy Dalton.
Ooh, Timothy Dalton.
Oh, the Toy Boy.
Mm-hmm. I think he...
Only two films. Only two films.
Well, as
Not
he
his
puts
fault,
it, he was
though.
fired unceremoniously for being too old by Barbara Broccoli.
But I liked his Bond. Heck, he's got the best. One
The thing
line.
is, they paid him out for the free. He was signed for a free movie deal, and they paid him out. He was fired. He was fired because Barbara Broccoli thought he was too old.
GoldenEye, I think, was my favorite of them all. Casino Royale was the last one that I've seen, but I've seen everyone I've seen everyone before Casino Royale. I just haven't found any interest in watching anything after that.
There was a Casino Royale movie that came out back in was it the early
Woody
60s
Allen.
or late 50s?
60s. It was Woody Allen, and it was a parody of Bond, and it featured.
I was referring
that
to 2006, of course.
David Niven as Bond. That was funny. But it was a parody of Bond, and it's not official canon.
I think Sean Connery as like the main, followed by Pierce, and followed by Moore. That would probably be my top.
You know what? I'll give him credit at least. I'll give I'll say Daniel Craig.
Daniel Craig too.
He's definitely a good Bond. Definitely when it first was announced, there was speculation. I think when it really hit Skyfall, that's when it's like, okay, he is really good. But I saw that in Casino Royale that he's gonna make a good Bond.
Hey, Apparition.
What's up, man?
Towards the end, he's still good.
What's up, David?
But I
like his songs though. I like his Bond songs. They're really good.
So, Appalachian, what's your favorite Bond? Do you have one?
My first Bond was oh shoot, what's his name? Brosnan. But it's really a toss up between Pierce Brosnan and Sean Connery.
Well, Sean Connery's another good one. I mean, honestly, there's lots of good choices.
Right. Except for Daniel Craig.
Well, like I said, Casino Royale is the last one that I've seen, so.
Yeah.
I just don't care for him. I've tried.
I don't get much good energy from him when watching. He doesn't really seem like he wants to be there.
Right.
No, they called him James Board.
That's funny.
I mean, I liked Daniel Craig as he captured Bond's like absolute brutality. Don't get me wrong. I like his brutality aspect of Bond, especially in the early Bond days. You know what I mean? Like, just Bond is nothing but a ball of anger, vendettas, and shit like that.
Yeah, Casino Royale in Quantum.
His hobbies: drinking and killing. James Bond, what are your hobbies? Drinking and killing.
Yeah.
Which one do you want to do?
What's your drink? Fuck a martini.
Well,
Shake it.
I loved Casino Royale. I thought that was great.
I thought so too. I felt like you could make a really good Bond.
I'm playing Magna Carta right now, and it's been a long time since I played this game.
What are you bebopping? Yeah, what are you bebopping?
Yeah, I was getting ready to say somebody bebopping.
Literally.
Yeah, I can definitely hear it.
For myself, I'm playing Tears of the Kingdom.
Yes.
So, are you playing the original or the patched?
I'm pretty sure it patched because it's on the Switch. So I just let it. So whenever things has to patch, I always say, yeah, go ahead.
A lot of people won't play the patched version because they like the fact that you can max your gems.
I wanna play it. I haven't had a chance to play it yet.
It's great.
I heard it is. I heard it's really good.
People are.
Today I saw this take that somebody had saying that this is basically just a DLC for Breath of the Wild, nothing new, and I'm just looking at that. I'm just looking at them going, "Are you high?"
What they do play it for 5 minutes or something? Just saw the opening screen and just left. I mean,
I don't know. One thing that people that I've seen people bitch about that I'd heard briefly about before I got the game was they're using the same map for Hyrule. It's a direct sequel. You numbnuts. I would not be happy if it wasn't the same map. Plus, there's earthquakes. There's things falling down from the sky. If it's the same basic map, it's not the exact same. Plus, there's an underworld and there's a sky world.
They maxed out the Nintendo. Come on, where are you? This game is the peak Nintendo Switch experience, and I almost consider shelling out $700 for it if I could afford it just to play it.
I heard you can build. I heard you can build giant dick robots.
Yes, you can. I'm not as good as some people are at making battle wagons or battle mechs, but I have made some very simplistic battle things.
That's funny.
Battle dildos to the rescue.
I actually saw somebody make a mech that they did something where they shot something at what was supposed to look like its dick or something. I was like, well, what the hell?
It's here somewhere. It's here somewhere. I'm gonna send this to it's time. But yeah, Zelda doing great.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta wonder how they actually gonna.
Most reviewers say it's peak Nintendo. This is, they've only gone from strength to strength. Who thought, Nintendo, for the lack of its 3D processing, could still come up with a tremendous game that is visually stunning compared to many others who do have 3D processors. And yet come off 2D flat. So.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, It's
No,
crazy.
unfortunately, many of today's reviewers are stuck in a pattern of they've got to please their advertisers. And if you advertise with Sony, you're not going to praise Nintendo, right?
Yeah. Oh god, but watching Kotaku just self-destruct over all this has been hilarious.
Yeah, they're upset. They're still upset that they didn't get the invite and that they're crying to fit. They're crying to fit in their
Well,
posts.
you shouldn't have leaked the leaks.
Well, actually, maybe with Metroid Dread, you shouldn't have told everybody how to emulate it. You know how Nintendo feels about emulators.
But you also know how they feel about. You know what? Maybe if they preserve the legacy content better. I'm just saying.
Hello, Yakuza, we got an emulator guy. Go bash!
I use lots of emulators. Bite me, Nintendo.
Here comes our secret assassins coming after you.
You see, but part of the problem that Nintendo has is that they're so is that they're so protective of their copyright that they actually fuck themselves over because they hate people streaming their games so much. They make it so that you can't stream natively from the Switch, and from the Switch Lite you literally can't stream. So because of that, I'm actually setting up an emulator on my computer, and once that's so I can stream with that. And once I have that, I'm actually disincentivized from legitimately buying their products. Good job, Nintendo.
I don't understand because look how much money Sony makes from the fact that people watch a stream of one of their games and go out and buy it. To the point where
Nintendo.
Streamers are, it's like there are streamers who are promoting Sony Store because they're affiliates. I mean, Nintendo catch up with the real world.
Frankly, I am not a large channel, but I know that there are people who have bought games based on seeing me stream them.
Yep.
And maybe if I were bigger, then even more people would. But guess what, Nintendo? You're so protective of your stuff that you're hurting yourself. And yes, I know that they still do fine, but imagine how much better they do.
Nintendo's where Sony used to be. Remember, Sony didn't like the original PlayStation. They almost dropped it.
Yep.
And they were so protective of their IP that they wouldn't let reporters have a copy. They wouldn't let screenshots be shown in game magazines. They changed their mind, though, because they saw the sales drop. Nintendo doesn't seem to be bothered by
the
sales drop.
I love my Nintendo games, but they can be really stupid. It's like that SpongeBob meme where I actually saw it voiced, so they turned it into a video of, so I want to play your older games. Yes, I want to play for your older games. That's awesome. So where can I buy them? You can't.
Yeah,
but I want to give you money. That's great.
Yeah.
Okay, so where can I get them? Not available.
Nintendo really screwed themselves. People now legally pirate GoldenEye emulator and legally pirate the GoldenEye remake because Nintendo let it lapse. Because GoldenEye was peak Nintendo back with the GameCube. And
people always talk about that. To be honest, I don't get that. I don't see it, but other people do. So,
but the thing is, Nintendo didn't have a first-person shooter, and the GoldenEye was the best at the time. When it came out.
I mean, it might be the best that they had, but it was still it. But in my opinion, it was shit.
No, I'm saying it was the best they had at the time.
I know, but I'm saying I played it when it came out at the time, and this was my opinion back then too.
Yeah, but the thing is,
so I'm not being dense here. I'm saying I understand that, but that was my opinion then.
Sorry, I misunderstood. But the thing about the game is that it has a solid community, it has a Steam release, and
Oh, hell yeah.
Sony are looking at it, and the Steam release has outsold them, the original.
Yeah. And frankly, for all that I state, I don't see the appeal. I know how many people just adore that game. So whether or not I see it, Nintendo fucked up massively because that game was adored.
That's why there's so many games that were made on the Sony in the first place, because they learnt their lesson by saying, look, it may be a failure today, but in 20 years, this could be an IP with 100,000 solid fans that are going to pay $70 for a remaster.
Yep. When my friends were playing GoldenEye, what I was playing, what the game I was playing was Star Fox 64, if I remember correctly. I loved Star Fox.
Yeah. Aren't they doing them? Didn't they change the name for the re-release? Star Fox.
I don't remember.
I know
but yeah,
something about that came out recently. Yes, there's a comic. There's a I know what it is. Yeah, there's a fight between Marvel and Sony over the rights because Marvel have a Star Fox character.
Yeah. Oh, and just to give you an idea about my perspective when talking about games and stuff, I'm 44 years old, so I've been doing this for like 39 years.
Yeah. Super Nintendo system. There's a current generation of Star Fox, not released in North America. Yeah, as Starwing. Yep. Starwing.
They called it. I didn't remember it called Starwing. That's interesting. It was always Star Fox to me.
Cancelled. There's a lot of cancelled. Oh, there's more cancelled games. No, I'm saying the re-release.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was called Starwing, but the new release is still called Star Fox.
Sweet.
Yeah. Argonaut wasn't originally. Well, yeah, it wasn't made by Nintendo. It's just but it was released originally on the Wii, so yeah.
Okay.
And it came with but that's it. Star Fox died, unfortunately, because of the IP fight with Marvel.
Yeah. It was good while it lasted, though.
Yeah. But you can get re-releases of the, let's say, emulated versions of the cancelled games because they released them up screenshots and people have put them together.
Yeah.
There's a whole community out there of people who are dedicated to the older Nintendos and they're making games for them using the source code.
I've seen some of those, yeah.
Yeah, they're using the Nintendo Source Engine to make the original games. I didn't know that the Nintendo was coded on PC originally.
Yep.
They were coded on PC and then and the Nintendo was plugged into the port, and they would print the source code to the chip. Man, could you imagine doing the original Nintendos in the old days? Print, plug going in, print. Because they didn't have a chip. They didn't have a chip thing.
Yeah.
The original Nintendos they had to individually. That's why they were so slow with releases, because each one had to be uploaded individually because they didn't have a chip thing for their cartridges. But Nintendo's got some weird stories. So is Sony. Like Sony, Sony almost canceled the PlayStation twice.
Yeah, I think I remember that.
Yeah, and the guy Wong, who originally created it, he went to the Tokyo Electronics Fair and he started playing his PlayStation in the middle of the fair. And by the end of the fair, he had over 100,000 orders from commercial distributors, which was outsold anything released by Sony that year. So they learned their lesson, didn't they?
Yeah.
Not learning their lesson now.
No, they're not.
Yeah.
What's the famous saying? Go woke, go broke.
Yep. I mean, I don't go as far as a lot of people do with the wokeness stuff, but dear Lord, companies are stupid lately. Either that, or they really feel the need to get more approval from ESG.
Well, Target admitted it was ESG.
Yeah.
They,
And so places like Bud Light are caught between a rock and a hard place. Now that they got called out for not defending Dylan Mulvaney and their ESG score tanked, now they have to do something to get the approval back. But when they try to get the approval back, their customer base hates them more. So they can't do anything that's going to get them back on track. Yeah.
Well, Bud Light now is the Bud Light has the least profit. They have to sell
I know that's what I'm saying.
One at Walmart special just to get sales, and Walmart doesn't like them, even though Walmart. Did you know Walmart is an ESG company? And 3, what's the third one they have to do? Oh yeah, buybacks. No other beer company has buybacks. Budweiser now has to offer buybacks on every sale.
Yep, and another thing that I've heard is that they're having a thing where after you buy it, you can send in a copy of your receipt and basically get the full price back.
That's the don't like it guarantee. That's the don't like it guarantee, but it's only on the first beer. If you drank more than one, you're not qualified.
Oh, okay. I hadn't actually seen it. I just saw some channels covering that, and it in some ways it would make sense because I'm just covering the price of it might actually be cheaper than having to pay for it to be shipped back to them.
Yes,
because that's what I was thinking.
Did you guys get the joke chocolate bars? I don't remember what the brand was, but it was in response to Hershey's thing. Where they put they put out the she, her, and the he, him, and one was nuts and one was nutless. And it was just like, that's hilarious.
Yep.
My mom bought those.
Hershey's. Now with no nuts. Yes.
That was with.
I think that.
And it was sold by Daily Wire.
Yes, but the guy who put it was the shaver guy. Because he's on both, and he announced it on Gutfeld, but it was put out by Daily Wire. But the shaver guy, as you can tell,
Daily Wire. I'm not exactly a fan of the Daily Wire, especially Matt Walsh.
They're right. They're Focons. They're only in it for the grift. They're only in it for the grift.
And Matt Walsh is a theocratic is a freaking theocrat, and he's all behind Satanic Panic.
The thing is, wasn't he a writer? Isn't most of his stuff anyway written for him? But as far as I know, he actually started as a parody account. I thought.
Did he?
I don't know, but he's reinvented himself a couple of times. But somebody came out and did an expose on Matt Walsh and Ben Shapiro saying how behind the scenes they aren't who they say they are, that it's all an act.
Well, but the thing for me was that after the recent controversy about him saying that that video games are bad and anime is satanic, he was trying to claim that no, I didn't say that it's actually bad. You just shouldn't play it for a little bit. You shouldn't play it too much.
Yeah,
so here's the thing. I actually went back and I found his article that was being referenced there, and I read the entire thing live.
Yeah.
And oh my God, it was worse than I thought, and to me proves that he's a complete moronic jackass.
The thing is, when there's real material out there you can reference, go ahead. Just don't make shit up. But when half your show is making shit up, you're losing me, who's just a moderate in the middle, who doesn't really give a shit as long as you ain't cutting people's heads off.
Yeah. I'm in the middle for the most part, but I'm convinced that there's a good amount of people who probably think I'm conservative because I'm just looking at the world going, "You guys are crazy."
Look, Matt Walsh has put up some really good takes on wokeness, but then he pretty much is up there with Chuck Schumer for faking this. You know, I mean, you can see Schumer doesn't believe half the shit he spews either. He's, he and Matt Walsh probably share a limo on the way to congressional hearings.
Yeah. And bounding into comics.
Yes.
They actually put out a piece defending Matt Walsh and white knighting for him. I read through that. I read through that as well because they decided to weigh in on the quartering beefing with Matt Walsh, and I actually found multiple parts in there that if Jeremy from the quartering actually wanted to sue them, you could prove that they did defamation with malice because they lied about what was in Matt Walsh's but what was in Matt Walsh's article.
See, that's the thing. That gives Matt Walsh credibility when people lie about him.
Mm-hmm. But and then I went, okay, a lot of people write for Bounty into Comics. I'm going to see who wrote this because I'm just not going to believe what this person says in the future. Then I found out that it was the person who actually found it and is the chief editor of Bounty into Comics. And it's like, I thought you guys, and I'm sitting here going, I thought you guys were supposed to be promoting anime, comics, games. You're supposed to be on the side of the consumer here. You're simping for you're simping for the person who wants it gone. You're simping for the person who would be behind bringing Satanic Panic back.
That's what I don't get. How are they linked? How can you possibly take anybody seriously who wants to link anime with Satanism?
Even if he's claiming to be joking, I don't care. Yeah. You did it.
You've got Fuentes trying to link it to child abuse.
Mm-hmm.
What is it? Is it okay? I get it, Matt Walsh. You saw an Overlord T-shirt and you shit your pants. All right. Okay. Okay, I get it. But Overlord, if you really, really look about it, it's an anime about the abuse of power. And oh my God, maybe he saw himself in the mirror.
Also, Baba Gaba Slayer. Baba Gaba Slayer.
Ooh.
Yes.
I almost had a beta. Yes, I almost had a beta the other day. Instead I went with instead I went with a Batman for some reason, but hey, I got myself another Batman. But I could have had a beta, but she was too expensive. I know, she's a whore. She's an expensive whore. And she's only got eyes for Overlord anyway, so
well, I love Gotham Slayer so much. Good anime after 3.5 years.
I'm still hoping. I'm still holding out. I'm like this on the cliff, going, "Please make another one."
Yes, it's coming out this year.
Yes. How many years have they said that?
Mostly because I keep up with some of the studios. The studio that's working on it did the Bastion anime on Netflix, so they're working on the season 2. So hopefully this year.
So yeah, they've been promising for 3 years on that one. But hey, if you're an anime fan, you know what I'm talking about. Disappointment is your best friend when it comes to releases.
To me, that's why I always set my expectation low, so I'll never be disappointed. So
that's right. And anyway, as the anime industry says, well, there's the manga, there's the light novels, there's the toys.
Go read the manga, go read the light novel. You'll have a blast.
Sorry, we didn't put out another Strike Witch anime. Oh, but here's 501 Air Squadron, the game. Oh, upskirt simulator. Thank you. There you go, Matt Walsh. Get me for that one, will you? An upskirt simulator. Or is it Nick Fuentes? I keep mixing those two up. There you go, LNP. Seth knows who I'm talking about. An upskirt simulator.
Speaking of which,
yeah, Anime Night knows what I'm talking about. He's played a Strike Witch game.
Actually, here you go, David. Here's this one right here. In fall 2023 this year, there's an anime called "I'm Giving the Disgraced Noble Lady I Rescued a Crash Course in Naughtiness."
Woohoo! That's got Ichi written all over it. That is so Ichi. I'm Ichi for it.
Okay, I know instantly from that title, this is a light novel. This is a light novel. That's a big ass name.
Absolutely. It's going to be a parody of Ichi that's Ichi, right? Everybody gets that?
Actually, this might pass off as a hentai right here. This might pass.
No. Japan has banned. Japan has banned. No mainstream release can be hentai.
What the fuck are we calling this then? How are we getting away with this then? That's
they're not allowed to call it hentai. No, it's got it. He's giving her a crash course. He's not giving her a crash intercourse. There's a difference. I can see look. I just created the parody title. I'm giving her a crash intercourse.
Let's see what else we got going on. Let's see. We got Spy X Family in October of this year. Hopefully, it doesn't get delayed again because that was bullshit. We got
are you an anime fan? Delayed is your best friend. Crying into your manga is your hobby. All right, sorry, I interrupted because you made a mistake. All right, delayed again. That's their go-to PR statement. They just hit a button for that on their soundboard.
That would make it interesting.
What's a girl and her guard dog? I could see that as like this little girl, and she's got this fucking 8-foot tall brute like Heat Guy J, but a furry.
And for all you Shield Hero fans, I'm happy to say that October 2023 season 3 will be out.
I still need to watch season 2.
I've only seen the premiere. I haven't seen it all.
I really like the first season, and I haven't been. It's not like I've avoided the second season. I just haven't gotten to it.
Yeah, I have to say, David, shut up. You should be writing. I know.
The final season, part 3, part 2, Attack on Titan will be coming out in fall.
Oh, my son's looking forward to that. He loves that show.
Oh, David, it looks like they stole your idea. Tear Moon Empire. I was going to recommend that as one of the empires.
What's it called?
It's called Tear Moon Empire. I was going to recommend that the title name for one of the kingdoms in your book, but apparently someone beat me to it. I was like, fuck. Fair play.
Yeah, because I'm trying to come up with a name for the bird empire. And Tear Moon. I mean, okay, you know the Holy Empire in Overlord?
Yeah.
Think of them with birds and machine guns. Birds and machine guns.
There you go.
They are a holy empire. They're a bunch of paladins with machine guns who can summon angels. and they have a hard-on boner for war. I was going to call them Blood Moon Empire, actually.
Let's see. We got Psychopaths Providence on July 14th. That's in 2 months.
The thing with Psychopath in the title would probably get my interest, but Detective Conan, no, I'm so over Conan. Anybody else simping for that show?
I really haven't seen any of it.
Yeah.
Even though I like anime, I actually there's tons I haven't seen.
Anime Night will correct me if I'm wrong, but Conan is like Bleach after season 12, or Naruto after season 8, or what's another one? One Piece after season 1. Highly repetitive. All right, highly repetitive.
Oh,
You see, this is part of why I haven't seen a lot of this stuff. I don't spend that much time watching things, and I'm hearing season 12, but it's like, dear God.
Yeah. But Anime Night, am I wrong? Am I wrong? Conan falls into a loop very quickly.
You are not wrong. That's actually a good analogy. Well, aside from the One Piece one, because I feel like after season, Jesus Christ, where the fuck are we at on that season?
24. They stopped translating.
After season 15.
They stopped dubbing after season 20. There's still the subtitles last until season 24. I think 25 is going to be just Japanese only, because they've lost most of their Western audience. People say I could watch season 12, jump to season 20, and I've missed no subplot because they're just recycled. That's pretty much. It's the Star Wars. It's the Star Wars next gen of anime.
Ooh, for any Black Clover fans who are watching, Sword of the Wizard King is coming out next month, June 16th. It's on Netflix. God damn it!
God damn it! Yo ho ho and the bottle of rum. That's all I'm gonna say.
Hey, any City Hunter movie coming out in 2023. Don't know when. Doesn't have the date yet, but that's the year. Keep an eye on that one. The Spy X Family movie.
City Hunter. I loved that when it came out. That was awesome, and I was really pissed that they didn't translate the last season. And they did that with the manga too. The Rot Sucks. They didn't translate the last one. I've seen the fan text. Again, if you're an anime fan, welcome to Disappointment World.
Exactly. I feel like, we're already in season 2 of Spy X Family. Do they really need a movie that soon?
That's around that tells you it's going. Yeah, it's either going the way of Out the Door, or they're going the way of Naruto, where they'll do a movie season.
Oh boy, that's gonna be so. I feel like it just confuses the viewer a lot more. Like where?
Yeah, because most people see the movie and think, "Oh, it's over." But they did the movie to buy time because they have 2 sets of animators. It's either highly successful where they can afford a second set of animators. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, most of the time they're just waiting for the manga or light novel to have more chapters. So, like, we can do a filler season like Bleach, or do some movies.
Like Naruto, and still end up like Bleach.
Yep.
I don't understand, but I mean, I'm not saying that Naruto is the Bud Light of anime. There's plenty of other contenders for low tier garbage, but it's the McDonald's, okay? It's the McDonald's of anime, where it's got a recipe for everybody, but it's just we've seen all the stories. Now they're just doing it with a new generation, the same thing. And the characters aren't even original. You go and they're bringing back Marikasaku, and it's the great, because he's the great Oribus. He keeps rebirthing himself. What's the point? Oh, everybody's got great superpowers, but nobody's final. And what's the point?
Or like, ooh, you're gonna take that. Wait, that's a good example.
That was a loud motorcycle.
Good news, everybody. We've got another Naruto movie.
Imagine the dread, be like, oh my god, we already animated that one, and that one took 5 fucking years.
Oh yeah, like multiple seasons of filler with Boruto, and then they get to the stuff like, you already did this! You did the movie! But then like the fight, like, hey, that was a cool fight, like you did better than the movie, but it's like, you already did this! Move on!
It's bad when they do 5 mangas of Naruto in one fight with B, and then at the end he says, "Oh, good training session." It's like, what?
God.
Oh yeah, it was like after like, the costume arc, it went to Shippuden, but then it's like, no, we're not going to do Shippuden right away. We're going to give you multiple filler episodes to fill all the season, and then we'll do Shippuden. I'm like, really? Let's see what else is there. Like, there's some other examples. Yeah, those are big ones. Oh yeah, One Piece, like, ugh. So many filler. So many filler. They're like, but you don't have to watch the filler, you can use the guides. I'm like, I shouldn't have to use the guides to get to the episodes.
So many episodes the same, though. Luffy goes ashore. Eat it! Luffy steals a coin. Seen it, he's going to lose it. Luffy is chased by the British Empire. I know that's not their name, but they're the British Empire. Don't tell me otherwise. Even when they speak French, they're still British. And, he's going to get away. They're going to catch him, tie him up. Lady Tits is going to get aboard and untie him,
Which one? There's like multiple.
It doesn't matter, does it?
Exactly.
Half the characters
or
to the other half.
In a flashback episode. If it's a flashback episode, it's even worse.
Yeah, he's got half his crew of the night crew for the other half. Still funny though. That's the problem. It's sometimes still funny. I guess that's why they. But I think One Piece is for the hypnotized. They've seen enough episodes and they're like this. They just can't change the channel anymore. They've lost all will to live. Must consume next episode. Must consume product. It's on an endless loop. Luffy, the endless loop. That would be a movie, wouldn't it? I don't know. I think they've done everything but a horror episode at this point.
think.
Although a lot of anime horror stuff ends up getting banned, doesn't it?
Yes.
That was the worry about Demon Slayer. That's why it's so tame, because they don't want to get banned. They'll end up getting banned anyway. I mean, wait until they see the hentai versions. So, Anime Night, on that list, is there anything you would particularly recommend?
Hang on 1 second. Let me pull it back up. Hold on.
He dropped it.
Rock.
Well, I'm waiting for Pluto. Yes, Pluto's being adapted.
Give me a second. I'll pull it up. Blah, blah, blah. So let's see. Of all the enemies that are coming up right now, I say Jobless Reincarnation is definitely, they know what they're doing with it, and it's actually a fun anime. I'm glad it's getting a season 2. Devil is a Part-Timer 2 sequel is a definite win, because it is such a funny anime. It doesn't take itself seriously, and it does make fun like McDonald's and of course KFC and everything, which I thought was hilarious as hell. Psalm 100, it sounds very interesting.
Whoa. I'm more interested in your search results as to why it looks like you've got a butt plug, a lot of machine guns, and what obviously looks like a voice actress from anime on your search bar.
I have these fucking ads, man. I don't know what the
fuck. But I like the lots of guns.
Oh, the clitoris!
I think it's more. I think it's more gun discussion on the men's room. I think it's more gun discussion. That could be the guns right there.
I heard men's room. What's up? I'm sorry. I've been watching. I finally found my holy grail of a video remark, and I'm so happy. I have been searching high and low for a video clip of Alex Jones saying "Burn in Hell, New World Order."
There you go. There you go.
I finally have it.
My favorite will always be this. Come over here. No, you're faking a fraud.
While you got that up, do me a favor and right-click save that lots of guns, will you? Yeah, thanks. Yeah, I love me lots of guns wallpapers.
Okay, I'll try to copy that link.
He lost it. Oh, body armor. Looks like is that a pregnancy suit of body armor?
I have no fucking clue what is up with.
That looks like body armor for me. Are you hunky and chunky? Here's some body armor of guts.
No, that looks like one of those baby carriers, but with like side holsters.
A baby carrier with side holsters. You want the ultimate in body armor? You baby. Saves money on abortions. Approved by Planned Parenthood.
Oh damn it! It won't let me send it to you. That's okay. If it pops up again, I will try and pull it up. So back to our
giving me this one.
Back to our recommendations. Where were we? Okay, so Rent a Girlfriend. I love the first 2 seasons. I'm glad that that's still continuing. Spy Classroom. I thought I watched a few episodes of season 1. I thought it was just like they're like hopping off on the Spy X Family and everything else, but it holds up as its own, and I actually welcome it. Reign of the Seven Spellblade. Haven't heard of that one yet, but it does sound interesting. Jujutsu Kaisen. Watch season 1 before season 2. It's really good. Rurouni Kenshin reboot. Well, I give credit to where credit is due on the live action. They managed to keep it within
Oh yeah,
what
definitely.
what Rurouni Kenshin's all about, rather than take liberties at certain points and make it stupid. So I give it an okay. As long as they know what they are doing, then I'm completely fine with it. Um, Reborn as a vending machine. Um, I feel like that one will be a very interesting one because based on the trailer of it, I'm curious as to how the hell he got turned into the vending machine and where the hell
I can think of a couple of ways.
at.
You know the
Reborn
reason.
as a vending machine is just the concept is weird.
Yeah.
You guys
Sort
know
of
how
like
he got
an inseki,
reincarnated.
but he
It's
falls
Trust
into
Fund.
like an inseki, visits the factory to drop something off. It's a robot factory. Nobody's around. He goes to leave the package. He slips and falls into the conveyor belt. And the next thing you know, he's selling used panties in a Japanese nightclub.
Yeah.
And then there's Anime Night walking. As I see him going for the vending machine, I'm like, Anime Night, what the hell are you doing here?
Busted!
That would be
Fatal says, thanks for the purchase.
Shit!
Oh, I got him!
Okay, this one should make people feel called out because it says
In
my
university,
skill.
in university, I used to be a member of what was called the Bastards Club. We made fun of people, obviously. I was the founder, but broke up soon after I left. But yes, the Bastards Club. Woo! Still got it. So, Anime Night, did you enjoy them?
That was pretty good.
Thank you. I'll be here all week.
Here's the fall one. Let's see. This one, I'm still fucking curious on what this is going to entail. So this has my attention. So I will be keeping an eye out for that one. Seven Deadly Sins. It very, very good anime. I'm glad that they're continuing it rather than just like leaving it on a fucking cliffhanger.
Well, that's a sequel manga. So
The Vexations of a Shut-In Vampire Princess. I am wondering if that's gonna partake like what Watamote did or Welcome to the NHK. I wonder if they're doing something with that. But instead of like the characters, are doing a vampire princess.
Yeah, but is this actually related to a vampire princess, or is this just a totally different show?
I think it's probably going to be a totally different one, which if that is, then I welcome it. As long as they doing with it.
Yeah, because Vampire Princess is pretty much well wrapped up. She got what she wanted.
Tear Moon Empire, this one has my attention as well because I'm wondering what it's going to be about. The Faraway Paladin, I'm already like 5 episodes into it. I haven't given my full honest opinion yet. I'm still watching more before I give my full opinion, but I will hold off my review of season 2 when it comes out. Attack on Titan, the final season, part 3, part 2. Jesus fucking Christ! Just released part 3.
Just ended already. I know.
Just released.
Now is it part 3?
Oh wait,
is the third part the final, or?
I think there's probably going to be one more. If there's a part 2.
Okay. So I kind of know what the chapters are. So, what happened at that season of the part 1 of the final season, Tongue Twister? That is the start of the Rumbling, where you see all the Colossal Titan and Aaron's now the Founding Titan. So onwards, the manga does continue, and then it does finally end. So if I'm correct, then cross your fingers they don't delay this till a part 3, because I have no idea how much they're going to be stretching out the material. The manga went on for a long time.
Yeah, I know.
So,
I know. The manga's pretty in depth and detailed, and they skipped a lot of stuff that they want to do now, but they can't. So they were talking about flashbacks to fill in the missing pieces of the Colossal War and stuff like that, because they're just finding out everything's happened before. Well, they're just finding out spoiler alert.
I don't care. I read the manga.
Yeah, you've read it all, so you know it's all happened before. They got isolated, their society degenerated, and mysterious forces just basically want to wipe them out because they're afraid that they'll rise up. And pretty much that was the same thing that happened before, which caused the uprising in the first place.
But that ending, though, I don't know if they're going to fix it. I don't know if they're going to keep it the same.
Well, I
but
thought they wanted it to be a definitive ending, but it doesn't look like that's their chosen path, is it?
Especially when you see the extra chapters that came out, they kind of trying to iron things out. It's like, oh no, it's never going to end again.
Yeah, because they did a recent parody of it on Flash Gets. But they sort of threw in some Naruto and One Piece references as well.
I gotta check this out.
But yeah, I mean, seriously, just do the full part 3 without the bullshit. But then again, we have that writer's strike going on, so I'm wondering if it's affecting like the anime releases as well. What do you think, David? Do you think that's also affecting that sector too?
The writer's strike in America is only affecting the stuff that's sponsored by Disney and Netflix. The Japanese studios are not affected. Those who are pure Japanese owned aren't going to be affected because the strike doesn't affect Japan. It only affects their operations. They've got some Korean, but that's about it. They've got some issues in Korea, but will only slow down, not cause an end. So we might see some late fall releases, and then next year there might be 1 or 2 less, and they'll be stretched out into spring instead of a summer release. You know, I mean, what normally would be a spring release might come out late summer, but that's about it. I think they'll get it resolved in Japan much quicker than they'll.
The reason why I'm
asking
anyway is because if we go here, Black Clover's Sword of the Wizard King, it's on Netflix. So I'm wondering if this is probably going to get delayed again.
Okay. So that is Netflix just obtaining the streaming rights, so they don't officially own it.
They own the rights, but not the production, and plus it's already made.
Yep.
Netflix get their products a year ahead of time.
Oh, okay. I was wondering
because they have to do all the promo stuff and all the English voice
localization.
Yeah.
Once
you know how old some of your anime are, you'll go, "Geez, they could have come out with this years earlier." Yeah, but it's all the voice work, all the other stuff. Yeah. But a lot of these cells are pretty old.
Mm-hmm.
Like 4 or 5 years. That's old for a cell.
Let's see, what else do we have? We have so basically after part 3 this might be the final one, unless if there's a part 3 like they did with the fucking Harry Potter movie with the 7th movie. If they pull that, then it's like, Jesus Christ, they're really dragging it.
Please, after I forget who said it. Right after the 4th movie, everything with Harry Potter came after the 4th movie was fans only and would have never made money if they didn't stick Harry Potter on it. The last movie, the second part of the last movie, would have only made £1 if it didn't have Harry Potter written on it. and then people still only went to see it because it was promised to be the last. They lied.
Seth has been patiently Seth has been patiently wanting to share this. So hang on one second, guys. He's been so patient.
Dude, this is so great.
Let's honor it.
Burn in hell, New World Order. Fuck you. You New World Order. Bill Gates.
That is going straight to be a clip. I love it.
That sounds me. That sounds like me on a drunken rant. Woohoo!
And I edited out the F word for YouTube because I know how they suck at things.
Oh no, we're far. We're way past.
I know, but for my YouTube channel, because like, I don't try to say the F word a whole bunch at all.
After 2 hours, community guidelines is kind of not something to worry about from what I've understand.
Now, I've heard
that's good.
After 10 minutes, you could drop a F-bomb. After 30 minutes, they're not worried anymore because
I've heard. I've heard some really insane things from Nick Ricada after 2 hours.
Yeah.
Which he actually did to test that theory, and it worked.
But I'm warning you: don't play copyrighted material because they don't stop checking for that.
Oh no! That's why I specifically said community guidelines. I didn't say copyright.
Yeah. But kids out there might actually just hear, "Oh, we got permission after 2 hours." No.
Oh, well, good point. Yeah, no.
No.
Continuing on, let's see. So we have, where were we? God damn it. Okay, Rise of the Shield Hero Season 3. I will agree with Silent Joker and Netcat's take. It is a very good anime. Watch the first 2 seasons before you hit Season 3. You have until October 2023 to do so.
Watch in order, damn it.
In order.
In order.
If you felt like Season 2, I think it was Silent. Oh wait, no, Silent Joker. That was Akuma-kun, wasn't it? There it is. Yeah, Akuma-kun. Go ahead with this one, but you seem to know what's going on. So
so Netflix has got this one, or at least it's coming to their site by good old Toei Animation. So I'm watching you, Toei. Akuma-kun is one of the oldest fictional franchise from Japan. Its first manga run began in 1963, but it wasn't until 1989 that the first anime adaptation was released in Japan. It has taken further 30 years for the brand new anime adaptation, which will be exclusively on Netflix. Akuma-kun wants to create a world where all human beings can live happily, and he believes that harnessing the powers of demons is necessary to achieve his goal. So I'm excited for this. I'm excited for some of the stuff.
Now, as a Japanese mythology fan, you have my interest because Japan and demons is like, not all demons are evil. Really? Tell me more. My inner demon, I'm asking for a friend.
Yeah, man. That's actually cool. That's probably like the oldest anime I've ever heard of. Like the oldest one as far as like as that.
Like, could you put the name in the private chats? Because I'm shitty with spelling stuff. I can't see it. I can't read it.
Hold on. I got you.
Yeah.
There you go.
Right. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I can do my search and tag in my anime so that I have it listed.
Now, Spy X Family, I thoroughly enjoyed it. At first, I thought it was going to be mediocre at best, but I'm like, no, sit down. After watching 13 episodes, it got me that hooked. I'm like, I want more, goddammit.
That's another anime fan. That's another thing. I want more, goddammit.
It's that good.
I've seen 3 seasons of Strike Witches. I want more, goddammit!
I have the manga for Spy X Family. It's very good.
Now, as far as the movie goes, Princess Principal, if you haven't seen the anime, it's actually pretty good. It takes place in Great Britain, and it's a secret spy organization where they're disguised as maids. Psychopaths.
Maids? I'll definitely be interested in the hentai version. I mean, the artistic licensed material.
Now, this one, I know this will spark some debate. Psychopaths Providence, while I am happy we are getting something from the Psychopaths, I feel like
it must be represented. It might representation.
Season 2 put a lot of sour in a lot of people's mouth.
Hopefully the movie makes I'm hoping that I want the movie to be good. I want the movie to be good and give it like a proper send off that season 2 inadvertently didn't do. I was looking forward to season 2 of Psychopaths. I thought the third season was great. I loved the characters, the world building, the weapons and everything. Dude, seeing that weapon transformation is like, why the fuck do we not have this?
And then they made it.
What the fuck?
Not quite.
I mean, goddamn it, we have technology now that we can pull this shit. And don't give me that, we lack the necessary funds bullshit. If we could fund a war, then I'm pretty sure we could fund more armaments.
Well, technically speaking, we the cosplayers have made these awesome weapons that are just like, how do you make this? How? It's so awesome. I did see someone at a convention pull it out. I'm like, oh my god. It was so cool.
Oh god.
I know. I'm like, why can't I build stuff like this? Yes.
Yeah, I was looking at the Hindustan Times videos, and they got some really interesting footage of some Russian weapon testing, and I'm looking at going, you'd make a great anime out of this. Just throw Anime Night out there and he could run away from the mine clearing and all the explosions. Done!
Actually, that wouldn't be the first time I visited the minefield, but sure.
No, I'm just saying, like anime fans meet Squid Games with Russian weapon testing.
Funny enough, people have made their anime art of Squid Game, which, again, it looks. I mean, like that. I wouldn't mind an anime Squid Game just for the sake of it.
But no, I'm talking about a serious contender for actual, overpowered, over the top, surviving explosion after explosion, only to be fed gruel and it, only to win a bowl of gruel.
Oh, I got so basically here's this one. Sword Art Online the movie progressive.
The Asuna one.
Wait, this was already
this was timeline. It's supposed yes, this is the
this already released.
timeline.
My bad. Oops, sorry. I'm looking at past ones. My bad, guys. Where are we? So let's see. We already did Psychopaths.
Sandland, that's what I'm excited for.
Wait a minute.
This one.
Oh,
that
2 down.
Like creator of Dragon Ball.
Get it. Just skip. Look at the bottom. Look at the 2 down. Does that say Sailor Moon?
Yes.
Oh yes.
Nick Fuentes is going to go on a rant when he hears about that.
Yeah, please get this out soon, Netflix. Please, you got a good relationship with Liz. Like, get it out soon.
Joker, what were you about to say about Sandland?
Okay, so Sandland is by Akira Toriyama, which I'm very excited. Finally, something that's not Dragon Ball related. So this is very interesting. The plot: after enduring years of natural disasters and war, the world is left without its main supply of water. The river that provided the water to the country dried up long ago, but the greedy king of the land's personal water supply became increasingly more expensive for the citizen of Sandland to buy. To the people to begin robbing one another for the water and money. So basically, I got like something like it's like Mad Max. I'm excited, or we're getting closer to that. So this is awesome, and it's a film.
What were you about to say, David? Oh, he had to go get. Oh, he had to go get coffee. I'll get his take after.
Kism dog, Kism. Do you guys realize who's on this project? You've got to be. So we got Studio Sunrise. They're part of the animation team. But this other studio that I looked at, I'm like, I know who the studio is. I know exactly what they've worked on. This is also part of the JoJo team. Like one of the studios that did like a lot of the JoJo CGI opening is on Sandland as production committee. So I'm like, yes, that's why the CGI looks so good. They've also did Sturgill Simpson stuff for his anime music video series. Great stuff. Spy X Family. Oh yeah, Digimon Adventure 2 Beginnings. That's also coming out.
Is that a remake or what are they doing with Digimon? What are they doing with it? Because I'm so lost.
I don't know what they're doing with the current Digimon stuff, but there is like another film, like the last.
Finale. I seen the finale.
That was with Adventure 1. Great finale. Cried like a baby. Adventures 2 Beginnings is their finale, so that's when they're all grown up. So I don't know if this one that you highlighted is the reboot one, or like I guess sometimes need to update them correctly. Principal, Spyland, Sailor Moon. My next life as a villainess, Next life as a villainess. Oh, but one I am looking forward to next year is Moonrise by Studio Wit, whose character designer is the Full Metal Alchemist creator.
Nice.
The trailer, I gotta show you. Like, hold on, I'll drop the trailer. It looks so good.
Oh, here's the Hecklick. This is the one what it's about, and then we have Sukiet New Saga. Looks interesting. Oh, okay then. I guess that just kicked the crap out of. Hold on, let me pull that one up. Hold on, where is it? Wow, that is very different than what I imagined. Still looks awesome though.
That looks awesome. And a barber with.
I'm getting High School of the Dead vibes though. You have the hot chick, you have the zombies, you have the cool dude on a motorcycle. Okay, I'm actually curious how that's gonna go. I'm actually curious. Oh, this actually sounds interesting. Undead Unluck. Let's see.
Oh, anime Twitter was talking about that a while back ago. Oh, Solo Leveling.
This is gonna be awesome.
Have you read the manhwa?
Yes.
I'm reading right now because I'm a physical guy. They better not screw it up. Hope it's good.
Who's
What's it called? Solo
Leveling.
Solo leveling, and what was the one before it? Undead something?
yeah, Undead, Unluck, and then there was Zom 100. The ones we went.
Undead, Unluck, that's the one. Undead, Unluck, and solo leveling. I'm just updating my list. My things to do list.
Things to do.
Okay, that was already April 9th. That came out a while
Well,
back.
I finished a chapter on my book this month, so I do about a chapter a month. Actually, do about 10,000 words a month. I don't have much time for anything else, so it's writing and anime and doing coffee and gaming with Seth. And drinking
Yeah,
coffee.
for myself, I largely do working and gaming.
But yeah, that's mostly me. Working, workout, maybe gaming, maybe some anime, or if I am chill, like, look, I have enough time, I'll read something.
Here's
Or I read at work. That's another thing. If there's nothing for me to watch, like, I'll read at work. That's how I read all of Chainsaw Man.
If you don't mind me screen sharing for a moment, I will show you the art that just came in the other day for my character.
Ooh, I'm curious.
Where is he? I've just got to find it first. This is commissioned art. It's not done by me. This is the second one. I'll just quickly show you. Share screen. Where is it? New tab. What do you think?
Hey, oh, that
looks woo!
Oh, nice.
Yeah, this is Cade. He is the emperor of the elves.
Ooh.
And as you could tell,
I really like that design. I really do.
Yeah.
The outfit, I like his.
I designed the outfit, and I described the character in detail, and the artist gave the pose. And we went through a couple of different sword poses, but yeah, this is yeah.
Ooh, I like that design.
And hold on, I'm just going to overlay on over the top. It'll update soon. This is him in court. This is Cade Imperial Court. You see the update? Yep, should have updated. No. Damn,
share it again. Hang on.
Damn it. There we go. One. This is the first one. This is Cade in the Imperial Court. He's he's Emperor of the Elves. That's character. Slowly putting together an art book for from my first book. Well, first three books. Sorry.
Wow. Wow, I like that.
Yeah.
I'll be there like day one to support it. Like I love helping out creators get their dreams come true.
I have my books out already.
Ooh.
But the still working on book 4, and at the same time working with to do a Kickstarter on the so I can help fund the artist, because man, he's as you can tell, he's pretty good, pretty related. I got more art on my Patreon. I do my links through Linktree. Unfortunately, a lot of people don't seem to like it, Linktree, for some reason.
It makes you think of everybody's got porn. Anytime I've got like 2 different Linktree accounts, and anytime I put it up there, somebody's like, "Oh, what, you got porn?" I'm like, "No."
So yes, Yes, in my case, it's yes. Some of my stuff is porno.
Sometimes I don't blame people. There's a lot of link trees for the 18 plus stuff, but it's like, you know what? If some people like that. That's all them. Who am I to judge?
Mm-hmm.
Oh well, I suffer from that. I self sabotage, I guess, but yeah, I do 18 plus stuff. I know it seems to be unpopular these days, but it goes through phases, I guess. But hey,
I
I'm
think
doing me. You do you. I'm not going to judge people who get hissy fits.
yeah, like anime now. Like we had that one big discussion one time talking about those who've been do the 18 plus stuff. That's fine. You don't have to buy it. You can still acknowledge maybe someone's craftsmanship, saying that looks pretty interesting. Not for me, but I maybe like the art style or how the character looks, or think about again all the people that work in hentai. There's a lot of talented people out there, so it's there.
Yeah, there's a lot of people who work in hentai say, they get the fact that a lot of people, particularly in Japan, going through a Puritan stage, but there was a time where hentai artists, were making more money than they did as manga. It just goes through cycles.
I posted my link trees for both of my accounts that I run.
Yeah.
You guys can check those out. I've got to run, actually. My kids are waiting for me, so talk to you guys later.
Take care.
Maybe coffee and gaming tomorrow, David? What do you think?
Yeah. Yep.
All right, cool.
On there. Yep.
Normal time. 7 a.m. Eastern. See you guys.
Yeah, see ya.
Yeah.
That'll be 9. Got extra time off. Why not do a stream? I would.
What?
Yeah, I did a stream last night. Had a little bit of a glitch halfway through, but other than that, went fine. I noticed it happens for me often, but just StreamYard slows down. But I'm on the other side of the world, so discrimination.
What time is it? Oh wow. That would. Yeah.
Yep. Been going for 4.5 hours.
Hours. And there's Bubba going I'll be there ASAP. Gotta drive. I'm like.
Yeah. Well, what I was trying to drive back. I was like, well, I'll come on if you're still on when I get back. Get back, and 2 hours later, we're still here.
Well,
are you streaming to Rumble as well?
Yes, I am.
Yeah, I was going to ask. Were you on my Rumble last night, or somebody was? Man, my view count shot up.
I passed out last night, but I did get notified when I woke up that
I was going to say somebody typed. I thought it was stuck or something. Somebody said hi. It didn't have the name or anything. So I thought, that's Anime Night. Was that him? I got 59 views last night on Rumble, 4 on YouTube.
Yeah, we actually. I'm wondering. I'm curious what the royal numbers are going to be after this, because our last one was viewed 680 times.
Yeah, awesome.
I'm like, fuck it, I welcome it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm starting to consider doing some of my gaming streams on Rumble just to see what happens.
No, you won't regret it. You won't regret it. There's people are leaving Twitch for Rumble.
Yeah, I've never liked Twitch anyway. Twitch is.
You know why they call it Twitch? That's what happens to your eye when you're trying to sort out community support.
Well,
my game streams are pretty much on YouTube, so I just occasionally go, oh, what the hell? I'll dual stream, but I basically ignore my Twitch account.
Yeah.
What are you about to say, Joker?
Oh, yeah. Yep, I'm gonna get going. It's been a while, so take care, guys.
All right, Joker.
Nice
Thank you.
thing,
Come on
nice to
by,
meet
my
you.
friend.
Yeah. At Future Fantasy 5. I don't know why some of these accounts I tried to get rid of I tried to get rid of numbers every time I created a new account, but it just wouldn't let me. And it kept reverting back. I hate when they do that. I hate it. I hate it. But I'm stuck with it.
The reason why I'm Netcat 144 is because Netcat is actually is actually a program / tool in Unix. So it's used, but so when and so unlike where the name actually came from for me, if you search for Netcat, you come up with something that has nothing to do with me. So my numbers are just, well, okay. 12's my favorite number, so when I couldn't get that, I just squared it and got 144. I was like, okay, that works.
Yeah.
So yeah, at some point I will have to deliver my rant about He-Man and Kevin Smith.
Actually, go ahead with the rant because I was like, oh, I gotta hear his rant.
Okay, while I was getting ready for the stream, I actually went back and found my first tweet that I made after watching it. So, especially since we are not, especially since we're at way past community guidelines time, I can read it in exactly what I said.
Yeah.
Oh no, the point is that it's late enough that language doesn't matter.
That's what I think. It's only language, people. It's only language in community guidelines that they're not worried about anymore.
Yeah, but that's exactly what I'm doing. It's just language.
Yeah.
So my first tweet is, and keep in mind, this is in complete caps. Fuck off, Kevin Smith. One fucking episode of you shitting on He-Man, Tila, and the rest is enough. If I watch any more episodes, it will be pirated or as a live reaction so people can see me in pain. My gorge was literally rising during this with a gif of
Uh-oh.
Oh,
I think he raged so hard he broke his computer.
He raged so hard his microphone went.
Oh no! Sorry. That happens sometimes when I change focus on the on this to a different app. I can still hear you guys, but sometimes the microphone goes boom. But yeah, I actually scared some of my followers because I'm kind of known for always just being calm and level headed, and I had some of my followers going, "Are you okay? I'm scared."
My followers know that I'm a rageaholic and a lunatic and mentally unstable.
Yeah. You see, the thing about He-Man is that Kevin Smith claims that he's this big He-Man super fan. No, you really fucking aren't.
He's a money super fan and a brown noser.
Yup. And I had people telling me that this is that come on, this is supposed to be a reimagining. And I'd go and I'd find and I found the Netflix summary where it states that it's a sequel to the original He-Man. It's like, this is not a reimagining. Stop carrying water for this asshole who decided to come in and shit on my childhood. You are terrible, and the fact that I actually liked some of your previous movies makes me angry.
Absolutely. I mean, I swear, he just read Machiavelli and said, yeah, I'll make some safe stuff, get some fans, and then I'll crap all over them and go and see how many masochistically cling to me, hoping for glory days of mold material. And I'll keep promising a Clerks 4, but it won't be like Clerks 3. I'll do it this time myself. And no, I'm over him. I know the type. I went to university with some of these dicks. Well, you know what I mean. I know what they're like.
and and so after I made that, and by the way, I actually added Kevin Smith in that tweet. So of course I got all of his fans attacking me. I'm like, bring it.
You're not super fans. You're gimps.
Yeah. I actually intended to make a big ass video on all this, but just kind of never ended up happening. But it was just like how the original was so much better than this shit.
You know the scene where he's, the scene in Pulp Fiction where he's got the sword standing over the gimp. Put your head on. Put your head on. Put your head on top, and put Kevin Smith's head on the gimp's, and and post that.
Yeah.
This is what I think of your work.
Yep.
Did I tell you I used to be president of the Bastards Club?
Now, one thing that I am going to say is that after that shit that he did, then we get this 3D animated cartoon reimagining of He-Man, which I had somebody send it to me, and I was like, I guess I'll watch it. I watched, and I was like, how the hell is this reimagining more faithful than what Kevin Smith did? Because that was an actually good show. My wife can't stand the style of animation for it, but it was a good show, and it was faithful, even though it was a motherfucking reimagining. But Kevin Smith, with all the money he was given, couldn't manage to write something that He-Man fans would like. I mean, I really should have gotten the hint when, and yeah,
money doesn't buy talent.
No, I know.
You can buy a talent, but if you've got no talent and somebody gives you money, it doesn't turn you into a talented writer.
Oh yeah.
But unfortunately, there are famous writers simply because they have great ghost writers.
I mean, I actually followed some of the stuff. I followed some of the stuff behind the scenes, and apparently part of the problem was that Kevin Smith was being fed shit as well. So the ghost people behind the scenes were also shit.
Yes, he hired it. I know.
Yes.
But I explained my reasoning to Anime Night where I said a very certain famous woman is only famous because she's a woman and her name is JK, and I'm pretty sure she had a ghostwriter too, because you look at the stuff that's got her name on it and it's like, who wrote this? And she says, I did. And it's like, well, you didn't write the last stuff then, did you, love?
Yeah.
No, there's a reason why in Hollywood, the reason why they wanted writers to come in and do the work under supervision is because of the number of people who weren't working and were pulling scripts off fan websites.
Yeah.
And I think that's where Kevin Smith got caught out. He hired people cheap off Reddit.
And on that note, I can't say I feel too sorry for the writers' strike at the moment.
No, I'm sort of in the middle. I know there are talented people who got screwed over. But unfortunately, most of the people who screwed you over were fellow writers who kept undercutting you all the time to get these big jobs.
And one of the main places I've been getting my info on is Clownfish TV. And one of the things that they were saying is, yeah, some of the writers probably should be being paid more, but some of the stuff they're asking for is larger writer rooms to guarantee that there are like 8 writers in the room when you don't necessarily need that many. So what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah, he's saying more writers doesn't necessarily equate to good work. I watched the Clownfish episode, and he's also saying a lot of these people are not writing. They're showing up, ticking a box, and going home with a paycheck.
and that's why I can't say that I feel too sorry for them overall. But there are valid things that probably should change. I'm not going to disagree with that. But they're asking, they're asking for way too much.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. No, I know. They're not claiming that the entirety that everything's bad with the writers guild strike. They're saying that this part of it is insane, but this part it makes sense.
This part does make sense where you want to sign it when you want to sign a cost of living rise into your contract. Good, absolutely. But remember, this is my take. The part that screwed over the writers in Hollywood were all the outsourced writers, and you did it yourself by hiring Kevin Smith, by hiring J.J. Abrams, where they put their name on something and then they outsource it to India or AI. Clownfish said it. They were out. A lot of this stuff comes from AI already. You don't think they're doing it now? If we're hearing about it, how long has it been out for? He said when he was working, they already had people, outsourcing scripts. You're both muted. Did I miss something?
No, I agree with you.
It muted because my actual Bluetooth headset just died, so I had to change over to my actual my Bluetooth headphones. So if I sound different, that's why.
No, everybody's dropped out or something.
When you said, "Oh, you're muted," I'm like, "Oh crap! It muted me when that happened."
I feel like Thundercats and He-Man got screwed over in various different ways.
Same with Kasdan. You don't hire Kasdan. You hire Kasdan Entertainment, which is like 20 people.
Thundercats got a remake that was actually pretty good. Then that stopped. Then they gave us Thundercats Roar. And what the fuck was Thundercats Roar? Jesus Christ.
Hey, quick, I need a sequel.
Yeah. I mean, they had something good. I didn't really see much of it at the time, but I went back and looked. And I was like, this is good. Why didn't you keep this going? But then you had to do Roar. What?
Was it Ken Kanabe was it one of the top anime writers said, here's the problem with the anime industry. You graduate college. You start in the industry as a colorer or a shadow or a line drawer. Perspective, here, give us a high school perspective, drawing perspectives. That's where I was a technical drawer, not a freehand. I couldn't do freehand. If you saw my freehand, you'll understand. But I used to be able to do technical drawing in my sleep. So I understand what he's talking about. And they diverge. The technical drawers, they stay in the background. You have lots of them. They're a dime a dozen, minimum wage. You're never going to go anywhere. But the problem with the main front guy is he might be working 20 years in industry, and in that time, he's doodling away, he's creating his product, homing his craft, and finally he gets his big chance. He's now got a month to produce book 2, and all he has is book 1.
Oh, yeah. I can see that.
Now, that's the problem with the movies, is that for a while now, they've been sitting on a big pile of scripts, right?
Mm-hmm.
They have more scripts than movies, and they've been slowly going through them, sending them to different writers. Terminator 2, how many scripts did they go through? RoboCop went through 5 different people before it got made. A lot of the best movies that people remember, they've been through multiple hands, multiple times. Heck, a lot of people are going back at the David Lynch Dune and saying, you know what? I wish this one was the one that got the sequel. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's the same thing, whether it be the anime industry or Hollywood. These people, they've got or they've got 5, 6, sometimes 10 years in pre-production, and then they suddenly got 2 years to do a sequel, and it's going to take them a year to write the script.
Yeah.
And I'm lazy compared to some people. I put out around 10,000 words a month. And that's lazy compared to some people who are doing 1,000 words a day. Easy. But these script writers, they're not going through multiple channels of development anymore. The studio execs are not listening to the script writer direct. He's listening to the director, the marketing agent, the ESG scorer, and the lawyers. The script writers aren't even in the room half the time.
Mm-hmm.
And they're not even seeing the rewrites to their own work, and yet it goes on the screen with 5 credits.
Yeah, you mentioned Terminator, and my thought went to, oh my God, Terminator: Dark Fate. One of the worst movies I've ever seen.
It went from Cameron to the screen. Every time Cameron writes something himself, it's a bomb. When somebody else writes it, it's a hit.
Mm-hmm. I love almost all of Terminator, and then I hit Dark Fate. I mean, I even like Genesis. People throw tomatoes at me for that, but I still like Genesis. Then I got Dark Fate, and I wanted to kill things.
I like Genesis until the end, and it's like, really? You're now only like you're really doing the bad guy switcheroo right now? Why couldn't it just end and then start the new one? Why do it have to be 2 parts?
I can see that.
But do you know what ruined that movie for people? People went in expecting to see Arnold.
Yeah.
People wanted to see Terminator.
Yeah.
Same with what's the one with Jai Courtney? That was a good movie until the end. I'm going to sacrifice myself. I have a heart. Yeah, that's how hearts work, right? I have a heart. Take mine,
Mm-hmm. Yep.
They had a whole lab full of hearts. Why didn't they use that? They're sitting on them. The whole technology. Why aren't you using that tech? Why aren't you making cyborgs of your own? I mean, if you're introducing cyborgs, why aren't you making cybernetic enhancements? That movie bombed because so many people sat there going, I could write a better script in the first 5 minutes. You got a whole lab full of artificial hearts and all these things, and you're not even studying any of it. We're looking for weapons. You just walk past 100 fucking plasma rifles. Why aren't you using them?
Yeah, they just went past the plasma rifles. I'm like, you fucking twats, get the.
We're raiding the robots and we blow up all these weapons. What?
Dude, can you imagine how
your original raid was to get weapons, and then on the next one where you see all these weapons, let's just put some boom sticks on them. Yeah. And in the game, you're playing with plasma rifles. The game wrote a better movie than the movie. But I like the comment on Dark Fate. Why change the timeline?
Why change it and then have it basically be the exact same?
Yeah. Yeah, that's what the implication was. Why change it? Why change the timeline when you gave us the same movie?
When you gave us the same movie, except with Arnold except with Arnold not being there anymore, we no longer have John Connor, the key to it all, and we get to have Sarah Connor be a drunk, bitchy, catty old lady. Yeah, and
Karen.
Yeah, and I'd see people talk about how great she was. I'm like, we didn't watch the same movie, did we?
No, they were in the movie like this.
Yeah.
I
The way that I ended up watching the movie was I sailed the high seas to get it, and that was a good thing because I had to pause it to get
Wait, what
because
the
I
fuck
would.
is this shit?
Yeah, about every 5 or 10 minutes. That would have been the first movie I would have walked out of.
Yeah.
I've
Now,
never walked out of a movie, but I would have for that one.
I actually heard people were saying I deleted the pirated version. It was that bad.
Well, okay, I actually bought Dark Fate on
Yeah.
super clearance for about $5, just in case I ever need to reference it if someone tries to tell me that it was good. So I can actually just put it in and go, right here, here's a bad thing. Right here, here's a bad thing. So yes,
Hi,
I
I introduced you to Mauler. In 3 hours, he's going to tell you break down every scene while every scene sucks. Every minute.
Send that to me. That could be fun. Send it to me if you don't mind.
I don't know if I have the link. It'll be in my history.
Okay, because I mean, I just followed you and you followed me. So if you find it, just send it to me. Because that could be funny to watch. Hello.
I'm back.
Ugh.
It's okay. Here it is. I got it. Now he actually done it twice. This is the one that stayed up. Obviously, the first one got copyright takedown.
Actually, after seeing Dark Fate, I looked at the Terminator Salvation DVD. I'm like, we owe you a big apology.
Oh, you were talking about the one with Mueller. Yes, I saw that I saw that long ago. Yeah.
I feel like we owe C3 and Salvation a huge apology.
Yeah, Salvation. That's it. Salvation was actually good. The problem was, and most people's comments were, "Where's Arnold?" That's the problem.
Yeah. Here's the thing: everybody who said anything bad about anything before Dark Fate needs to apologize, and I include that about Genesis. You need to apologize to Genesis too.
I will tell you now, humanity. 50% of people are smart and going to not like Dark Fate. 50% of people are dumb consumers, but if they are a fan of the series, they'll watch it anyway, right?
Yep.
But you've got that 20% of dumb people right at the bottom, autism. They don't like change people. If you put Arnold in as a bad Terminator and then make him good, they'll freak out over Terminator 2. Bring him back in Terminator 3, they'll freak out that he's not the bad guy, but they'll accept, the reprogramming. But then when you take him out, they're going to freak out over that. They don't like change, people. They don't. 20% of humanity cannot stand change. The weather change. They shit their pants. It's too cold. Find a reason, blame it, because they want you to make the weather warmer. This is the whole thing behind global warming. It's a bunch of autistic muppets who want aircon 24/7.
Oh, I agree. I think the reprogramming bit with the Terminator, I thought that was pretty interesting.
Yeah, when they do it, it's like, I stick a probe in his head and I just flick a switch. What is he, fucking Buzz Lightyear, and you're going from Spanish to English?
Well, one of the things that I really liked was in the director's cut of Terminator 2, where they actually showed that you had to that there was actually a switch, basically, like you're saying, that turned learning off when they send them into the field, so that when they come back, the switch would be turned back on. But when you send them into the field, they don't want them learning.
That's right. What they do is when they send them out, they don't want them learning. Yeah, but when they send it back, what the machine does is download everything, process it, turn the learning back on, and then upload the battlefield experiences the machine wants it to learn. And then it takes it back off. what the Resistance do is they go inside, flick the switch, and they basically
Exactly.
they show what they cut out though. I think it's actually in the Dark Fake book where they show image empathy, the empathy test. They psychologically reprogram it using sound of music and stuff like that,
Oh God, there's a Dark Fate book.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh my God, I hate you because now I have to read that. I hate you. I didn't need to know that.
Imagine the book turned out better than what we thought.
The book is a complete rewrite.
That's similar to the Star Wars sequel novels. I've read each one of them, and Force Awakens was relatively close to the movie, but you could tell in Last Jedi and Rise of Skywalker that the authors were trying to fix the movies. You could just tell that they were trying to. It didn't work.
The thing is, you know why it's bad? Because Disney screwed over Richard Dean Anderson. Disney got settled for $1 million he was owed like over $30 million. They look, if there was any justice in the world, I would, whether they're Republican or Democrat, every congressman, every state prosecutor, every federal prosecutor should be horsewhipped for the stuff they turn a blind eye to. Just in Disney. Yeah. Just in Disney.
Oh, yeah. I mean, honestly, right now, with all the people freaking out over Ron DeSantis and the Reedy Creek, I've been looking at it like, guys, this should have been stopped years ago. I don't care that it's DeSantis doing it, but
it's illegal.
I'm glad.
Democrats said it was illegal. They used to run on it and never do anything when they got in.
Yep, and for the people simping for Disney on this, I'm going, guys, this is basically a company having the equivalent of an extraterritorial state in here. Why are you okay with this?
This is everything you call dystopia. This is everything you keep warning us about, and yet you say you want to shut down. And now when somebody does, you know why? Autism. They don't like change.
And they don't like Republicans.
And I was going to say that. And the third one is they don't like it when somebody else beats them to it.
Yeah, and like I was saying before about Shadowrun, there are various tick boxes. It's like, guys, Shadowrun is a cautionary tale, not a blueprint of where we want to go.
That's what I keep saying about 1984 and fucking
we did that last week, didn't we?
Atlas Shrugged.
Yeah.
Yep.
And the other one, Alistair. Remember Alistair's book? What's it called again? Brave New World?
Oh, yeah. Aldous Huxley, I think that was.
Sorry, Alistair was the one who wrote Dystopia. That's right. I'm sorry. Alistair was the bad guy. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's the one who wrote the handbook for dystopian dictatorships.
So, yeah. I like playing in cyberpunk games. I don't want to live in them.
I know this is controversial, but looking at 1930, people go, wow, look at this economy. It's really great. Wow, look at all the people. They're all nice and happy. And they get, cost of living is reducing and everybody's employed. And then show them who's in charge. And then say, which one's the American dictatorship and which one's Nazi Germany? That's the real problem, isn't it? Because FDR and Hitler, up until 1933, were mirror images of each other. Each other's butt. They were circle jerking. They had your precious Saint Kennedy running between the two of them as an intermediary. Even Saint Kennedy was writing love letters to Adolf on his solutions, shall we say, to the unemployment problem.
Yeah.
But it's like a meme I shared the other day. I think Anime Note saw it, you know. Saddam, we sent him arms. What happened to him? Well, we killed him.
Yeah, that meme, that was hilarious. You're gonna
Well,
have to find that.
what happened to the guy? Gaddafi? Oh, we sent him arms. Yeah, what happened to that? Oh, we killed him. Oh, what happened to
Assad.
what happened
I
in
want
Afghanistan?
Assad out of
Oh,
there.
yeah, we sent him arms and then we killed him. What's going on now? We're sending arms to Zelensky. To be continued.
Yeah.
That's like that Nobel piece of shit prize winner Obama. He's like, I want that guy Assad out of there.
Well, the Arab League decided to give him the middle finger because Saudi didn't want Assad removed. They never agreed to having Assad removed. All they wanted was Assad to sign a peace accord, which he actually did. He was the first guy who actually said, yeah, that's actually a pretty reasonable deal. But it's Turkey who wanted Assad removed because they want to seize Syrian oil. Because their economy's in shit because they keep... Well, basically, they keep buying themselves expensive summer holidays and hookers in Dubai, don't they?
I'm all for the summer hot ladies and everything.
I'm all for summer holidays, folks, but paying somebody 50 grand to fly over to give you a wiener job, you fucking muppets. But see, government servants, they don't care. Oh, 50 grand, yeah, no worries. She's super hot, and I can shout to all my mates that I had a super hot white girl. Fucking muppets.
Oh, that looks so peaceful.
Yeah, this is where I've been sitting while we've been talking.
Yeah. I wish I was the guy renting out these muppets. Oh, here. Oh, you're super hot. Want to earn $100 an hour? Take some muppet, corrupt government official 50 grand for a muppet that I'm paying for $100 an hour to. You know, I'm fucking easily going to make 25 grand out of that deal.
I was telling my roommate, as I was telling my roommate,
hey, shit boy, want to earn some money?
My roommate did make an excellent point though. Yesterday, she's like, we pay our rent and everything, we pay all these taxes, but here are these people with all these bank accounts. If we pulled half the shit these politicians did, we would be in federal prison by tomorrow.
Would you like me to explain how how they avoid tax? Because I did accounting, and anybody can do it. One, you're earning over $100,000 a year, and you're married. Get a family trust. If she leaves you, she only gets your income of $100 a month. Boom. Totally screw people over for absolutely perfectly legal. That's why Delaware corporations exist, folks. Now, you list your family members are all in the trust. You each grant them $2 million. That's tax-free. $2 million to all your family members. And it's paid through the trust, so it's not taxed. It's tax-free. Then all your child support, everything's paid for the trust. They can't. So even if they do love you and leave you, it's all fixed. It's all done already, and it's perfectly legal as long as it's a fucking Delaware corporation. That's why there are hundreds of thousands of Delaware corporations, folks, because they're not paying 46% tax. They're paying 36% tax, and they're breaking it up over every family member so that so instead of paying taxes on $100,000, it's 5 lots of $20,000. Oh, no taxes because it's under 25 grand. Woohoo! Isn't it amazing? It's all perfectly legal. You just break up your income for a family trust. And of course, you have to trust your members, your trust members like Hunter Biden to pay you $17,000 back in rent per month.
Yeah.
Who has a Verizon phone that's 25? That's a bill of $25,000 a month. What are you doing, Biden? Falling asleep in a 1-800 call? Hello, mummy. Yeah, honey, I'm your mama. I'm your big mama. Look at the booty, big mama booties right here. I'm big booty mama. She goes on for like 5 hours because you can hear him snore. And she's going, I've got a winner here. It's racking up the $1 per minute, 5 hours later. I'm off shift. See you tomorrow. Oh, yeah. You're a good boy. You're a good boy. Mummy says you're a good boy. Call me tomorrow. Be a good boy. Call Mummy tomorrow. Here's my number.
I would not be surprised if HB has a hidden phone number like 1-800 Cokes for Hire.
No. Yes. I kid you not. He has 2 Russians who bring him coke from Peru and hookers from Peru on a private jet funded by the US government under his protection deal. That's not allegedly. That's in his fucking laptop.
Oh, okay. I was wondering if that's where you're getting that from, because I've never really looked at the stuff in there. I just know that there's niche in there.
Yeah, he's measuring out 5 grams of snuff, because certain D words are still a problem. I just test your marketing or your immunity deal here, Anime Night. So let's just say he's got a bit of snuff coming in from Peru, and of course the girl's carrying it, and of course they're agents or informants or whatever the FBI call them these days. But yeah, Hunter Biden's got FBI protection, and then of course he's got private jet, $25,000 a month.
Yeah.
And because it's got the FBI protection, it's not searched by customs.
But our current our current regime is completely fine, right? Nothing to see here.
If I was writing the novel, if you've read my book, I'm the king. I'm Cad. Yep, I run brothels, but it's all perfectly legal and I pay tax, whereas these guys don't. That's. I don't care what they do. It's the fact they're not paying taxes on it, and they've created a system where they can structure a family trust, spread their massive incomes out, so they've got $20,000 tax free, $20,000 tax free, $20,000 tax free. So instead of one income being taxed at $479,000, it's 20 incomes taxed at lower tax brackets with 20 lots of 20,000 every month being taken out as non-taxable.
Yeah.
Now, doing a quick mess here. So they're 20,000 a month tax free, right? Amongst 20 family members. That's $400,000 not being taxed. Then he splits the 97 between him and his wife. So that's another $40,000 not taxed. And that's how Warren Buffett pays his secretary, because he's got 40 dependents. Or whatever. Somebody, I don't know if that's true or not, but if he does, wow. You got busy 40 times. So you better be earning a lot of money. I mean, to do that, like Elon. Like Elon, he's got 11 now. That's 11 million or whatever he can not pay taxes on and just go, here you go. I don't know how. Of course, it's all laundered through LLC in Delaware.
Actually, you can't even. Actually, he's doing what all politicians did, including
exactly.
LBJ. They launder through stuff, and it's like in LBJ's case,
FDR.
FDR.
FDR started it, but LBJ was famous for it. Yes, I know.
And he's like, "Oh yeah, I will make sure this gets passed." A bribe.
But in
I'll
LBJ's defense, it was legal. What they're doing now is completely illegal because the source of the income is leaving documents in an Illinois office for Chinese to read. There's no product. At least with LBJ and Kissinger, they were giving advice to foreign governments on restructuring the economy. LBJ was probably the most honest crook there was.
And that's what these people failed. I'd rather have an honest crook like LBJ as much as I hate him and despise him.
Yeah, but he was only making $100,000, and then he was only making $100,000 a month, which is nothing compared to what Biden's making. Like, what is it up to now? 19.2 million.
Yep, these people forget how to be honest criminals, and they just went way too far with it. They're like, how did we fuck up so badly? Would be an honest criminal in one lifetime.
Still, a homeless man made $40 billion. Would you like to know more? Go 1-800-Zelensky.
Dude, he wore the worst looking outfit I have ever seen. He looked like a random dude off the street. And it's like, here you go.
He's the old look. Did you see with Biden the other? Did you see how short he is? He's got little man syndrome written all over him. He's shorter than the Japanese prime minister, for God's sake.
I bet you
that's been racist, but still
towers him. I bet you Kim Jong-un probably towers him.
He probably looks him in the eye and says, "Hello, Taz."
I would love to see a photo of him
and Kim Il-jung are members of the Grifters Club. You know, Kim Il-jung only has China and Russia. Zelensky has. Kim Il-jung looks up to Zelensky because he's got 28 nations feeding him money. All North Korea has is a bit of welfare from South Korea, a bit of welfare from America, a bit of welfare from Russia, and about 50% of his income comes from China. Petty money compared to what Zelensky's making. Zelensky's making more a month than Kim Il-jung makes in a year. Kim's looking at the border going, I wonder if I can start a war and make $400 million.
He's probably just sitting there in his fucking palace, like drinking
having
tea,
a freaky.
like, he's just screaming like, why can't I do this?
He's saying, daughter, when you grow up, be like him. War profiteers, the family business.
I bet you Benito Mussolini is probably hopping mad right now in the afterlife.
Oh, could you imagine being Mussolini's granddaughter? Could you imagine being Mussolini's granddaughter? You're looking at this and going, why, Grandpa? Why? Just why? You had the Americans eating out of your hand. Why did you have to invade fuck Timbuktu and ruin the entire grift? I could have been dictator for life, Grandpa.
That's a believable story, actually. That's believable. Oh, be careful, Netcat. Be careful. Don't want any doxing going on.
Oh no, as far as the actual area goes, I'm pretty open about that.
Okay.
I honestly don't care. I'm going to start off before I actually get to where I'm going.
Yes, I care about your safety. I care about your.
Oh
safety.
Yeah. I'm relatively careful about what I show.
Yeah, lots of people worse than me out there, please.
But yeah, it's just kind of pretty out right now. And I really don't care if people know that I live in Iowa City. I've said that plenty of times.
Oh, yeah. People want to know where I live, and I tell them I live in Brisbane.
Mm-hmm.
It's bigger than San Francisco, so.
Yeah.
And cleaner.
Now, if there's somebody who hates me that is zeroed in on me in the neighborhood, well, then I'm screwed.
Yeah, I'm not recognised in my own neighbourhood yet, but I've put out. I occasionally when I go out to eat, I Instagram, do the self promo thing. It's sad that I could get 343 views in an hour on a sandwich. Yet you won't click the bloody links, you muppets. Click the links.
Yeah.
The problem is, and I can't help it, my Patreon is going through a paywall, and I'm thinking, you know what? I wonder if I should go to Medium. But Medium, there's no income unless people pay you through PayPal or buy me a coffee. And they're starting to crack down on that, where people are going, where they're starting to go, look at all these people paying this guy coffee. And I'll Google the name and go, what? No, this is against our terms of service. So, I don't know what it is, why so many companies. I produce. Look, I've got lesbians. I've got diverse characters. Yet, I get shit on, and yet, some wanker can say I'm a girl and get fucking $10 million.
Yeah.
You know what? It's fucking ridiculous. Of course, he hasn't got $10 million because he did it for a year. I probably didn't expect him to do it.
I have a friend who's writing a sci-fi novel that she's been sharing chapter by chapter, and one thing that she's worried about is that since her main character is a black female, she's like, are people going to assume it's woke just because of that?
Yes.
It's like some are. Yes, some are. You're going to need to ignore them because the story isn't that at all. She doesn't focus on any of that. But there's going to be people who are going to be like, free at her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I've got people ringing at me now, and I've deleted, blocked most of them. Had one guy with a Ukrainian flag going on and saying, "What are you doing? You want me to promote your?" On one hand, he's trying to get me to promote the Ukraine war, right? Because one of the countries in my fictional universe is called the Rus Expanse.
Mm-hmm.
Or also known as Central Hyperborea. Okay, Central. What do you want me to do? Just cut it out and say, "Oh, here's Ukraine," and then here's China or Tibet. Fucking lunatics.
Yeah.
They wanted me to cut the Rus Expanse out of my novel because of Russia. Petra is one of my key characters. What am I going to do? Oh, he's suddenly up and identified as Ukrainian. Something like that. Why would I do that? Isn't that racist?
Yeah, I would think so.
Isn't that Russophobic? In 20 years, Russophobia is going to be the next woke thing, right? Well, you know how the wheel turns, right?
Oh, yeah.
Racism to reverse racism will come back on it.
I typically refer to it as the pendulum.
Yeah.
Because it goes too far in one direction and then it swings back the other way.
Yeah. And hey, Nick. Oh, I got a message from Nick Fuentes. Do you know Putin feels the same about anime as you do? Yeah. Do you know Hitler loved, by the way, do you know, see, this is the problem, how they always do it. Oh, did you know Hitler loved this and Hitler loved that? Well, he loved dogs and the environment and a vegan. You know about those? You know about veganism? Because Hitler loved it? You want to ban anime because Putin loves it? No, he hates anime. What is he going on about Putin loving anime? He doesn't.
Hey, you know who drinks water? Well, drink. You know who drank water? Hitler. Well, I guess if you drink water, then you're evil too.
Yeah. And me and Anime Night spent about half an hour pouring over just off the top of our heads animes that got no sexual content whatsoever.
Oh yeah.
And all we get is his shills, and we keep saying, "Come on, Nick, speak for you. Come on, Nick. Where are you, Nick?"
I mean, I actually
we gave
I
up.
actually don't think that there's any sexual stuff in Soul Eater, is there?
In what? Soul Eater? No,
Yeah.
it was banned for demonic.
I mean demonic. I know that, but I just meant about the sexual part.
No,
I mean, obviously demonic.
Yeah, that's what was banned. Yeah.
There's
But
some,
it's for demonism.
It's there is some, but it's very sporadic. Like it's
yeah. Now that I think about that, there is a little bit. Just none of it jumps out at me when I think about it.
But China and Russia banned it before it got past the second episode, so they never even saw it. They just saw the demon part and went, "Night."
Yep.
But as I said, I'm going off Japanese mythology, where demons are not always the bad guys. They're like you got ghosts, demons, wraiths, and then you got devils. Devils, absolutely, they are the embodiment of evil. So are lonely women on the side of the road on a mountain, apparently.
Well, I'm going to have to go because I'm starting my overnight shift soon.
All right.
Thank you for coming by.
Yeah, good talking to you guys.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Well, have a good night. See ya.
See ya.
Yeah.
Man, this has been a very wild stream. I'm just waiting for Bubba to show up. I'm just waiting for Bubba to show up too. Don't want him to feel left out. Bubba, if you're watching this, hop on, man. Unless you're busy, which we all understand.
Yeah. See, guys, please don't take offense. Sometimes the only person I can remember is Anime Night. My memory's not as good as it used to be. Let's just say I used to be sharp as a tack. Now I'm crazy as a loon. It's actually anxiety. It's not my memory. It's not my memory that's gone. It's my recall that's faulty.
Oh, don't apologize, David. Do not apologize.
I'll recognize shows when I see them. And that's why I recognized, and I looked at IS and I was pretty sure, but I was wrong. I know I've seen her in many animes. It wasn't. I've seen that image. Lots of in that uniform.
Power for life. You come. Nice. Hello. Oh wow! What is up with that? Oh my goodness, that is just some terrible noise.
But yes, David, I do understand though. I mean, it's hard to keep track of like what shows we have seen because I too go through like memory withdrawals. I'm like, oh fuck, what was the name? That's why
the problem is, particularly with one anime, you get there right, and they're saying, "Oh, we're going to explore the Eastern Land," and then 3 years later, where's the exploration of the Eastern Land? Am I watching the same anime? Some of these Inseki animes just drag them out the story out forever. Apparently, Overlord. They're producing a new book for Overlord, and it's no. I want the end. This is like Terminator. Oh damn! I forgot to say. You know Terminator. What's the name of it? The final battle. It's actually got a particular. It's actually got a name. They made a video game of it. Everything. They even made a set for it and later used it in both Dark Fate and the movie before it. You know, when they do the final battle scene, they've used that set a couple of times and it's been dismantled since. But they're actually on the verge.
Are you talking about Resistance?
Yeah.
Resistance?
Yeah, the Terminator I think it's Terminator Resistance, yes. Where they destroy the AI and then they wake up the next day and they check and there's no more time. They check their time machine and it doesn't work anymore. And he turns around and says, "Is it finally over?" And that was it. It stops there. Because the Terminator existed across multiple timelines, and it all converged at one point. And they killed the AI by blowing up the time machine. By closing the Eisenberg Bridge, they destroyed the AI because it existed across multiple timelines, right? Sharing information. By destroying that network. But then somebody says, "Oh, what about the satellite?" And no. Without the network, it all goes dead. The AI can't exist without its network. It can't go backwards. You know what I mean? You destroy the network. It can't build itself a new one. You know what I mean? I think you do.
Yes, I do.
It's not like this sci-fi thing where they're self-repairing machines or whatever. They were less. The books had them proper machines. They had their limits. They could learn, but they couldn't create.
Shiny. And I agree. I thought I liked the when T2 introduced the T1000, I thought that was a great villain. And I'm like, okay, I could, because it's a more of like a show don't tell with like who he is. Like, I'm like, okay, I can get behind this character. I like where this is going. And that's what made him so dangerous, because he adapts to the situation, and that's why I feel he is. And then there was another, and then there was the TX. Failed. Oh no, failed, crashed.
Fatal crashes every time he checks his messages. Remember?
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot about that. And the TX I thought was really well done. Didn't take herself too seriously. Like she.
Yeah. That's the problem. In the original, they could not make new technology. Right? Cyberdyne was so advanced, right? They had plasma rifles, laser guns. They had they had this new networked AI, and they thought it was invincible, right? But then Cameron kept changing the canon to produce more shows. But he kept rewriting everything all the time. It's Final Terminator or something like that was originally 3 films.
Yeah, it should have been just the 3. Actually, it should have just been the 4 films. I was happy with how it was and everything, because you had T1, T2, T3. Unless if you want to count the Sarah Connor Chronicles. if you want to count that in as well, then that's okay. And then Salvation, I was fine with the first 4.
Yeah, it was. See, Dark Fate was written by Goya, and Justin Rhodes and Billy Ray. Whenever Goya gets involved, it's either going to be really good or really bad. It's so what do you call it? Bipolar, I suppose.
What was the question?
David Goya. David Goya, everything he writes, it's either really good or really bipolar. It's really bipolar. It's really good or really, really bad. There's no McDonald's for him. it's either White Castle or 5-star. He doesn't produce mediocre. Well, I suppose he does, but yeah, the final offensive against Skynet and the Terminator Wiki was all laid out. Future War was the fourth film, was going to be the fourth film. That was remade in the Dark Fate later on.
Yeah, that was bad.
That was so rewritten. In the original, she was a super soldier. She was John Connor's lieutenant. Right?
Right.
She's humanity from the original Terminator, the flesh models. They created human skin jobs, right? The armor. They found a way to graft the armor onto humans to make them cybernetic, but not inhuman. She had most of her insides removed, etc. Like it in Dark Fate, but she was John Connor's lieutenant, right? And in the final war, she's the one who saves John Connor's life and stops the loop. Where John Connor gets taken over, she stops the loop, right? And then John Connor instead of sending Carl back in time, shuts it down, destroys the Nexus. And everything reverts back to, what's it called? The day before Judgment Day. Everything reverts back. But John Connor and the girl retain their memories and ask, is it over? Now, wouldn't that have been a great movie? Instead of sending Kyle Reese back, he shuts it down. Destroy the time bridge, because it's the network that keeps the AI in perpetual existence and keeps the war going.
Exactly.
Shut down the Nexus. That's where this whole Nexus point came from, but it's not 1993. It's Kyle Reese's going back in time. It's the original Nexus point. Destroy that, and there's no connection between the past, present, and future. And Skynet is not invisible or powerful and is just a computer that can turn off. That's what he does when he turns off all the power. Doesn't destroy the Nexus, he turns it all off. Skynet, everything, no power, no network, no Nexus point. They can't travel through time without one. Now, in the original, Nexus point was based on basically it's a 30-year plus or minus from that single point, and they're trapped in an infinite loop. And he actually was supposed to be a reference to that in T2. When he says, I'm tired of this shit? When he's in the back of the truck? We've been through this before. That's the leaked line from the trailer, right? We've been through this before. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
Yeah, because he's starting to retain his memories from how many times he's jumped back and forward from the future to the past. He's starting to remember the timelines. If they did that, that would have been a fantastic quadrilogy.
Yeah,
Hey,
it would have been wonderful to have it end off like that, but no, we have to pander and everything and toss the script out.
No, it wasn't. It was James Cameron did not want to end Terminator on the fourth movie because he said he had all these ideas. Who put up your hand if you believe him? You're 6. Put your hand down. I don't believe him. He has no plan. The original plan, 4 movies, ending with the Nexus loop, John Connor shutting everything down, and everything reverts back to what was the original Terminator movie, 1984. He's at that park that was in the multiple movies, and he says to the girl beside him, she never becomes his wife. She was meant to be the super soldier in Dark Fate, and she saves John. You remember remember they have the 2 scenes. It was supposed to be 2 scenes in each movie that always repeat. You know, where he's sent back in time by John Connor. Then John Connor himself goes back in time, and he's starting to remember he's done all this before.
It feels like a bit of a darker version of Doctor Who, to be honest.
That's exactly what it was meant to be. Yes, that's why they hired the Doctor Who actor. They even had the consulting script writer for Doctor Who. They wanted this to be a set time loop, there were multiple scenes. Now, they didn't have this plan for Terminator, but Terminator 2 was supposed to copy 2 scenes out and have them slightly different. Then Terminator 3, they'd be slightly different again. And then in Future War, they'd be slightly different, except this time, instead of sending Kyle Reese or John Connor back, they shut it down and stop the Nexus. And when the Nexus shuts down, they shut down when the power plant shut down. There's no connection with the multiple timelines. The AI network is shut down. The AI is still stuck in orbit, but can't do anything. And they revert back to 1984 and their children. And he is talking to her, 2 years younger than him. Do you think it'll all happen again?
Yeah.
Do you think it's over? And that's where the series, the end. With the satellite crashing, but they're watching the satellite burn up in the sky towards Earth. Because remember, Skynet sent itself back in time to 1984.
But
they break the infinite loop. That would have been a much better movie, and he could have gone on and done Avatar, Battle Alita, and other projects. Now what he's doing, he won't make Avatar 3, he won't release Avatar 3, and he won't release Battle Alita 2 unless he gets enough sales on the DVD. Then he'll do Battle Alita 2, and then he says he won't release Avatar 3. He's trying to extort the audience. See, that's why most people went to see Avatar 2, because he kept saying, oh, I'll do these other projects if this Avatar series pays off. So they went, believing him. It's not. It's a grift. He's yanking your chain. He's too old. He won't even live to see 5 released in 10 years' time. You watch. Next year they'll announce Avatar 2 and Battle Angel. Sorry, that's been put off because Rodriguez has signed up for a trilogy, which he did, by the way. After the first one, when they said no, there's no sequel, he wasn't going to wait around for a year from the change his mind. Tony Havey's changed his mind again. You can't trust anything James Cameron says.
I agree.
He likes you. It's a death. Some people say it's a death sentence in Hollywood when they say James Cameron likes you, because he'll sign you up for a project, keep you dicking around for 10 years on minimum wage, and then pull the project out from under you or take it over. Why do you think Rodriguez won't return his calls? Do you think all these people like working with him?
No.
Clearly not.
Do you believe the crap that he said about Battle Angel Alita and Disney not wanting to do the sequel?
No, they wanted the sequel. They wanted the three. They wanted Bellum. They wanted what's it called? Bellum, Saigon, and the other one. They wanted all. They wanted it all. They wanted all the rights. They wanted it all done. They wanted all plans. And James Cameron said, "No, I'm going to New Zealand next week. Sorry, I'll get back to you." So Disney said, "Fuck you then."
God damn it, James
He's
Cameron.
one of these guys who just knows how to make a promise to keep people going. And the audience out there are nothing but autistic, abused wives who go, "Yes, James, you made a good story with Titanic." No, you didn't. Titanic wrote itself. He just threw in a bit of love story. Anybody could have made a Titanic movie. There are hundreds of them. You liked his because it was in the first big screen or whatever, you know? And half the chicks only went because it had Leo in it. Promise Leo shirtless, and you'll have 100,000 thoughts buying all the tickets. They'll buy a ticket for every session in their local theatre. He knows how to get bums on seats. I'll give him that credit. Titanic, yep, absolutely. Everybody thought Titanic was over with, and he was looking for something nobody had done recently, and Titanic paid off. If he didn't have a young Leo, if there wasn't a young Leonardo DiCaprio, that movie would have bombed.
Oh, absolutely. It would have bombed.
People said, I love Leo's performance. Yeah, that's about it. And people, and if it wasn't for killing Leo at the end, people wouldn't have talked about that movie. Cameron knew, killed the popular character, get everybody bitching and screaming about his movie, and people go see it just to see for themselves because they're Muppets who can't be told. Avatar 2 sucked. You're going to get worse than Avatar 3 because you put up with this shit. Yet they'll complain about Venom. What's the difference between over CGI Venom and over CGI Avatar? Oh, it's Smurfs. You don't get it. That's it, isn't it? It's because it's the Smurfs. It's a Smurf movie they wanted. Remember the Smurf movies, how much money they made? That's why Avatar was successful. Just copy the color palettes.
Exactly. And plus I like the fact that it's so hilarious how much of a soy boy he is when he's complaining about sexy bodies. Like, bitch, you have an inferiority complex. We get it.
Yeah, you have a tiny dick. We get it.
Sigourney Weaver didn't give a shit. She's like, yeah, that's part of the character, so I don't give a shit.
Right. Look at all the women who were saying, well, if you put Leo in it, I'll do a sex scene with Leo. Replace Joe Courtney with Leo and I'll do a sex scene. Oh, please, you're too old for Leo.
Yes, all the souls. The thing about like with Terminator, I prefer the old ones till the Dark Gen to that. Not the newer ones like the other one back in the 2010s.
Anything but Dark Fate, yeah.
Yeah, anything but Dark Fate. Because honestly, it shouldn't go too forward. And then it's like, do I really want to continue watching this continuation of this?
Yeah, it's a shit show.
Yeah.
Dark Fate was meant to be the final battle was they had it all set up. They had the set from the original movies still outside of Ontario, and they ruined it all. And then after the movie was made, tore it all down over a hissy fix because.
Yeah.
And Cameron instantly shifts blame to the second director. We know you made you. We know it's your shit show, Cameron. You ran away like a coward.
Yeah.
From your own work.
And we know about the Sarah Connor one. It didn't got finished. Like it got canceled at some point.
Yeah, because he walked away from it. If you're not going to continue it, why should I? Because everybody knew the money went with him. As soon as he walked away, they went half the money.
Yeah, and
He's going to do
it's
a
kind
show
of
for half
weird.
the budget. It did feel weird, but you're going to try and do a show for half the budget?
Yeah, I'm just saying that in the show it feels weird. Like they went all naked on the first episode.
Yeah, it's like, wow, you're going all out. You're actually doing a proper adult series, and then now you're doing fucking six. Now you got the same 6 sets in every episode. Oh, okay. Where's the titties again? Oh no, we're done with that. And then Cameron's out of here, and then they go back, and then now they've only got 3 sets, and 2 of them are parking garages.
And the other thing is, the weird thing is, I don't know what's going on with this Sarah Connor story. Like like let's say that robot girl came to the future, and oh my god, I don't know what's with the relationship of a human guy and a robot girl.
See, they replaced. They replaced. They replaced so many characters. It was always meant to be John Connor and his childhood friend who became his lieutenant. And then when they finally end the war and it's all over, it doesn't give you their fate, whether they become husband or wife or anything like that. It ends with them back in 1984 and they're watching the satellite that was sent back in time that was Skynet. That's why they couldn't find Skynet. It was back in time using the Nexus to project forward in time. And boom, it goes burning into the atmosphere and blows up.
Who's here?
I just don't get it at all with James Cameron and everything. It's
because
just
he's a wanker.
Yeah.
If you like something, he wants to hurt you. It's called Freudenschein. I like watching people suffer. That's James Cameron. He filmed those underwater scenes in that movie. I forget what it was called. And he enjoyed watching the actors suffer. He didn't have to do it. He wasted $100 million just so he could get off watching people suffer in the underwater scenes.
I bet you he was probably kicking. He probably broke everything in his bedroom when Avengers kicked the crap out of his original movie.
Well, somebody looks happy. Hi, Rose. Hi, Eagle.
Hey, guys.
What's up? Yeah. So I don't know, like if we have all the haters been having like this whole situation that say since their locale was in jail, but this already came out of jail because I'm talking about Chris Chan. Now they want to try to use any of us as a replacement for Chris Chan, which is stupid to be honest.
Well,
okay. I lost already.
Well, at this point, I think when James Cameron is dead and the rights finally revert to public domain, you'll see the best stories ever in the Terminator universe.
Are you making a video, Eagle Rider?
No.
It looks
it's the
like
same with what's his name, Ridley Scott. When he dies,
it's my photography.
You'll finally see Colonial Marines.
Yep.
Now, Colonial Marines, and you'll find out the origins of the alien species, with the predators all along and all this other shit that they don't dare put on screen because once they do, they can't tease you with another movie and raise lots of money because they've got nothing other than They're spent. They can't create a new IP.
Hello, Netcat. Get your butt back in here.
He's back on to work.
He had to go to work.
Oh,
I'm gonna give him all kinds of crap.
who are you talking to?
But he'll
Who
be
you
back
talking
on.
about?
He'll be back on the 11th.
Chat.
Well, Fatal had to check his email and his messages. He's probably
Someone
probably
tell-
also had to zero out and
Yeah.
and actually do something. That's why he didn't come back.
He works security. That is what he does. He sits there and
No,
lets
he's
trucks
probably
sit.
got a call. Probably got a site call or something.
Yeah,
on
he.
his phone.
I told you,
Fine,
he's
be that way,
security.
Net Kitty.
He's security, so there's nothing
He
we can
has to
do
work.
about it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Security, most of the time, they just sit on their butts.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
he's actually got a call out.
But the only thing is, like, what will happen if intruders come in? That's the other thing I'm just gonna ask.
No. He's the gatekeeper. That's his. He's supposed to, no matter what. But unfortunately, but now and again he gets a call and he has to go. Sorry, guys. That's we know. You got a call.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I'm just giving shit because I feel like it because I've had a
So
rough
it's
day.
basically a gatekeeper now, like one of those active security guards, like
No,
just standing
yeah.
guard and everything.
No.
Yeah, he
He's
sits.
the guy, the other
He
security
sits.
guard. He's there for the security guards to laugh at and use as target practice.
Oh my
Keep
gosh.
still. Keep still. Can't hit a moving target. That's a security guard, isn't it? Well,
Yeah,
can't hit
speaking
a
of
moving
Target, it's like you see
Oh.
how Target sales went badly.
Yeah,
Oh,
you know,
that's-
no, for all the people that are complaining about that, they're all going to Walmart and Sam's Club, which has all the stuff aimed at kids with all the LGBT stuff all over it too.
No,
Well,
It's like they're all doing it. So
yeah, they're all doing it. Yeah, but the problem is, and
the consistency factor.
yes,
and it has to do
It's
with the
also-
ESG garbage.
yes, it's also Target saying, "Here's stuff for kids."
No, they're doing it in Walmart and Sam's Club too.
I know.
Big
I know.
bright displays with all the rainbow stuff on it aimed at youth and children.
Yeah, they just want to try to just make kids to become degenerates. That's their goal.
Their
Let
goal
them
is
become
always
adults
been
before they
children.
become as degenerate as Fatal. I mean,
Oh my god. Oh my god, why you say that?
because
Oh my
I love
God.
Fatal as my buddy, and usually when I say something about him, he shows up.
Oh, of course.
I do too, Netcat, but I find the inconsistency of people opposing that when they're not opposing the fact that these other stores are just as psycho with it and hiring these crazy anti-religious, degenerate sexual deviants there. But one's
you
bad
think-
and the others are okay. To me, they're all ridiculous. So it's kind of all or none to me.
Yeah.
That's the point I was making.
And the point is thinking, oh, they want to go after the lowly lovers
Love
because they're
cons,
thinking.
yeah.
And here's the thing:
Now-
they're thinking lowly lovers are the predators, which they're not doing any harm to kids, while they are okay with, actual predators to just go after them.
Now-
Go after them.
Japan. If I was Japan, I'd be suing America right now because America made Japan change its laws, right?
Yeah.
Now Japan's looking at America and going, "This is far worse than you made us give up."
And
Don't
be
get me
honest-
wrong. I have problems with the cultures and sexuality in a lot of places, but the consistency.
Japan is saying they're in a cultural position now where they really want to go back to the 1960s and dump America.
Yeah.
Well, again,
You're breaking
Japan
up.
is ours. Try to fight with them over our issues and our social issues when they have their own ones they need to fight and deal with.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
But
to be
their
honest,
society is deeply divided by foreign politics right now. Same with
yeah,
Korea. And you look at Korea; they desperately want America out.
yeah, they got their ambassador out of Korea. That's the good thing.
Yeah. Now the Koreans have an interesting take, and I think this might work. The 100-year peace plan. North and South Korea do nothing to each other for 100 years, and just in 100 years' time, the new rulers will sit down with nobody who remembers the Korean War, nobody remembers why, no rhetoric, no propaganda, no interact, virtually no express no hatred, no dislike, or anything about each other, and just merge the two societies back together.
Yeah,
Because there's
First,
nobody who remembers the difference.
personally, instead of worrying about trying to force those countries back together, can we split some of these states where we hate each other on each side of it, anyways?
Well,
Please?
America's gonna, yeah.
Because
Yeah.
I would do almost
America
anything to drop East River and tell the other side of South Dakota to go F themselves. I really would.
Yeah.
already,
look-
yeah. Just I'm gonna say this in my perspective. Like some states should just break up big cities.
They're already broken themselves up. It's just a matter of time before they're delisted as cities because none of them. How many? America's got what, 200 plus cities, and only a few of them have over 1 million.
And the point is, it's the big cities
Okay.
I'm talking about.
Okay,
Yeah.
to be clear, city does not mean that. Besides the fact that the original meaning of city was just towns that actually had steeples and churches, that's going back to the old days. The
I'm talking
modern
about
meaning,
the
the modern meaning is still defining city, depending on quadrant and providence of the world, is between 5,000 to 50,000. 50,000, I think, should be the lowest they define for a city, honestly. But
Yeah.
but I'm sorry, I don't think
no,
it needs
cities-
to be 1 million plus people to be a city. I'm sorry, city life hits way before that.
Yeah, to be honest, I used to like city life until when I get older, things change. After a lot of good things change, so I left the city.
You liked city life at one point? Wow, you're off. I mean,
Yeah, it was back then, but now I kind of like regret it at the point I shouldn't stay very long. That's the thing.
I hate cities with a passion, which kind of sucks since where I live is about a metro of about 250,000, and that's way too many people to be near me. Hell,
for me,
my mom's town here of a few hundred is too many people to be around me and my taste. I mean,
and for
There's
me,
too
like
many- yeah.
and
If
for
you
me, I
want to
just say one
change,
thing.
go ahead.
Go ahead.
One thing I hate about with cities a lot is because if there's too many public schools nearby, these students crowded up the buses and trains, which I don't feel comfortable to be around with students. As in the high school, middle school students. I don't know why they allowed kids to be going to.
Kids are not my big issue. It's these these drunken jackasses who have no brains, no morals, no class. The drunk drivers, the stoned out idiots who harass people at businesses, the piece of assholes who think that they're entitled to shove people around on the road because, God forbid, they have to actually adhere to traffic instead of speeding and tailgating like jackwagons.
And the other thing is, as I said before, I'm not saying all students are bad. I'm talking about the students who go take the buses while they're acting like trash. Like, believe me.
Yeah.
Even if I go to a McDonald's during after school hours, it gets worse.
Net Kitty. Whoa, no, 1 sec. Net Kitty, you're out of your freaking mind if you think that's funny as a joke. The only good thing about Iowa is the Eagles, and I already missed that season this year. Sorry.
So okay,
you can improve things simply by zero tolerance for law breaking, right? It's better to jail 100 people for minor crimes than let it get to the point of serial killing and serial break-ins, etc. Another thing, bring back single income homes. Get rid of this people on 2 incomes who are splitting their incomes and avoiding taxes. No, get rid of it all.
Yeah.
Who earns it? pays tax as soon, when you earn it, you pay tax. That's it.
Wait. Where do you think people aren't paying tax on it? Just because people are married or they're a joint income doesn't mean they're not paying taxes on it.
We went through this before. I'm talking about all these the people like Biden and that who are splitting 6-figure salaries so they can get multiple tax-free incomes by using their marriage.
Yeah, but I'm telling you, multiple income homes doesn't usually mean anything of that. You're equating but you equated a phrase that is referenced to all kinds of middle class people.
Okay. All right.
No. Let me clarify this. I'm not criticizing what you're against. I'm saying the phrase you used classifies everyone, including low income to middle income people who are married, who have multiple incomes, or people who work 2 jobs and stuff. So that's why I'm clarifying this here.
Yes. Get rid of the tax loops for double income people who spread their income over non-income earners.
Yeah.
Or these people like Oprah who buy 4 different houses in different provinces so they never have to pay taxes in any of them.
Here's my thing.
Because they use a Delaware LLC and all the money's laundered through.
What she literally does is she has 4 homes that she lives in throughout the year, so that she never lives in one of them. Never lives in one of them long enough to be taxed.
Long enough to pay taxes. That's right.
And that shit's got to go away. I'm sorry, if everybody has to pay their fair share in taxes, then having multiple homes and living places all over the country should not negate you. You should have to pick one of the states and pay taxes in it.
John Kerry having a rental in another state just so he can park his yacht there for $1,000 a month instead of paying Massachusetts docking fees.
And see, I understand to a degree the not wanting to pay bullshit fees in a state where they're absolutely bullshit. But at the same time, there's got to be something done about these rich people who are just abusing the system to get away with not paying things.
Yes.
And same with the people that are abusing the system and working loopholes and getting money off every program and not working. The high income and the low incomes that are actually manipulating the system need to be punished.
Yeah. The Massachusetts docking fees are extremely high to keep out the poor people, and then they park their super yachts alongside poor people to pay low docking fees.
It's like, here's the thing with the low income, which should be due. They should earn a little more, but at the same time, they need to provide a job, which is a good thing.
Yeah, but the last thing is, and it's very difficult for society to do, you have to take the profiteering out of crime. That means lawyers, doctors, a lot of NGOs have to be defunded. Lawyers and doctors are earning way too much money, and they don't. And you think trauma surgeons are making 6 figures a year are going to vote for anybody who wants to end the crime crisis? When ending the crime crisis means no more trauma surgeons for 6 figures a year.
Well, the thing is that with the whole medical field, with the whole medical field there, as what you refer to with trauma surgeons, there's multiple folds on that. The schools are ridiculous. A lot of these kids are paying $1 million plus just for the education by the time they get a job as a doctor.
Yeah.
And plus all these high fees and everything else. Yeah. And so a lot of them, they're automatically already tainted by the time they get out of the education system to work as doctors because they have so much debt that they're working 20 years at high pay to pay off all those school loans. So they tend to start focusing more on the money than on the patients. And it creates a very big system issue.
Companies who control them by offering all the student loans.
And then there's the other issue is, I'm sorry, we need to crack down on the fact that if all these countries if you're going to have your government healthcare in your country and all that, that's fine. But guess what? If you're going to say that in your country a medicine can't be sold for the cost of production of that medicine, but has to be charged less than that, like a lot of them are in a lot of those countries, then they should not be allowed to jack the prices on us in the U.S. to cover the compensation rate for the loss in those countries, which they're doing.
Now, unfortunately, here in Australia, we do have such a system, but you're not paying it. the taxpayers are paying it here. The taxpayers are paying full price, and they're paying the full US price.
I have a real problem with government health care in general, but the fact that these countries are rigging
but if you're a government lawyer or a government doctor, you shouldn't be on private wages.
Yeah, but my point was that these countries are saying, okay, we want this healthcare. Well, we're going to say that this pill that is really expensive and hard to make and costs the pharmaceutical companies about $2 a pill to make, which some do, we're going to say you can't charge more than 20 cents a pill for it. These companies are going to, well, we're required to sell it in your country. Guess what? We're going to jack the price on every country we're allowed to in order to make back that money. And so what they're doing is punishing the poor in all these other countries, and that's not their damn business. It's not their business to cost us money. So we really should, these companies should be flat out saying, if you're going to make us charge less than it costs, we're not going to sell in your country. We're not going to screw other people over because of you.
You want the bad news? It's not just pills. It's food, petrol.
It's all kinds of stuff. All those people who always talk about how rich Americans are, they always forget the fact that, we pay so much more for everything. And a lot of that is because of price fixing in other parts of the world.
And here's the other thing. I'm going to say this. And also, these migrants, these people who are getting to the country illegally, they try to take, all the benefits from us away.
And they send money home because they got NGOs and all this money, and they're dealing drugs. I'm not saying every single one of them, but when the outflow is $3 billion a month, you're paying way too much.
We cannot fix the issues in this country.
And here's the other thing.
One sec. We cannot fix the issues in this country as they currently stand if we don't stand up to certain things. First of all, I'm sorry, I don't give a shit if it hurts your feelings or not. We have an epidemic, 3 epidemics that are in this open border with human trafficking, both illegals and kidnapping, sex trade, and all that. We have epidemic of drug lords and gun trade, and we have an epidemic of just flat out tax fraud, money fraud, theft, identity theft, all that. We can't fix any of those unless we crack down on the border. And do I believe a thing that Trump said about how he was going to crack down on the border? No. Do I think he's a hypocrite because half of his businesses use Mexican laborers from immigration and Chinese sweatshops? Fuck yes. He absolutely is. But he actually said something correct, even if he didn't believe it. The border is destroying this country as long as it's open. And that's where most of the weapons used in these illegal killings and mass shootings and everything come from. Is over the border. They're not the legal weapons, they're the illegal ones.
Yeah.
And the problem is, out of the last 30 mass shootings, 28 of them have been not white. And the Texas guy, 18-year-old, where did he get a $40,000 $40,000 in weapons from? The Nashville shooter, where did they get their weapons from? Oh, they were legally bought, really? I don't think so. Last time I checked.
I don't really care. Okay, yes, there's demographic issues and stuff with that, but I don't care somebody's race generally because there's good and bad in every group. That's true.
I'm talking about
let me finish here real quick, and then you can. I don't like interruptions. Well, I don't really care what people are in that, but they try to portray this like it's a white issue or you're trying to keep down minorities. It's not. It's a heart issue. It's a mind issue. It's a selfish society. It's a mind for greed and self-entitlement, and there's nobody immune to it. And until we get over this thing of blaming everything but the person, it's not video games, it's not fucking anime, it's not entertainment, it's not fucking mental illness, it's not the guns, it's not any of that. It's people. It's a selfish, callous society and willing, wanton fucking evil.
Yeah, and illegals feed into that selfishness, that entitlement. Oh, you've got something. My survival above everybody else's. I'm going to crawl over. This is the problem. This whole idea of the it dates back to the days of castles. You remember castles on the hill and all those stories about shining knights and protecting society? That was all bullshit. It was pretty much castle was like a microcosm of New York City. You know,
Yeah.
you had prostitutes, you had killers, you had evil lords plotting against the crown all the time.
Yeah.
Why do you think they had castles? They were planning wars and sending peasants out to kill each other just for the lols.
Yeah.
People have a very dark evil side, and that's why we have to be armed as legal citizens. Because we cannot stop the darkness in man's heart. All we can do is be prepared to stop it. And first thing to do to stop all of these stupid shootings and stuff is to stop airing the people's names, stop making them infamous, stop talking about them, stop giving them the attention that they're fucking copycat criming for, because that's what they want, is the attention. They want to be infamous.
But 28 of them have been Mexicans who are trying to do gang initiation. Their gang initiation is to go out and shoot a bunch of white people, and they won't talk about that.
Yeah, and here's the other thing I'm gonna say. There's not just only that. If they're so worried about the struggle snuggle issue, I'm just gonna say this. Like, why won't they teach women to learn self-defense or anything like that?
Well, this is what I've been trying to get across to them all the time. They tell us all the time at one moment that there's supposedly this rape culture and you're always in danger and there's always a guy around the corner who wants to rape you. In the second moment, they tell us all, don't worry about all the guys who say they're girls who want in your bathroom. There's no threat from them. Don't worry about it. There's no threat. There's no threat. And then they say, oh, don't worry. You don't need to be armed. Just trust the police and just wait for somebody to come save you. No, fuck you. I'm going to be armed. I'm going to protect myself. And if there's a rape culture, then I'm going to rape us down through the fucking skull. I mean,
yeah.
Exactly. In Minecraft, YouTube. In Minecraft.
And I'm just saying what
savior complex. That's what it is. That's why they want that hero on the white. They want to be the white knight. Don't call
it's worse than that. It's worse than that.
Worker.
It's worse than that. Wait. It's worse than that because they are doing this. The government and these people are not just complicit in, they're aiding this disarming and driving poverty and driving infection abilities of tribal police so that this kidnapping epidemic is becoming extinction level to many of the tribes because they're targeting Native women.
Yeah. And here's the other point.
And the government's helping it.
Yeah.
And here's the other
white
point.
Knights who claim to care about us. Go ahead.
And here's the other point I'm going to say. This so-called cosplay is not consent. It's just bullshit, to be honest. It's like, why do you want to tell people, that is, and here's the thing. They want to try to aim at men. Rather, the hypocrisy is women can just basically grope men as they like. Or other women.
Women can do as they please. But the problem is they need a control mechanism for women. So they create rape culture.
Well, I will say this.
Who did all the raping in California?
Wait. I will say that there are more victims than most people think, and that is both male and female because the actual victims are quiet, and most of the frauds are easy to detect that they're frauds when they come forward. And so the actual victim numbers, they're less than the left's claiming, but they're more than the right knows, and they're not heard because there really is still this culture of victim blaming and victim shaming, and it's only the frauds who don't care what people think of them who are coming forward. The people who are actual victims are scared to death to speak out.
And I figured out all this whole anti-loli stuff, it relates to one thing, say, protect the women. Like, they're not protecting actual women, they're protecting the fictional women.
Yeah, and yet they have actually threatened women. And the thing they forget this about Lolly, they forget this about Lolita, they forget this about all of these communities. One sec. The point I was literally just making here. They forget that about all of these communities where these depictions of these young-looking sexual females came out of survivors trying to cosplay what they went through and deal with it. Came out of women who, for some reason, look younger and were tired of being shamed for looking childlike and having the guys they date called predators. This came out of the actual victims trying to find a way to express themselves and open themselves to being sexual, and even sometimes dealing with the darkness that they went through.
Also in Japan, it was about beauty and fashion, which in America they're trying to destroy beauty.
Yeah, and here's the thing, it's like here's the thing why they want to destroy beauty is because like they got rid of the booth babes and cons, they got rid of cheerleaders.
Yeah.
And you know where they went to? OnlyFans.
Yeah.
They forget.
That's right.
You know, all these people who claim.
Yeah.
All these people who claim that they're so for women, that they're so on the side of women, forget about the whole sexual revolution, forget about the fact that this is the new life because women were tired of being told what we could and couldn't be sexually, that this was intentional, that women chose this. We wanted to be free of people telling us we can't be openly sexual and free. This was the women's choice, and now they're trying to shame us for having it. They're trying to shame us for our natural bodies and for how we're born.
Yeah.
Because we're not flat enough, we're slutty, we're trashy, or we look pornographic, or I mean, it's ridiculous
there's
bullshit.
The opposite end that wants to turn all women into commodities.
And here's the other
and
thing.
Shaming women who don't go for OnlyFans.
Oh, I can tell that side too, because I was the one that was shamed left, right, and center in society because I didn't sleep around, because I waited for my husband, and God forbid a woman wait in today's society. I mean,
yeah, they want you to be a commodity. They want you to be a victim. There's two extremes in one party that are trying to crush the middle, who says, if she wants to do OnlyFans, that's fine. But if she asks me out on a date, she pays.
Yeah, and the thing is, for me, is like I don't basically I say and even though with the situation, I avoid dating female cosplayers, I avoiding e-girls, and certain like talking about like mostly I say e-girls and cosplayers because of what happened to me like a couple of years ago. I was attacked by psycho simps. I was under a different name, and guess what? I had to make myself disappear and came back as this without anyone knowing.
I used to cosplay for when I was 20 years ago or something. Do you remember Darker Than Dark?
Never
I
heard
gotta
of
go,
that.
guys.
Kai?
All right, you guys get off later. I go, Ryder.
Okay, Rose.
Yeah, I
So
got
what you're saying?
Kai. I still got
Yeah.
the jacket, I think. But yeah, so many psycho simps, man. It is cosplaying has become a very terrible scene where you got e-thoughts and they really are thoughts. I mean, you can't take they see you trying to take out a camera and suddenly some 8-foot gorilla is hands on your camera going, you got $400 for a picture.
But to be honest, I'm gonna say this one thing for sure. Like, here's my thing. I'm fine with VTubers and cosplayers and all this stuff
I'm
because
not against them. I'm just against the culture where
yeah,
they dominate the culture and tell you that you can't win a prize because you're not a girl, or you can't get in because you're too old. You know what I mean?
yeah, something like that. But here's the thing. I have situations that I don't want to get attacked by psycho simps. That's one
Yeah, the
reason.
psycho simps controlling cosplaying. That they only want to come to cosplay conventions to see the thoughts, and the thoughts only want to. And the thoughts aren't real cosplayers; they're professional models who are gearing up for their OnlyFans or their VTube, or just getting their social brownie points to in the hentai as a prostitute. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm gonna say this. Look, I'm okay to be around with female cosplayers, VTubers,
I'm not
or
against them.
e-girls.
I'm just saying they're controlling the
True.
industry, and I don't like that.
Yeah, that's the truth. And even though I used to date an e-girl a long time ago, and guess what? I kind of like don't want she and I don't want to work out with each other because of all these psycho simps, and these psycho simps been at me. Then
Yeah.
guess what? guess what? These same type of people from different community, they just want to attack me for some stupid reason, which they want to compare me to with
You're in the
Chris
way.
Chan.
You're in the way. You're ruining their fantasy. They don't want the idea that somebody's getting, and they're not. It's like these simps who carry. It's like these simps who carry people's shoes. Fly to Las Vegas to carry some girl's shoes for the weekend. It's like,
Yeah. And my thing is, I'm going to be honest, parallel relationships is not that great, to be honest. Like,
no.
if they want to have a girlfriend, look, I don't know why they. Here's the thing, I learned this from Raging Golden Eagle. One thing for sure that he realized,
Yeah.
when you're before 18, like you're like a total chat. You get any girls you like until you're 18. The girls are 18, they go with the girls go with older men, and then it's fine to go with older women.
Yeah. When I was younger, you wouldn't believe. I was fine. I'm by younger. I mean, when I was 40, I looked 20, and I had no problem pulling in 18-year-old girls, 19, 20.
Yeah.
But as they get closer to 25, they don't want anything to do with you. They want younger men. They are trying to. Women are trying to live this life where they're in control 24/7, where they have a man that meets their needs now. There's no growing old together. There's nothing.
Yeah.
And this whole sexual revolution business, men have the right, and I know Eagle is gone, and I should have said it to her while she was here, but she didn't want me to say it, and she
But
knows I'm
you
going to
have
say it.
other things to do.
That the
Just don't worry
sexual
about.
revolution goes both ways.
Yeah.
That men don't want anything to do with you if you're into sexual revolution, great. But men don't want to marry you. You can't have it both ways.
Yeah.
Because we know what you become. You want to be the slutty housewife, popping it off with your teenage son's friends. Cliches exist for a reason, folks. As a writer, I exploit them. But
Yeah, that's
cliches
true.
exist for a reason.
And
And
my
I don't
thing is,
care if some tropes are racist. They're true.
and I'm gonna say things from my truth about this. No, not my truth. I'm gonna say the truth about this. Like for in my perspective, I could say like the point is like, look, it like people have choices in life, but they had to realize there's a lot of things what's needed in life. To be honest.
Yeah, meaning in life. You can be a prostitute, have lots of money, sports car, but it ain't gonna keep you warm when you're 60.
Yeah, it's true.
You're gonna burn a lot of money between now and then. And a lot of people say, I'm not gonna grow old, I'm gonna burn out, but yeah, when you get to 50, you start clinging to life bitterly.
Yeah, and for me, I'm just saying and even though like if I say, look, if I have my choices of what to date with, look, it depends on their personality. That's the thing, and and not just
Yes.
only that. It depends if this woman's suitable for me or not. That's the thing.
I'm not offended by cosplayers, but I wouldn't date a cosplayer. I wouldn't say to somebody, don't be a cosplayer. But if you are displaying narcissistic personality traits, it doesn't matter if you're a cosplayer or not, but being a cosplayer is putting yourself on display. I'm not going to date you because I know you're an attention seeker and you'll create drama and you'll miss the drama and you'll use me as a punching bag. No, thank you.
Yeah, that's why I don't. That's why I don't date e-girls and all the stuff. To be honest.
That's why I got out of cosplaying. You are surrounded by perpetual narcissists. The higher you get, the worse it gets. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Even though luckily my last relationship, well, this this woman I dated, she's not even a cosplayer or anything. She doesn't have no social media presence, which is a good thing.
Yeah. Have it, do it, but don't expect me to consider you anything other than an object, because that's what you are. You're an object on display. You're a living doll, and you may have many interests and many things, and you may be an interesting person, but deep down in your heart and you know it to be true, you want the attention, and one person can't give it to you.
Yeah, that's why I'd rather just have someone who doesn't have a social media presence like a Twitter or something like that, to be honest. Because
Yeah.
the thing is, it's at least you'll be safe away from these stalkers and away from the simps.
It's the same. It's the same when you're dating a girl. If she's clinging to her girlfriends, she isn't into you.
Yeah.
She hasn't grown up. She hasn't matured. She's still 16, clinging to her friends. And a lot of women will cling to their friends and want a nightclub until they're 30. And then they'll want to get married and they'll dump you for the. It's like all these girls. Remember the pothead phase, where college girls would date potheads because they know they can dump them because it's a safe relationship. Nobody will shame you for dumping a pothead.
But now these days, like they don't do that anymore.
No, they're going straight for the older men. But the older men are wising up. Like most of them, like you said, are watching Eagle. I don't doubt that Eagle or Circle of Kings, and they're like me. They're going, well, I'm successful and I'm having more fun with my imaginary friend than I do with a real woman.
Well, for me, I'm okay with my anime waifus. I'm okay with Dawn from Pokemon. I'm okay from Cleve from Genshin Impact. What
My
else?
waifu pillow. Yeah, if I could afford a wife. Hey, anybody out there want to send me a couple of $100, actually, a couple of $1,000? I want to. I got this $1,600 waifu doll I want to buy.
Yeah. Hey, Fire King.
Hi,
What's up, guys? Sorry I'm late, but I came back as soon as I can. But I was walking outside with my brother, but I'm back now.
Yeah.
I said waifu doll and you appeared, and I was going, what?
And then you pop out.
Ain't you? Yeah, ain't you?
Well, at least I'm back, so whatever.
But yeah,
Yeah.
they want to outlaw. Women want to outlaw waifu dolls because men won't marry women.
Yeah, that's kind of stupid.
Wait,
Yeah.
speaking of
Ladies, you chased us away. We're not coming back.
wait, speaking of
waifu pillow.
Yeah, speaking of
I would love a waifu pillow, a couple of $100, and
some of them are cheap, to be honest.
Doll, $1,600 for the cheapest, although she's only 4 foot tall, and a lot of people go, ah! Hey, midgets need love too.
I would have a waifu doll, but the point is, it's gonna be too much of a space, so I don't want to do that.
Yeah, a waifu doll would cost user. I have got no space.
And I suddenly appeared when I was just gonna come back when Anime Night added me already. So
I had actually a Wonder Woman waifu doll. And I later had a Sailor Moon waifu doll. She was actually a bit bigger. I still got the boots for it.
Yeah, and to be honest,
They're
these waifu
expensive,
dolls,
and when they break. Oh, they break.
Yeah.
They're expensive. You probably buy one every few years. I just can't afford one at the moment.
For me, I try to keep my waifus legal because, like, I'm worried that some people are just going to call me a so-called pedo just because of what waifus I choose. Like, I don't even know why.
Hey, Sailor Moon got married. She's legal.
But yeah, I usually like any waifu, even if they aren't really legal. But I just like the body type.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's a lot of things to choose from, but a lot of waifus that are actually good. Yeah.
There's some really good. What's it called? I'm trying to think. Is it Love Live 2, or they got some good ones? Oh, what's her name? I'm trying to think. She's got over 100 costumes too, and it's like, ooh,
yeah,
she's like, wow. Halloween 2, I think is the best one. I'm trying to think of a name.
And I'm gonna be honest, like for me, like I just, if I really want to go back in a relationship situation, I'd rather find someone who doesn't have a social media presence or any OnlyFans or any
No, I'm
like
talking
gay
about
stuff.
choosing Mayfield dolls, but
I know,
choosing
I'm
a
just
real
saying.
life doll, absolutely no social media presence whatsoever.
Yeah.
Akisuma, yes.
But to be honest, if I want to have a child and I don't have no girlfriend, I'm just end up having an egg donor or whatever.
Oh, I've had 2 wives. Not going to get a third. And hey, ladies, well, I'm a pure blood. No jabbing me.
And I'm a pure blood too.
I'm a pure blood, ladies.
Yeah.
That's why at my gig I hide my social media presence. They didn't ask, I don't say nothing.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and even
because you got
though,
friends like us. Who needs enemies?
Yeah.
even though, here's the thing, I just changed.
I'm also doing it to protect the people that I'm with at the
From
gig.
them, yeah.
Yeah, because I care about them, and I don't want to get them inadvertently dragged into my mess of things outside of the gig.
Yeah, I absolutely agree. You got to keep work life separate, man.
Yeah,
They
that's why.
did ask me the social media question, and I told them no need to worry about that. Moving on.
And my thing is, if they, I'll tell, and even though I talk to my supervisor and stuff, like, you don't need to look at my pages whatsoever. If they talk about me or anything, just they'll be ready and say, oh, what are you talking about? And they act and they'll make this person go
Don't be
crazy.
acting
To be honest,
Yeah, don't be acting crazy. Don't make it personal.
yeah,
Well, if
it's
any of
basically,
you are the creative type and want to follow my YouTube, there's my YouTube. I should have done that earlier.
and the thing
I
is. I might think about having my name changed at some point, as in like to make it shorter, so I don't want to get into legal issues with, what happened with a user who got
Oh
sued
my
by
god,
Nintendo.
yeah.
I can't believe it. I have like 282 subscribers now.
Well, sweet.
Yeah. So what's going on in the private chat? Oh,
Yeah, okay, my subscribers are rising a bit, so
yeah. And to be honest, they think I'm a predator over liking Dawn from Pokemon or Cleve from Genshin Impact, which is stupid. Where did I
yeah,
get anything
you
from?
see, okay, let me tell you all a story. Oh, sorry, but let me tell you all a story. See, I had former friends who doesn't like underage waifus like May from Pokemon, and people would just say my former friends usually would freak out if somebody liked underage characters in a sexual way, like imagine like having a crush on Misty from Pokemon and she's underage, and yeah, and they would say he's underage and some crap, and just they would get mad over it.
And yet, here's their hypocrisy. They liked Misty when they were younger.
Yeah,
Yeah,
she's
mostly they
grown
like
up.
hair.
I've grown up too. Well, what's wrong with that? She's grown up now. It's like Sailor Moon. She's grown up now. She got married. She had kids. Why do you have to keep going back to that one point in time in her past?
Yeah, and same thing. It's a weird thing
Can't
with
even learn to
us.
separate ages, huh?
They
Yeah,
can't separate because they're stuck in a single time period.
yeah, that is true.
They're
I'm
all
from a
remember what I said before, 20% of the population are autistic. They can't handle change. Well, it's only one form of autism, but yeah,
Yeah, but it's like, let's
it's
say
the
this.
worst kind.
It's like the Chris Chan level of that point because they stuck in
Yeah,
that time loop.
yeah.
Yeah,
They're the simp for life. You know what I mean? They
Yeah,
see
that's
Sailor
why.
Moon. She's 15. Boom. That's it. They're stuck on that time loop.
And the thing is, people, the thing is, these haters never ever seen my face like in my stream or anything like
Yeah.
that. They went to
Okay.
my old photos.
Yeah. Here's another thing that I really, really hate: how people couldn't stand Harry Potter growing up. Fuck Harry Potter, man.
Yeah.
Because he's going to grow up. I hate how they want to infantile heroes. 11-year-old, when I was 11-year-old heroes, I don't buy that shit. You know what I
And to
mean?
be honest, like I'm gonna say this, is like if they want to loot Hermione, okay, it's fine.
Yeah. In my
For
story,
me,
Harry and Potter. In my story, if I was doing Harry Potter, I'd do it realistic. Harry and Hermione, as soon as Ron was gone, Harry and Hermione were snogging and banging, and when they went to that farm for eggs, and Harry comes out with the eggs, Hermione asked, "How did you get him to give eggs?" And he don't ask, and he's like walking with a limp, because he had
Oh
to
my
take
god.
two in the ass for to get two eggs.
Yeah, I'm gonna say in this, and even
here's the thing
though,
though. Like,
I'm into realism, man. I don't like this infantile shit that people are pumping out.
yeah,
I'm into
yeah,
realism.
I
I
just
don't like this infantile world of Harry Potter.
what were you saying, Fire King?
Sorry,
yeah. At this
Fry
point,
King.
I'm getting tired of like people just like treating fictional characters like they're real people. Like,
Yeah, like
yeah,
even
I'm just saying
though,
like these people.
Or the actress, like
I can't
she's
understand
the
how people just like treat fictional characters like they're real people just because they're underage.
and they're not even real, to be honest. It's like honestly, if, like
yeah. And the thing is,
honestly, if
I'm
honestly,
just
if I
saying,
ever,
she's an ideal woman. She's portrayed as a child, but she grows up. That's
yeah,
the
that's
ideal
true.
woman who grows up.
Yeah,
Midgets need love too, people.
yeah. And he,
Exactly.
and here's the
But yeah,
thing, and here's the thing. It's like let's say this: there are women there are adult women cosplaying as like as
17-year-old.
the Hogwarts
Yeah.
houses girls. I say, oh, Slytherin girls. They're the
oh
most
yeah, back.
sexiest one.
Yeah.
Oh wait. I think I have something to say. I have something to say. Okay. When I was at Anime North, I saw a woman. I saw a girl cosplaying as Megamine.
So
I saw like a girl cosplaying as Megamine on Anime North, and and she was grown up. Yeah. When I saw her, like when I was in the car, I just saw like cosplay. I saw like a cosplay of Megamine as I was watching.
Oh yes, Megan. But yeah,
Megamine.
3-year-old
Megamine.
AI. Yeah, who looks like 17-year-old. Yeah, that's not creepy at all, is it?
Yeah, and even though I dress up as an inkling, and they think, oh, inklings are kids. No, and they'll call me a child if I dress up as an inkling.
I really don't want to cosplay any character, to be honest, unless if it's a badass character like let's say Spawn or something. Let's badass, I'd say.
Like Darker Than Dark. Yeah, he was.
But yeah, for me,
Yeah,
I don't think I want to cosplay any character, to be honest. I'm not sure if I want to cosplay.
Yeah, no
yeah.
worries.
I would, if even though I would think about going back to cosplay and the point, but I might think about cosplaying as Chad from Mega Man Battle Network, because he's a cool character, to be honest.
I like Mega Man, but I've only played Mega. Is it Mega Man 1 or 2? The red.
Are you talking about the
Solo
original
character.
Mega Man?
I think it's the original. It's on the arcade.
Yeah, I got I play the originals, but they're a bit harder if playing on platforms, except the
Yeah,
Battle
you're just
Network series.
bouncing around different platforms and going pew 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 pew. That's I
But
love that.
but to be honest, the Battle Network series, it got better, to be honest. Like they made more of a
I
turn-based
couldn't afford a
RPG.
Nintendo. Sorry, I
Well,
had
the
to give
game,
up a lot.
even though the
I
game is on PC, the collection series.
oh right. Well, I got into Command and Conquer.
All right.
Oh man, I played that game to death. I could beat 8 on hard, real raw, and then after a while, it just takes so much reaction time, and in that split second between the time you click and link a building, you have to be so. That game became so unforgiving and so bullshit and over the top. Where you had to build these massive armies just to kill this one because there was no way around the and yet when you play as them, you're easy to defeat. You know what I mean? I just didn't like that, where they could have 10 guys and 2 turrets, and you have to send this massive army against them, but you try to do the same turret defense, and they'll wipe you out. You're
Yeah.
weak. I hate that imbalance. Where when they're the AI has got more hit points and more armor, and their tactical response speed is superhuman. But then talking about now with speaking of AI bots, apparently for the last couple of years, some people have been trying. Some of the Call of Duty players disappeared. Some of the top Call of Duty players disappeared in Tarkov because they were AIs. They weren't. Yeah, they were testing out AIs on first-person shooters.
Now that's something you don't see every day, isn't it? Huh.
Yeah. That's definitely not a nefarious development, is it?
Yeah.
No, I hear your points, though. I hear your points.
But
me,
if they came out tomorrow and look, if I was in charge, if I was Elon Musk, I'd build a sex doll with an artificial womb and say, "Here you go, fellas. Rebuild society."
Yeah.
Because we have the technology to replace women, and it's easier to replace women than it is to replace men.
Yeah, and the karma is how women they're at all for here's the thing. They got into the hive mind mentality, follow this whole forward mentality of the feminist agenda, like as in the modern feminist agenda.
Yeah.
Situation.
I would glad if I wasn't clinical, let's just say leave it at that, I would go to work, come home to a waifu doll, turn her on, have a cooked dinner, do the mamba, sit down and watch some sports, and I'd be happy. I probably wouldn't be writing. I probably wouldn't have the energy or the desire to write. But right now,
be honest,
the technology exists to replace women.
To be honest,
China
I
is
don't
already
mind.
looking at it as a serious, serious. Yeah.
Let's say this in my situation. I don't mind to have a waifu doll, as in like if it's an actual waifu doll that's basically, the same thing what you said. And here's the thing, I don't mind them like to have her like to be flat chested or have big breasts or I can change it to any waifu I like anyway.
Yeah, well, the second generation are totally are transformable. You can reskin them with what's called a mole suit. You can reskin them.
Yeah.
But the basic waifu doll costs you, the new generation, $5,000, but the previous generation are fine. They don't. All they are is a expensive blow up doll. But the new generation, they can move, they can talk, and the third generation, which they're testing now in China, can actually make a burger or a sandwich or a cup of coffee.
Well, there's the thing is, to be
Women,
honest.
bye-bye. Who needs them? I got my robot doll. Right.
Yeah. And here's the other factor you gotta be aware about of transhumanism is another issue, to be honest. That most people are against transhumanism.
But the transhuman agenda is the future. If women are pretty much going to make themselves extinct.
Well, if that happens, well, I don't know what's good. Since unless here's the thing, if women end
I
up
hate
waking
this
up at some point,
buffering.
I'm not saying if women able to wake up and want if more and more waifu dolls are being like replaced by women, guess what? They have to do something about
Yeah,
them
they're
for
going to join
themselves.
together and try and have them banned. That's what I said. They're trying to get them banned now. Wait until they're going to work and AI isn't going to take my job. Ladies, you're the first out the door.
Yeah. They
So
need to
many
learn their
jobs
lesson.
for women out there are guaranteed useless filler. Look at all the big corporations firing 7,000 people. Who do you think they're firing? The filler. The jobs the government makes them have.
Yeah.
Not the jobs they need. They're keeping the workers they need. They're getting rid of all the paperwork shufflers, all the secretaries, all the assistants, all the HR, all the HR departments. Turns out we don't need you.
Yeah.
Eject. No, you look at cost cutting. Amazon, where they're going to cut costs. You think they're going to cut costs in the warehouses or in the office? Where do 90% of women work? And waifu dolls, you think that restaurants are going to have waitresses after that?
They might be replace them with maids, to be honest.
Absolutely.
Maid bots.
Yeah, maid bots. Who do you think's funding the waifu dolls?
Yeah. I don't even though I can't resist maids, to be honest, but even though I don't want to say too much about the situation with maids.
If there was a fourth generation maid doll, I'd probably fly to Shegu to line up to get one if I'd save up, of course. But apparently in Shegu, they're saying the restaurant industry is their largest investor right now. Yeah, and it's not Japanese restaurants; it's Chinese restaurants who are funding this. They're funding the Japanese to build these dolls, not for sex, for waitresses, for greeters, for companions. Because in old folks' homes too, that these dolls are being trained as nurses. They're trialing one now in the UK as a nurse. And here's the thing: the doll doesn't have a brain. It's a Bluetooth device, and the brain is AI running on your laptop. They're trying to get it down to running on your phone. That's why there's 5,600 AIs out there right now. They're testing different personalities for these dolls.
Yeah.
And when they get it done, your phone will be your doll's brain. You come home, you put your thumb to the screen, it turns on the doll, and it's your phone chatting to you, but it's her voice, and she cleans the house. She does all the things. You buy a more expensive computer, she can clean the house while you're gone. She's video camera. She's a nanny. She's a nurse. She's the perfect housewife.
And here's the thing you should be aware of. One thing, what happens if they get hacked? That's an issue.
That's what they're trying to work on right now. China has claimed to have created an unhackable network, but so far it hasn't gone commercial. So I'm going to be very wary on that. But yes, they are claiming that you can create hardware systems that can't be hacked, but by hacked they mean reprogrammed. My problem is it spoof proof, where somebody spoofs your phone ID.
Yeah, unless if there's a different way, like without trying to connect it through the internet. That's the thing.
I think the fifth generation will be the chips in the head or chips in the body. It'll be self-contained. It'll have a picobyte of memory, and it'll do object recognition without needing computers, internet, and databases. And it will recognize you and your voice, so it can't be hacked. It won't be reprogrammable.
Yeah.
Until fifth generation, I wouldn't rely on it to open it. I wouldn't give it autonomy until it's autonomous. While it relies on the internet or your phone or an external device for processing or object recognition or task management, no. It's completely hackable. Infiltration of the company. If you can't spoof the device, you'll infiltrate the company and replace the ID, remote ID for the controller. There's going to be universal controllers for repairmen, like they do with. That's how they steal your Porsche, idiots. All these high-end cars. How do you think they steal them? They go to work for Porsche for 6 months and walk out the door with one of the remote clickers.
Yeah.
But do you think it'll be worth it? And I think in the end, yes. I think so. The only way men are going to have an ideal companion who isn't selfish is a dog and a maid bot. Yes, there'll be somebody who wants a cat or a maid boy or a butler, and there'll be variants. I'm not saying no to those variants. And there'll be fantasy bots. And I think fantasy bots do less harm than letting people fester with their fantasies.
Yeah.
And I think people with the dark desires, root them out and put them in funny farms.
Yeah.
We need more adult material. We need more books about adult situations, adult things, and what goes wrong, and how dark societies form, so that people can go, "Oh yeah, oh, I don't want to vote for that bill."
I feel like Proud Family, like back in the day when it was good, not the reboot, not counting the reboot. I feel like, but the original show, but before it did the movie, I feel like that was a perfect representation of certain situations. Same with Family Matters.
Yeah,
And
it's true.
Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. I feel it gave us a preview into that world without like throwing it in our faces. And it's like, hey, that actually makes sense. Or hey, now I get why this is that because of A and B.
Yeah.
But you learn something from it and you don't feel insulted.
It's like, hi, we're a 2-income family. Nothing can go wrong. The kids will come home from school and take care of themselves. You're just not thinking about the things that can go wrong, and you're giving autonomy to people who don't understand autonomy and don't understand. And heck, you don't have to have your kids fall for a stranger letting them in the house. They'll just come around the back and break in.
Yeah.
Also, sorry about that. David's screen was buffering, and my Wi-Fi was acting a bit choppy again. But
yeah,
but But how many minutes until the stream ends? This anime night?
Well, I'm thinking of going soon, and anime night will go until he's on his own, or he falls asleep at the keyboard.
Yeah. He paid for his subscription. Just don't worry about it.
He paid.
Yeah.
That's why we're doing long forms, isn't that right, anime? You paid.
It's for the long term benefit.
Yeah, I'm just asking. I paid StreamYard too.
Yeah, I'm just asking. I'm just asking, like, how many?
He doesn't have to leech off somebody else now. He's got his StreamYard sub.
My thing is for now is.
I mean, Rosette will still be the co-host and everything. She'll still be co-host.
Yeah.
I mean, leech somebody's time on StreamYard.
Yeah, and the other thing is with body positivity, like these people, like you seen what happened when they.
I'm not against it. I'm just against. If somebody wants to find Lizzo beautiful, no problem. Tell me to find her beautiful. We have a problem.
and here's the other thing. They just want to do. Here's the thing: how hypocritical during when they get hypocritical, say, oh, they want to fat shame men, while they say, oh, they're okay with not fat shaming women.
Yeah.
Also, Shiny. I think
beautiful. Fine. Now find a bald fat man, or find me handsome. I'm not actually fat. Although I'm overweight. I'm 6'7" or 5.61 over index. Right.
Yeah.
Which is not bad.
Also, I think Anime Night wanted to say something. What did you want to say, Anime Night?
But yeah, I mean the fact it's just if you like Lizzo, I personally do not give a fuck.
Yeah.
like Lizzo, and you think and you swing that way, okay with me. I will not judge you. But
Yeah.
what she does on her accord is what I have issues with. It's not the person that I'm friends with that likes her. I have no beef with that. It's
Yeah.
fine with me, and we both can agree to disagree, and we're happy.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anime
And
night.
the thing,
Can I talk now? Sorry,
And
but
body positivity. I'm happy if you want to lose the weight, that's completely fine. Go for it. Have fun. Or if you
yeah.
want to gain weight, same thing. But just be aware of what you are doing.
Pay for your own diabetes medicine. I'm diabetic, so I'm
Yeah.
not being hypocritical here. Don't expect society to like the fact that you're promoting diabetes when the rest of society is trying to prevent 186,000 deaths due to diabetes, because all these diabetic people out there are ignoring their doctor's advice and eating
That's
any
true.
food because they
And
want to
yeah,
be like Lizzo.
and
Lizzo
the
yeah.
thing
says,
Anyways,
eat anything you want.
Here
The
the thing
doctors are
is,
wrong.
with body positivity, they shouldn't be go like it's if women are okay not to be body shamed, men should be not are okay not to be body shamed as well.
Yeah, women body shame men all the time. You're in a 6 foot. You don't have a 12-inch penis. Women
yeah,
do it all the time.
exactly. I agree with your point, but yeah. Anyways, anime night. Wait, is he? Wait, anime night. You can hear me, right? Okay, I'm pretty sure you can. But anyways,
Yeah.
can I talk now?
Yeah, you can
Yeah,
talk.
go ahead. Yeah, go
Yeah.
ahead.
Anyways, I'm not sure if you actually heard what I said, but I was just saying, like, I was just asking when you're gonna end the stream. So that's just
Yeah,
what I'm
we
actually asking. So, but yeah,
Oh,
you heard what I said, right?
he did. He did. He
Yeah.
said, I
yeah.
don't know. Yeah,
Oh,
that's
okay,
what
okay.
he
Anyways,
said.
you can keep going. I'm still here. I'm still here.
So
But
and
my battery's at three
besides
percent, but that's
and
okay.
besides, my haters they pull out my old photo thinking I'm that fat and thinking, oh, well, if that photo is like 5 years ago, to be honest, do I look really fat right now? Like, let me show you
Oh,
right now.
I'm really sorry what happened for you.
Yeah, you see, you don't see me, and I'm not that fat. Like, you see, less than that.
I am. Look at that. Bag of oranges right there.
And to be honest, it's like I only have like a little bit of flab. To be honest, it's like
Yeah, I'm
I'm
5.61 over. So yeah,
Yeah, I'm actually
I'm not
skinny, but
flabby. I'm not
I'm pretty
flabby,
skinny
but I'm
myself.
fat.
For me, I'm pretty skinny myself, but I have my belly's a bit sometimes my belly's sometimes only a little bit big, but not big, but it's just only a tiny bit
yeah.
big.
The point is, I already lost weight for at least like 3 years already because of I started to lose weight during the pandemic, and I'm like in a healthy state at the moment. So I still exercise, still be active as I can. You
Yeah.
know.
You know what the key to being sexy is? Being a multimillionaire.
Yeah, but look at my hand though. Look.
Yeah.
Come on, you think if Lizzo wasn't rich, privileged, they or black,
But yeah,
they would
but
like
yeah.
her?
No, I'm not showing that I'm black, David. No, it's not that. But it's
No,
just
no,
my.
no, 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 no. I'm just saying, with Lizzo, if
Oh,
she wasn't black, privileged, female, do you think they would like her?
oh,
Or rich? Do you think they would have liked her if she wasn't rich in the first place?
It
oh.
would
Okay. That's what you're saying. Okay,
Yeah,
got it.
it's a combination, not one individual aspect they like. It's they don't
But
like her
yeah,
for her talent; they like her for all the other things.
but yeah, David, you saw my arm, but I'm pretty scrawny myself. Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
pretty scrawny.
compared to me, I mean, I've got scrawny arms, I've got a big belly, I've got huge legs because I used to
And
ride a bicycle. I mean, by
and
ride a bicycle, I mean, you know,
and
25
that's for my
kilometers a
arms.
day.
It's like,
I
and
got
that's for my arms. They
huge
look
arms,
like,
I got huge legs, small arms. Yeah,
see,
I mean, I
see.
used to
The
be able
reason
to
is
ride.
I gained a little bit of muscle because I've been weightlifting a lot.
Yeah,
And
I
I
haven't
should.
weightlifted for like years, but I still have a bit of muscle left.
Yeah.
I still have a bit of muscle left, but even though I haven't weightlifted in years, though. But yeah, I've never really been to a gym like after my school was over, but yeah, it's
Yeah.
crazy.
I'll be right back, guys. Hang on. I heard the door open. Hold on.
All right, take your time, Anime Night.
And as I say, these people shouldn't be, basically fat shaming men to be. Not these people. Talking about these fat women shouldn't be fat shaming men while they're fat. And most women shouldn't be doing that. You know why they thought that they want to shame fat people is because they got it from when they were younger. They were making fun of fat people in school.
Yeah, that was a very poor thing. Growing up, I asked the teacher once, "Why you put up?" I was picked on because I was a redhead, but why do you put up with this? You know they're attacking me because you approve, and they just turned and walked away. Now, I learned later at university, and this is called they don't have a textbook. What happens is they get the teachers together in a class and say, right, this is how you keep the kids divided and under control. The fat kid, the redhead, the slutty girl, they tell you how to pick them out, isolate them, and so that instead of the class letting their anger out on you, they'll pick on the unlikable characters, the trope.
Yeah.
Teachers do this on purpose, picking on the fat kid because he stands out, nail on the head. So the rest of the class will focus all their anger on that one kid instead of the teacher.
Yeah.
And they don't have a textbook. But if you ever any university and you ever have a chance to look at teachers getting taught, it's they bully the teachers. They're bullied. That's why they sought these teachers are nothing. So a lot of them are not professionals. They're just in it for the money because need that second income, and it's sick what they go through, but it destroys them as a human. You know what I mean? It turns them into muppets of the state and the unions. So I'm not entirely blaming the teachers, but at the same time, they unionize, and unions are horrible organizations as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah.
Yep. I'm back. Oh, by the way, I'm back, guys. It was just my other roommate. I'm okay.
Oh,
The baseball bat's back in the closet. It's back in the closet. I'm okay.
Back in the closet.
I was ready to. I was ready. I had it. That was like the first thing I
back in the closet. Yeah. Can I just make a fatal joke here? Back in the closet, something fatal will not say.
Oh god. But anyway,
unless there's a furry in it.
Well, guys, I'm about to end the stream. It's been a wild 7 hours. Thank you, David, for coming by. Shiny, Fire King.
Yep, my pleasure, man.
Hey, it's the least I can do to come, but hey.
Shout out to Men's Room. We'll
At least I get in because
live
right
in
now it's like
Old Moon.
At least I got back after a few hours.
Like 6 hours, I think.
But well, tomorrow
7.
I work until 4 since they close early.
Everybody. Oh, also big hello to our big thank you to not Vince Music, Freedom Gone, and Road Pavement for showing up in the chat. That was really wonderful. Anyway, guys, you all stay safe, okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll stay
You too.
safe. You too.
Yeah, and if you'd like to give us some views, I put my YouTube in the private chat.
I might support everybody that comes into the chat and on the guest panel. They will greatly appreciate it in the long run.
Yep.
Yeah. Hey, David, I might consider subscribing to your channel if it's okay.
Go ahead, man. I love. Go